publicly shame Raiden for not being here on time, but yeah. So theoretically, we're live? Okay, fantastic. Oh, absolutely. I mean, otherwise, how would we have shamed him? Hell yeah. Do it up. I guess I should do that too. So it literally is a fucking countdown, though. Like, what feed is that? Is that Twitch or is that E3? Oh, so it's literally, but so the pre-show is an hour long, but the first half hour is a countdown. Whereas yesterday the pre-show was however long it was, but that was the whole countdown. So very consistent. Hot ziggity. I have my one monitor set up so I can see the chat and the E3. All good. To be fair, usually when we do the podcast, I would flip between the watch together and the stream to see the chat, and now I can never see it at the same time. Now I've realized I can just do this, so I can going forward. But the one time that I did it at my main computer, where I have the two monitors, I had the watch together up and the chat up on both monitors, and I realized that like that did not help me a little bit. I was still completely like I can only look at one monitor at a time.
Nobody's heard me talking.
Oh,
because I'm such a good streamer.
How unfortunate for them
that I had muted my microphone. So, hello, Art Lunafusky. Thank you for being here 15 minutes early, even though we were 10 minutes late. And hello, Lux. It's very nice to see you both.
Don't worry, guys. He didn't say anything of value or substance.
Right, and I'm pretty sure that I had mentioned that Art Luna is the best viewer automatically.
Yes. This is true. But did it have substance? I mean, it has value, but did it have substance?
Me? I have no substance. I'm all spectacle, no substance. Man, I feel like am I coming through really quiet? Like really quiet? I feel like I am.
You're fine. You're fine for me, but.
Yeah. Oh hey, hey, we're live, by the way. Say hello to all.
Yeah, no, I saw. I was like literally chilling. I'm like, I was watching to see when you guys were starting the call. I'm just like, I'll get up when they start the call, and then I'm just sitting there, and then I get a notification on my phone, where it is live on Twitch, and then I check. I'm like, oh, they've been in the call for 4 minutes. Fuck.
Yeah, it's okay. We shamed you. You're fine.
I've been real quiet on stream the past few days. I feel like this is quieter than I've ever been, though.
I can't tell.
I mean, I could turn up the gain, but I don't want to do that. Let me fuck around. Let me fuck around. So how are you guys doing this morning?
I'm doing all right. Got some Tim Hortons to wake me up, start my day.
Oh, hell yeah.
Some Tim Hortons.
I just have water. That's all I have.
Tim Hortons.
Tim Hortons.
You ever
He's a
had Tim
famous
Hortons?
hockey player?
He is.
Is
Yes.
he really?
Yes.
Well, he was.
Yeah. Well, now, I think now, his franchise has surpassed him.
Yeah, I've never heard of him. I've turned up my gain. Hopefully that's enough to kind of give you guys a boost. Let me know.
Finally, a corporation to surpass Tim Horton.
Well, that was Wendy's when they bought him.
Don't hurt me like that.
Well, but that means we get more combination Tim Hortons / Wendy's, which means it is,
that means
yeah.
that we would have, but then now it's Burger King.
Oh, you're right. Fuck, it is Burger King.
Yeah, it's literally the worst franchise ever
Shit.
imaginable.
God damn it, you're right. Burger King. Like, I've heard that Burger King rivals McDonald's in America, but up here, like, Burger King fucking sucks.
No, it is the worst thing. Like, it's not even like acceptable.
No.
Like, shitty.
Like,
it is just.
but-
It's terrible.
Now, that all said, their nuggets do be really, really fucking good, though.
Look, back in the day, I remember liking their chicken fries, and then I'm like, oh, they're probably still good, and I order them. Like, they were so, like, thin. Like, I couldn't even believe they were, like, they're chicken straws now.
yeah, and, like, you can't even find... Like, my fucking city, there's, like, 2 fucking Burger Kings. Like, I could go to, like downtown Toronto, like, heart of Toronto, and there's, like, also, like, 2. Like, but there's, like, a fucking Starbucks on every corner.
Hey!
Or fucking here, there's a fucking Tim Hortons on every corner.
Oh, boy. Get yourself a controller, everybody.
Oh, shit, we're in it.
We used to have, like, a rule at my university, which was, like, whenever, like, you, like, failed a test or, like, something really badly, like, we just go get failure McDonald's. But if due to some reason, like, we failed so badly we couldn't even get failure McDonald's, then, like, the only possible thing you could do was fail at Burger King and just, like, stew in just the misery.
Oh my god, that's fucking great.
You could only go to Burger King if you failed at failing.
Yeah, I mean, I like me some fucking McNuggets, but I'm not gonna lie, they do make me feel like shit afterwards.
I haven't eaten at McDonald's in half of my life. Like, it has been half my life since I ate there.
Goddamn.
Which could be a very short period of time.
It's weird because it was...
Yeah, like what, 6 years?
I am 13, as we all know.
Yeah, of course.
Let's
6.5.
see. So, is there anything good on today? No. Just plain and simple, no. There's nothing good on today. So here's our schedule for today. I'll go ahead and read it, and I'm going to turn down this ultra hype music. All right, we're turning it down. So we have Verizon at noon. Verizon, the phone and phone service company. They're doing...
Well, I really enjoyed Verizon Zero Dawn. So if they're more of that, I think.
They're doing...
Great.
Ryden, I'm sorry, that's the third time. I made it, Token made it, now you made it. We've all made the joke.
Did you actually make... I did... Oh, fuck. Well, now...
Not
we
on
already
the
went up for the fact that I'm unoriginal.
You are
not
unoriginal,
on the podcast, but
yeah.
I mean, it's been made. The joke has been made.
So this is coming for 45 minutes at noon. I have no idea what they're going to talk about. It doesn't make any sense. I'm assuming they're just like, yeah, we'll talk about how you should use Verizon for the greatest blah 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 blah. Like, I don't know what else they can talk about.
Do you think there's a chance it's like a mobile game conference?
I kind of want for them to be like, by the way, we're starting Verizon Gaming, and here's our brand new game. It's designed to fight against Fortnite because we bought Epic. Like, that would be, I kind of want that. 12:45, we have in television, and they're going to be talking about their brand new console.
Wow. Brand new.
Brand new. And it will be including Earthworm Jim.
Yeah, I remember that specifically because you put Earthworm Jim as one of the something you wanted a sequel to, and then while editing the video looking for footage, I found the fact that they were in fact making a sequel to it.
Yes. Yep. So we'll have that. Then we have Take Two at 1:15, and they're going to be on for almost an hour, and we have no idea what they're going to be talking about. Could be anything, probably is nothing. Right? Like, realistically, they're not going to talk about anything.
What are the chances we see the exact same Wonderlands trailer again?
I would say that's like 50-50. It is like 50-50 we see Wonderlands all over again. Because they're doing it in conjunction with, partnership with. I don't really know what their relationship is anymore.
Because like Gearbox is supposed to be under Embracer, but 2K is apparently still doing like the ones like publishing Wonderlands.
Yeah, so
I have to imagine like maybe it was in production before the deal was finalized.
Maybe I don't know. So I assume they'll be doing something saying, "Hey, look at this," but at the same time, like, I don't know. And it also makes me wonder, like, what is the future of Borderlands now that Embracer owns them? Embracer's been really friendly, but they've also wanted to own all of the production line, right? Like, they wanted to own all the production stuff. So this could be the last period Borderlands game we get, unless there's a lot of money traded between Take-Two and Embracer, and I don't know that Embracer would do that. I don't know. We'll see. It's an interesting background there. Then we have Mythical Games at 2:10, and they're going to be showing off their brand new NFT game, where every single skin and character in the game is a different NFT, which is
that a draw? That's not a draw.
Is it not?
My guess would be the idea that okay, it's already stupid because you could do it a different way anyway. But like, my guess is the idea is like unique skins for literally every single player. But like, there's no actual way that you could feasibly do that, so they just attach an NFT ID to each skin, and then they're functionally the same. But you know, you have your little ID, so it's unique to you. Ooh, you know.
Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna do it, but for it to be an NFT, it would by definition have to be on the Ethereum network. So we'll see, because if they're doing that, that means that it's going to be the most expensive game I've ever heard of just to buy a skin for $300 in gas fees. Then we have the Indie Showcase, which is probably, like, personally the most interesting thing from today. Because we got a 30-minute, like, rapid fire, here's some indie games things. And typically, like, in my opinion, those tend to be a lot more interesting. Like yesterday, the PC Gaming Show was, you know, the stuff they showed was at least mostly some of the more interesting things we've seen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
They couched it in a really shitty, stupid, you know, but like, you could, it was still interesting. Then we have Freedom Games, and I don't remember what game. Like, I would have remembered yesterday.
Is
but I don't
it
remember today.
So wait, it's Freedom Games specifically, not Freedom the fucking the Also phone company?
It is Freedom Games, as in One Lonely Outpost, Koromon, the modern monster taming RPG, Airborne Kingdom, Anucard, the Civilization Restoration Action RPG. That's right, Anucard, the Civilization Restoration Action RPG. Remember Anucard, the Civilization Restoration Action RPG? We're also going to see Dreamscaper and Cat Cafe Manager.
Okay, then.
Well, some of those games are already out. Like Dreamscaper was already out.
I think all of these are already out, to be honest.
Isn't One Lonely Outpost like a new game? That was the one on their website when I went to go check them out, but they're still advertising.
Yeah, I have no idea. They are a super indie publisher, so they take indie game developers and they publish their games. And so we'll see, because all of these are technically coming from a different tiny developer. I guess you would call these like double I, right? Like that would be the technical specification is double I.
I
Like
guess,
instead of
yeah.
double A, it's double I.
Yeah. Well, so
Yeah,
you have
I mean-
you have triple I, right? Like triple I
Yeah,
is your
I mean-
braid and your inside and stuff like that.
Oh, see, interesting, because I would have considered Triple I sort of like Insomniac before they were bought by Sony.
You could consider.
'Cause-
I would say they're in the same. Yeah, yeah. We're talking like multiple millions of copies sold, right?
Yeah.
Like that's your triple I. Your million to 10 million plus. Stardew Valley is a triple I.
Well, what would you consider IO at this point?
I have no idea.
Or,
I have no
right?
idea. I have no idea. I don't even know. Like the thing is that it used to be that an A game was $1 million, a double A game was 5 million, and a triple A was 25 million. But then you have things like Call of Duty blasting out $1 billion, and it's like, I don't know. What do you even? Is that still triple A at that point?
I mean, I
If
feel like some
triple A is
people have-
25 million, is $1 billion also triple A? Because at that point, like, I don't know.
Like I've heard the term quad A tossed around for a few years,
Yeah.
but so I mean,
Yeah, so I have absolutely no idea what you would even call those. So triple I is supposed to be like the under $1 million to like, you know, somewhere in their range, but coming from a developer that doesn't have any backing. You know, it's like in that range. But now you've got indie games pulling in, you know, $350 million. So who knows?
mm-hmm.
Who knows? I don't know what you would say, but I think like the games we're going to see from Freedom are supposed to be double I.
Gotcha.
I think. Then we're going to see Ven. Ven is going to show up a little bit later, and Ven is. They're on Twitch. They are supposed to be a TV. Think of them like a television station for esports, right? And I think they're intended to compete against Twitch, but they also stream on Twitch, and they only ever have like one thing at one time. So it's a really strange, like curated Twitch. I don't know. We'll see them. They're going to be making their pitch for why you should be watching them. It could be interesting. They could finally be like, hey, we put it together. You know, I'm curious. I'm going to go check out what their investment looks like here, because they've got $43 million in funding. So they could do something. Right? Like they could do something.
I'm sure you can spend $43 million some way.
On a Twitch channel?
Only if you believe in yourself.
$23 million on a Twitch channel? Like, yeah, I think they could do something. So we'll see. They might like announce something where you're like, oh wow, that's actually kind of cool. They may be the Twitch channel I decide to follow. I was one of the first, I want to say 100 followers on their channel, and I have since unfollowed. So that might tell you what I think about Ven at this point. At 5:30, we have Capcom, and they're not going to show shit. They're not going to. I'm telling you, the only thing they're doing is Resident Evil 8 VR. That's it.
I mean, they have their new Monster Hunter.
They're only going to show Resident Evil 8 VR. If they show anything else, I will be surprised.
I mean, it's like half an hour, right?
It is. Well, it's going to be a 15-minute if it's a half-hour slot.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
Like you know it is.
Oh yeah, maybe yeah.
So they're gonna just show a fucking teaser, and I'm annoyed that we have to like wait for their teaser. They could be showing it right now, and then it's done, and we're good.
Like I know it's a complete pipe dream, but like my dream for Capcom would be like, and we've partnered with Platinum Games to bring you an actual Okami 2.
But you
'Cause,
have
I
that
mean,
mobile
'cause-
version.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, wait!
Oh,
It's
yeah.
the
Hey,
iOS, the iOS Apple Arcade only version.
But I don't play as a dog sun god in that one, so I mean,
I see that you can never be made happy. That's fine.
yesterday you were saying I was easy to please. Now you're saying I can never be made happy. You know, I be consistent. Come on.
That's not what I'm here for. Like, I'm not here for consistency. And then,
that's fair.
Then at 6 o'clock we have Razer, and we've got Razer computers in front of us already.
Yeah, they've been sponsoring the thing.
So I don't know what they're gonna show, but I imagine that what they're gonna do is be like, "Hey, we got computers."
Raiden's their announcer?
Yeah, I don't know why I did the Raiden voice.
Hey guys, it's me, and I'm here to sell you computers. We got computers, they light up and stuff.
They light up and stuff. Shit.
Razer is kind of like the epitome of more RGB, right? Like more RGB.
You know, I've been
I
laughing
mean-
at that one computer on the right that just like has been fading in and out because I'm pretty sure that, like they wanted it to just stay green the whole time, but it's just been.
I love it.
blinking
Yeah, I love it.
slowly.
They were just like flickering like a fucking neon sign you see on the side of the road.
Mm. Oh, hey. Hellpoint is free today on GOG.
Hellpoint is
Hellpoint's a pretty neat little game. It's a cool little game. It's an RPG. Like it's okay. For free it's worth it. I mean, you wouldn't like it at all, but that's okay.
Is it okay?
Yeah, I mean, I don't care if you like anything, period.
Well, yeah, but I care if I like things.
We don't care if you care. So then, yeah, that's it. Speedy says he can't wait for Stardew Moon Factory 7. Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna be seeing Stardew Moon Factory 7, 8, and 9.
Yes.
A collection.
Yep.
With all the classics
Orange box.
remastered for you.
Yep. And then he also dropped the, but you guys have phones, right? Come on, you guys. You all have phones, right? They never released that, did they? Like, they canceled the Diablo Mobile, right?
Diablo Mobile.
I don't know. I think it might still have. I don't know if it came out or if it's still in development, but I don't. I think it was still going.
Diablo Immortal,
Diablo
right?
Immortal
Yeah.
mobile game. Yeah.
They did upcoming free to
Upcoming
play.
free to play.
Yeah, so they pushed it back 2
2021,
years. I just like that they pushed it back 2 years. Hey, it's your boy Aaron.
Yeah, it's Ego Raptor.
I remember they did that with Blades too. For an absolutely no. I just thought it was hilarious, so I was just like subscribed to like the first download or whatever, and then they just kept delaying it, and I'm like, wow, I'm like not even excited for this game, and I'm getting annoyed that they're delaying it.
Yeah, I don't know how you could be. If you're gonna show a game, right, you should at least have an idea of when you're gonna release, and you should be past like gray box and past prototyping into actual production, right? And once you're in actual production, yeah, there may be setbacks, but like you've got a plan already. You shouldn't be in your pre-planning going, "Oh, hey everybody, don't forget we got this game coming out in 12 years." That's not cool.
Yeah, I mean, I the closer something is to release from announcement, I think is just the nicer, even if it gets delayed. Yeah, like if it, I don't know. For me, I think my threshold is like 2 years. That's after that, I'm like, you could have held off.
Look, you can announce it like quietly,
Yeah.
but if you're coming to E3, it should be something that's coming out this year or before the next E3. In general, right? I'm okay with you doing like if you're Microsoft or if you're, I guess, Sony and EA aren't here anymore, so whatever. But like if you're a big enough company where you're announcing 20 games, I'm okay with 10 or 15% of those being, and these are games coming eventually. But if the only thing you're announcing is a game that's coming eventually, you shouldn't be announcing it at all.
Yeah, like what was there yesterday? There was like one game that was like coming 2023.
Yeah, it's like cool. And it's some indie developer, and it's his only game that he's showing. And it's like, I get it. You feel like you have to get in front of it. You have to build hype. You have to get followers on Twitter. You got to get people wishlisting your game on Steam. I get it. But,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's
Well,
about
I think stuff like a teaser is okay. Like if you just do like, yeah, this is the game we're gonna be making, like something like the Elder Scrolls over, just like, yeah, we're gonna make the game. This isn't gameplay. We have nothing to show you. We're not even making it yet, but we're gonna. So,
but again,
just
that's
shut up.
such a big company that it's like, okay, they're doing it because they're also showing us 15 other games, and they're trying to build hype for this other IP that is new that nobody's heard of, or whatever, you know, like they're trying
Yeah, exactly. They're a studio that flip flops between Fallout and Elder Scrolls, so it's just basically like, yeah, we're gonna have a new IP, but we haven't forgotten the old ones.
Yeah, exactly.
So
But
like,
if you're the indie dev, right? If you're the indie dev with one game, do not come out to me 2 years from now. Because here's the thing, and political candidates learned this, and it's funny because like marketing still hasn't, but politicians learned this a long time ago, which is you don't announce your run 2 years ahead of time because then the people who want to help you don't have anything to hype about. You want to do it, 6 months, 8 months before the election or before the actual voting time in general, right? Like there are occasional big super names that are able to do it, but if you're not a super name, you wait a while. And this is super relevant to indie games, and like I get that the parallels between politics and indie games, people are like, well, I don't see them. They're absolutely there. It's the same way. If you're going to come out and you're going to say, hey, give me money, you need to have some way for me to give you money. Like you should be doing the Hades thing where you're announcing and saying we're live tonight. We are live tonight. You can go buy this game right now, and here's the announcement. And that's why all of a sudden you saw Hades explode, because you got to remember they were an indie game. They were a tiny little indie game. Nobody heard of them.
Well, I mean, they did have the pedigree of Bastion and Transistor behind them, but
yeah, but not Hades level, right? Like Hades.
Bastion was pretty big.
I don't think so.
That was like because that was like one of the
decently big.
Yeah, like I think in terms of like at that time, like that was like one of the indie games. Like because there weren't that many back then, but like that was one of the one that people knew and had and played.
Samson Hunk. Today is Capcom, right? Have we seen Street Fighter 6 yet?
Hey, Samson.
No. We have not seen Street Fighter 6 yet. I'm not sure we will see Street Fighter 6 either. I don't think we're going to see Street Fighter at all. Like, they've kind of... Street Fighter 5 really did kind of reinvigorate the fighting game community, but I haven't seen them give much love to Street Fighter at any of these events. Like, I haven't seen them give any love to Street Fighter.
I think we'll see Resident Evil 8 Super
VR.
Turbo Championship Edition
VR.
With, where you can play as Ryu instead of Ethan.
Wow. That could be a thing they could actually do. That's what's weird about it. Like they have the IP.
Yeah, I mean, they did something like that with I want to say it was Dead Rising 2. I mean, there's Off the Record, but that's not what I mean. I swear to God, they released a version of Dead Rising 2. Maybe it just came with all the DLC, because I think they released a bunch of DLC for it, where it was just like the Super Turbo Championship Edition. Then it was just a bunch of Capcom crossover stuff. So like I could see them just like doing something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It would be kind of funny, but I don't think they're going to, because they seem to think that like Resident Evil 8 is a serious horror contender instead of the ridiculous shit show it is. And oh man, like I know that people really love that game, but it's really not very good.
It's definitely like I think the buzz around 7 was a lot more.
No, God, no. Are you kidding? Big mommy milkers. There was nothing like that.
From that perspective, yes. I think I more meant in terms of people like saying this is a good game. I like this game.
Yeah. No, I don't think people. There are some people who are like, oh, I really, really, really liked 8 Village. I really, really liked Village, but I just don't think it's going to be looked at kindly. I mean, 7 wasn't well written either, but it was like just far enough away from the Resident Evil like universe, you know, because the only thing you get is Chris at the end. That it felt like it was kind of fresh, you know. Man, Resident Evil 8. That was a tough game. Not like difficult, but just it hurt to play through. It just hurt to play through.
You got to go in and play it like a COD player.
You really do. That's the thing, right? Like,
Well,
so
but like I've seen clips of like it's like how a Warzone player plays Resident Evil 8, and they're like playing it like it's fucking, just like full sensitivity up, like
Yep.
just playing it like a fucking like that.
you can. I mean, there's a lot of combat in the last half of that game, which I think goes kind of against Resident Evil as a concept. There's so much combat. I was here. You go, Brody. I was selling back ammunition because I had so much.
Yeah, that's not. That should never be like. A
Like
question.
that's hilarious. That's
Every
actually
time I
hilarious.
would get to the Duke, right, I'd end up having like an extra 50 bullets that I just didn't need anymore, and they're taking up my valuable inventory space, so I need to sell my bullets. I was full on bullets at all times, and it's a combat heavy game. I was shooting the shit out of everything. I mean, it does get harder when you take it to like the really, really hard mode, and I can't remember what the village or Nightmare Village or Ultima Village or I don't know.
The Hidden Mansion, of course.
Whatever. The hardest difficulty has a little bit less ammo, but the only reason you're going to be playing that is because you've beaten the game at least once, probably twice, right? And that's when the flaws of that game like really start to come out. Because Lady Dimitrescu doesn't actually work that well. She's just more annoying than anything else, right?
I mean, they seem to be going heavy on the whole like Mr. X Nemesis.
But she doesn't really work
idea.
that way. She doesn't work because she only walks into like 5 rooms, right? And if you're doing a puzzle, she never walks in. And you can just go into the Duke's room. You can just run to the Duke and she'll stand at the door and stare at you. Like, it just doesn't work. She's just annoying. Her
like,
daughters.
yeah, like that's like straight up unacceptable if she's like standing in a doorway.
Yeah, she'll just stand there and stare at you. The daughters, they only show up at certain moments, and at the moment that they show up, you are no more than 2 minutes away from where you can kill them. So you can always just be like straight beeline to kill them. So the only real part of that first part of the game is just like, I guess, the gargoyles, and then hiding from Lady Dimitrescu. It's just annoying. She's annoying more than fun. She has no character. She's completely flat. And I wish they'd used her in some way, but they didn't.
Well, I
Is this
believe the
binge
internet would
gaming? Are we
disagree.
saying binge gaming again?
I think. Yeah.
Oh, it is. It's binge. Oh my God, it's binge. Let's see.
Ready for a new gaming
Man.
universe.
Oh God, here it comes. The eyes. Binge. I don't even know what this company is, but I've seen them enough now.
Just enough.
And
At
then
least on
you've
their
got.
ad, I think I'm supposed to be afraid.
It's a horror streaming site.
It's whatever it is, whatever binge is, it sees me. It's looking right at me.
You know, and then when
It streams you.
Yeah.
oof. Then when we go into like the next level, because you got to remember the Resident Evil 8 is super linear, like ridiculously linear. You're gonna go to the dollhouse, which people, that's like the big moment that people talk about, where it's really scary, blah blah blah. However, the reason it's scary is the same reason that like a lot of horror is scary. Is it's unexpected, right? It's claustrophobic and unexpected. And like horror is all about claustrophobia and not knowing what's going to happen. Well, it's scripted, and once you've done it once, you know exactly what to do, and it's not scary anymore. It's just slow.
So I don't necessarily have a problem with the idea of it being sort of a one and done thing, like as long as it achieves that one, right?
Yeah, but it's the one and done, and it's one moment. Like it's I would say like a 2 to 4 minute long sequence. That's like, oh, okay, I got like, yeah, okay, that's a moment. But that's what you're getting out of the whole thing is 2 to 4 minutes. And I'm trying to be really not spoilery about it, and I think I'm doing okay here. But like, it is a 2 to 4 minute long sequence that's going to be horror. It's just really slow on a replay. Like, that's the thing. When you replay it, especially on a hard difficulty, nothing changes. So it's just very slow. It's just here you go. Here's 25 minutes of you're going to just wander and do this thing that you already know what it is. Nothing surprising. There's no gameplay there. It's a checklist at that point. And that's like the most boring thing you can do. It's the same as the third section with Dr. Moreau back there. Same thing. You just checklist A, B, C, D. Very, very boring. Nothing really happens. At least there's like some combat in that section. Not a lot, but some.
Yeah, I haven't played many horror games because I'm a little baby that can't do it. But I played. I've always liked the original Silent Hill on the PS1 because that game, it feels like an adventure game with a horror coding. I guess that's what the probably similar to what Resident Evil 7 or 8 like kind of goes for. But like you say, it's a checklist, and I'm like, that's boring. But if it's like if it's a checklist of like legitimately actually challenging mental puzzles,
it's not.
Yeah,
it's a checklist in both 2 and 3, the chapters 2 and 3. It's a checklist of like, go here, click this. It's not.
Yeah,
hey, we have something that's really popping up.
Oh, we do.
What is this?
The Pit of Strength.
Oh, is this For Honored? I'll be really annoyed. Oh, good. It's not.
Oh, it's they're adding. They're adding football
Verizon?
players to For Honor.
Is this Verizon? Are we starting Verizon?
Oh, it could be. Yeah.
5G ultra wideband. It is cool. All right, so let's see what the hell Verizon has to say.
A new world of gaming is here. This is gonna be something else, huh?
Oh, come on, that's it? Oh, good.
Hello everyone, I'm Diego Scotti, CMO Verizon.
Yeah, you think Verizon was gonna shell out for their own stage?
This is my first E3, so you might be wondering why
He's a
am
little
I here
quiet.
and why Verizon is here
Yeah.
at the industry's biggest gaming conference. Well, let me tell you, this past year changed everything, including the world of gaming. The pandemic sparked a massive growth for the industry. New
I don't
players
like that I can see
became
his
pros, and
nipples.
for many, gaming took on new meaning.
Well,
It was a source
God,
of
you can see them even when they're
comfort,
zoomed out, huh?
That's what I'm
creative
saying.
outlet,
Like, they're
and a
really
means of
prevalent
connection.
nipples.
In fact, we
That's-
estimate that 5
yeah.
out of 6 people
Got
in
the
the
fucking
US
Jennifer Aniston
have
shit
played
going
a
on.
video game at some
Wow.
point in the past 6 months.
I mean,
That is
I'm right.
Amazing. And this growth has propelled the gaming industry towards massive new creative opportunities and cutting-edge ideas. Gamers know better than anyone that cutting-edge ideas demand new technologies that can keep up.
So
What is he
he's
saying?
And that's
Catenage?
where Verizon
Yeah, I don't know,
comes
but-
in.
But he's
Cutting
saying
edge.
that.
Here's the thing.
Oh,
In
okay.
our
No,
industry,
say that
that's
again.
probably-
What?
Fast-paced,
Cutting edge.
interconnected
Cutting
world,
edge.
we need technology
That's
that
gotta
can
be what it is.
transform every aspect of gaming.
But he's saying that
Technology
the
that
past
is not
year
limited
changed
to a
gaming
single console
because of the
or
pandemic. So
platform.
what he's saying is
What we
the
need,
pandemic
it's a
happened and
network.
Verizon was like, all right, we
And
got to
that
get into
network
gaming.
is Verizon
guess
Like
so.
that's what
5G
caused them to get into it.
That is why we're here today, to tell you about Verizon 5G ultra wideband's high speed, low latency.
Oh my God, they really
massive
are gonna talk
capacity,
about
and the power
5G?
of
About
mobile
5G
edge
internet.
compute.
No, they're
how
not.
Verizon-
They're not going to do this for 45 minutes. They wouldn't do this during E3.
We're going
Look
to
at the
talk
way
about
that
3
it
gaming
improves
communities that will
netcode.
benefit the most.
Oh my
The
God,
first
they're really just doing a
community is the
45-minute
developers
pitch
who
to
create the
gamers.
games. We'll see how developers can make the
Serious?
most
Right, this
graphic
is-
rich, multiplayer games ever created.
I mean, they're going to show
Immersive
multiplayer
gaming
games, but like,
formats
like
virtual
you know,
reality
it's all
can
to
come
like
in whole
fucking
new
do
ways.
5G.
I can't believe
oh
it.
my
The
god!
second
I didn't
community
expect
is the
this.
sports
I thought that
teams
oh wow.
who play
Honestly, I'm sitting here
We will
going,
look at
how did we
players can
not
download
expect
games
it?
in seconds.
Because who would do this?
Data-intensive
It's just
multiplayer
so
games
obvious after
typically
you
reserved
realize,
for
though, right?
consoles can now be played on mobile.
Oh my
And
god, you can
third
play it on mobile.
is the community of fans who engage with them. Fans can stream games on the go with no additional downloads or consoles needed. So in all these three areas,
I'm
Verizon
what does
5G
the
ultra
chat
wideband
say?
is the innovation.
Right? Like that's the
makes
thing. I don't
other
have the chat
innovations
open,
possible.
but I'm curious what
Let's
the
take a
chat
look.
is saying.
I don't know, but
They're moving very quickly, but I'm seeing just like this is a gaming expo. Like
yeah, I'm really sad we're not doing this on Prime Gaming's Twitch because we don't have the Pog meter, and I feel like that would just be going off right now.
Oh yeah, the Pog meter would be crazy right now. Let's get some Pogs in the chat.
For 5G.
Oh my goodness. Ricardo says, cutting edge, low latency, 5G is a fucking cellular connection. Yeah.
But there's 5 of them. 5. 5 whole G's.
5 whole G's. One of them's
5G
lowercase, but it doesn't
gaming
matter.
Revolution is on. 5G ultra wideband and mobile edge
Samson
computing
Hunk,
are
I like the Star
literally
Destroyer
game
in the background.
changers
Really
for
shouts
this industry.
gaming.
And
Yes.
to prove it, we'll hear from friends I'm proud to have
Well, of course,
here
Star
with
Wars
us
is a
today.
game.
Are they going to do customer
Dignitas,
testimonials?
EA, Team Liquid, and Riot Games.
They
It's an
paid Team
amazing
Liquid
group.
to do a customer testimonial.
games,
Oh God,
all
no!
the programs, the
Oh
hardware,
no! Did they
the
take it to a
announced
new
here
level
at
of
E3,
cringe?
all of them
I mean, this is
require
quite the start to the
powerful
day.
network.
No!
A Verizon 5G will
Oh
take all of
God!
them
We're
Oh,
about to
boy,
see
oh,
the
boy.
cringiest shit in the
We're talking
world.
about
This
capabilities
is great.
that
I
include
love this.
speeds that can
I-
reach up to 4 gigabits
This
per
this
second.
is absolutely fucking amazing.
Latency measured in milliseconds. The
I'm just like I feel like
potential
I
to
just
support
haven't
more
processed this
connected
yet.
devices
I'm not
than
on
ever
5G
before.
speeds. My brain can't
And
keep
smaller
up.
handsets
Did
with
he say
extended
latency
battery
measured in
life.
milliseconds as if that
It's
wasn't
simply
already a thing?
Incredible. I'm so excited.
As opposed to
To bring this
centiseconds.
to life, let's see how 5G will change everything.
Oh my God! This commercial is legitimately good, though. Right? I'm sure we're gonna get copyright claims for it, but it's a legitimately funny commercial. They did a good job with this.
I don't think I've seen it. It's probably an American commercial, or actually, I don't even know if I see commercials anymore. Okay, yeah.
Like, you
no,
see what
this
they're
is-
doing?
Oh, it's the real
Yeah.
world has legs. Haha.
Yeah. That is charming.
I've got it.
Boy, that's a real CG cat, though.
Man, I just want to play No Man's Sky now.
Yeah, this would be so fun to like make.
Yeah. Like they did
I
a
mean-
good job with this ad.
It
And-
would also be a complete bitch to make, but like,
The first time I saw this, I was like, oh hey, that's like actually pretty good there.
yeah.
But the problem is then they followed up, like at the end I was like, oh, what is this for? Like for Intel or is this NVIDIA? Oh, there's all sorts of really cool ideas that this could be for. You know what it turns out? You did on 5G and you're like,
They did those staplers in Houdini. I can tell.
You wouldn't click through a core that hasn't loaded yet. It's not a chunk based.
I thought you were saying that like the fucking you wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't clip through the floor.
like as soon as this came up, I was like, don't live with lag. Meet 5G? Oh, you got me. Oh, you got me. You know?
Built for gamers.
Yeah.
So
Like, it's a
amazing.
good
I
ad.
really
It's a
love
legit
that
good
video.
ad.
So
They did a
now,
good job with
let's
it.
talk about the people who are using
Yeah.
this technology to create the games. the developers and how this new technology will change the way they create.
You're
and
absolutely right,
publish
Samson.
games.
We'll talk about that in a
So
minute.
to do this, I want to introduce Nikki Palmer,
Oh,
Verizon's
God.
Chief Product and Development Officer. Take it away, Nikki.
Oh, it's Nikki. I thought they said Naked Palmer. I was like, whoa, that's a name.
Thank you
Naked
so
Palmer.
much,
Yeah, it sounds like. I mean, that's a drink. I'm
Yeah, I was about to
sure.
say, that sounds
Get
like
an
it.
even better
Good drink.
understanding of how Verizon
It's a
5G is
Naked
making
Palmer. It's an
permanent
Arnold Palmer without the
transformations
lemonade.
within gaming.
Just iced
I want
tea.
to tell you about something called Mobile Edge Compute, or MEC. It's a technology that's having a huge impact on those game developers that Diego mentioned.
You've never
MEC
seen a game in your
involves putting
life.
compute power that would have otherwise been in the cloud or on the device.
I've seen this
itself
woman.
into the
I've seen
edge
this
of the
woman in front of
network
me at
where
the
those
customer
capabilities
service at
are
Best
most
Buy,
needed for
saying,
low
"I'd like to see
latency
your manager."
performance. In
I'm getting,
2020, Verizon became the first company in the world to launch
EA
MEC.
lawyer
We did that
vibes
with
trying to
EA
say
lawyer.
surprise
Services
mechanics.
Wavelength.
Yeah, this is she's
So
EA
far, we've
lawyery.
deployed MEC in this fashion with AWS in 10 major metropolitan areas across the United States.
Right, you're talking about edge
We've
computing.
also
Cool.
announced
Move
a
on.
private MEC solution teaming
You're-
with Microsoft
MEC.
Azure.
MEC.
In
What
addition,
are they? What
we
is
announced
MEC?
5G
I'm
and
sure she
MEC
said it a minute ago.
co-innovation
Yeah, she did.
collaborations
She
was
did.
with IBM, Cisco,
something edge
SAP,
computing.
and
Okay, so
Deloitte.
she is talking about edge
So
computing.
in short,
Yeah.
Verizon is where the tech
This is
superstars
not-
go
you're not
when
doing
they
something
want
cool
MEC
and unique.
done right.
Yeah, like,
So,
like
what does all this
PlayStation
mean
and
for
Nintendo
developers?
and Microsoft have had
A lot, as it
executive
turns out.
CEOs come
For
out and do their
starters,
keynotes
with
for
MEC
these
and
presentations
5G
before,
ultra-wideband,
and yet this is the
processing
most
can happen
corporate I've
closer
ever
to the
fucking
user,
seen.
reducing the
Yeah.
time
Like,
required to
E3 has ever
upload or
felt.
download a massive file or
Yep.
crunch a huge database.
This
So,
hurts.
Yeah,
say
the
goodbye
mobile
to the
edge
days of
computing.
high-def games
Oh.
bogging
The
down
fact that they
network.
came out here and they're like,
Not
"We're
only
doing
that,
edge computing,"
truly
like that's
immersive gaming
something
in formats like
that we
virtual
should be
reality
impressed
can
by.
be enabled.
Like,
And that
do you think
reduces
the
the lag
ESA
and the
was
jitter
really
in
like,
the
we need
experience that
presenters,
may have
or like
I
we
prevented
think
need
the
they got
adoption
money?
of VR
money.
in the first place.
That's what I mean. Like, do you think like
This technology
like money.
also
it was such a
provides
shit show the
platform
last
for
2
hardware
years that they were
developers
like,
that can
we
change
need
the
to do
size and
something. We
weight
need
of
to
a
get people
headset.
in.
I think
Until
Verizon
they're
paid them
cameras
cash.
from
I
the
think
clunky
Verizon paid
hardware
them
of the
millions of
past
dollars for
and
this.
unlocking the huge gaming potential
Yeah.
of virtual reality. With
But I just mean, like, do you think,
augmented
like,
games also on the
Do you think that's
rise,
the
there are
result
even more
of the
implications for game
decline of E3,
developers,
or do you think they would have done that
especially
even
the
if
ones who
E3
are
was
so
as big as it
creative
always
this-
was?
current
It's hard
platforms
to
can't
say, man,
keep
because
up.
the ESA is
Until now.
It was probably
they're a
cheaper.
lobbyist
Platforms
organization.
are here.
So I'm curious
Thanks
if
to
Verizon
5G
is a
ultra-wideband,
member of
even the
the
most
ESA.
visually complex cloud-based games.
Right.
They might be
can
now.
run
Because they, well, here's the thing, they could
end-user
be like
device,
a
just as the
prime member,
creators
you know what I mean?
intended.
Like one of the inner circles saying, we
Developers can
want
now
this
focus
space.
on making the best games. They can rewrite the rules for creating eye-popping,
Oh, they have
graphics-rich
Dignitas
multiplayer
there?
action without worrying about
Is
hardware
that like
or network limitations.
Dignitas?
So, now
What are
that
you
we've
saying?
lifted the creative
Dignitas, they have
limitations for
Is this
developers,
like
I
Team
wanna shift gears
Dignitas?
to talk
Oh,
about
oh.
the second community being impacted by the power of 5G.
Okay.
And that's esports.
Like, I
teams.
guess it would be.
Esports
Because they
has
said
been
they
one of
paid
the
Team Liquid,
fastest
so-
growing entertainment
Oh, they're
categories
talking
in the
esports and they
world.
have Dignitas on there.
With
Is it about to
access
get
to
cringy?
Verizon 5G ultra-wideband and mobile edge compute, new games can be played with higher fidelity and lower latency, creating new opportunities for esports leagues, especially
You can see her reading the
mobile
teleprompter.
esports.
That's
Our
annoying.
5G
Yeah, oh, yeah, for
labs
sure.
have been the
Yeah.
perfect
Especially
place for
mobile
esports
esports.
innovation. These 5G
Mobile
and MEC-enabled environments are
esports.
cutting-edge
Like
incubators for
esports.
forward-thinking companies.
I
that
understand
are
why
ready
you'd want to give
build
this
and
keynote.
scale
I
the
just
future
don't
of
understand why
gaming.
you'd want to give it to the Western audiences.
In early
I don't
2020,
get why you would talk to
Verizon's 5G
gamers
lab
about
right here in
this.
LA became home to the Verizon 5G Gaming Center. This
Like,
first
this
of
is-
its kind
this is an
facility
investor
was created
talk.
in partnership with Dignitas.
Yeah, I mean,
serving as
EA
their West
or
Coast
E3
headquarters,
technically is
home
a
to
trade
its League of
show, I
Legends
guess.
team, and place
But,
to
okay,
co-create the future of
E3, the
esports
show is a
engagement
trade
and
show.
content.
Not E3,
Since then,
the
we've
online
expanded our capabilities
like,
to include a
special event.
world-class
You know, like
XR
this isn't a
stage,
trade show.
cutting-edge
This is
volumetric
direct to
capture,
consumer.
and a
You're
space for
talking to
player analytics.
consumers.
We
Man,
are
I
taking
gave
it
the
to
like the
next
when the
level,
first guy for Verizon showed
exploring
up
how
and he's just
5G
like,
ultra-wideband network
you know, you
can
guys are
enhance
probably
player
wondering why we're
performance,
here. Well, let me
enable
tell
new
you.
fan
I was like,
connections,
I'm
and
so
empower
ready to
the
give him the
next
benefit
wave
of the doubt.
gaming and esports
I was like, oh, he knows. He knows
Let's
it's
see
weird
how.
that he's here. He's got an explanation ready.
I don't think any
Boy,
other
we-
They do have
organization
Team
or company
Dignitas.
has what we
No,
have
it's
here
gonna
at
get
the
cringy.
Verizon 5G lab. It's
the first in the world. So it's really exciting to be a part of something so innovative and seeing where it can take esports. Verizon is definitely elevating the game to the next level. My name is Emily Garrido. I go by Emilite in-game, and I'm the team captain for Dignitas's all-women's Valorant team. We have
All-women's
everything that we need here. We
Valorant
have
team.
streaming pod rooms if
Didn't
we
even
want to
know that
connect
was
with
a
our
thing.
fans on a personal level, boot camp rooms so we can really get down to business and prepare for tournaments.
So-
It's really nice to have
Like, does
the gaming
Verizon
center
just
here
sponsor
and our
esports
own
team
little
and then
personal
C3 and it's
streaming
like, hey,
pod,
we need
and
Yes,
we
this is
actually have
Dignitas.
one-on-one
This is Dignitas, the
conversations with
esports
all my
team.
viewers.
Yes.
My full
No, but I'm
name
saying, like,
is
did
Carolyn
they
Noquez,
sponsor
and in
esports
the
teams so that they
gaming
could
community,
justify
I
like
am known
getting
as
an ad
Artstar.
in E3?
I am a content creator for Dignitas.
I don't
I was
know.
formerly
Like,
a
It's
professional
about to be
player on the
15 minutes
Dignitas
into the
CS:GO
day on
female
E3,
team.
and we've seen no
Esports is
games.
really just
Like, I'm
any
just
other
wondering if they
sport.
because
They
they're a
wanna interact
corporation
with
who's
their
adjacent to gaming
fans,
space, they
and
just felt
there's a very
entitled to
high level
have
of
free advertising at the
accessibility.
conference.
We have a
Well,
ton of
I mean,
different
this is why they
technology.
sponsored
We have a
Dignitas,
virtual
right?
production
Like,
stage that
Dignitas
allows
Female is a
for
C-tier
XR.
team
We have a
for
volumetric capture stage.
Valorant. This is
5G
not
is
like
going
a
to have
top-level
huge
team
impact
here.
on gaming, and it
So
will
they
completely
have
revolutionize
leveraged
how
this
games are
in
played
order
today.
to be able to say, hey,
Right
look,
now,
we're hip and
mobile
cool and
games
whatever.
utilize either processing on a phone.
Why wouldn't you
processing
assume
on
that
I'm not upset at
Verizon
companies
isn't
sponsoring
hip and
esports.
cool?
is going to
Or, like,
completely
investing money in
change
esports
that
teams.
paradigm.
Esports is a
It's
huge
more, it's
business.
more just
though.
don't
Fantastic
come out in
place
front of
for us to
E3
partner
if
with
that's
game
if all you have
developers
is that you
to
sponsored
learn
an esports
how
team.
they want
Well,
to
that's the
build
thing,
their
and
games in
it'd be
the
different if
future in
they'd
order to
sponsored
take
like one of the
advantage of
big
their network.
teams, but
So
again, this is
consumers will be
C-tier.
able to have
Maybe B
multiplayer,
tier.
augmented reality games and
Like, it's amazing to me that they
experiences on their
like they
mobile
name dropped a
devices, so
different
they will
esports
eventually
team.
be able to
Team
do
Liquid,
that
yeah, they talked about Team Liquid.
Yeah.
Now that's
It
an
is
A-tier
incredibly
team,
exciting to
but you don't see them here
Verizon really
talking.
taking it to the next level.
I don't know,
So
does Team Liquid have a
innovative and always
female?
thinking of ways of how they
Team
can
Liquid
make it better. How
female?
can they make the connection
No,
better?
they
How
don't.
Can they make your
So
gaming
maybe-
experience better?
Maybe that's why they
me,
wanted
what's really
to.
exciting
They
is when
sponsored
we
a
bring in
female team, and they
creative
wanted to bring the
people
female team up.
who are
I don't
given
know.
access to this technology, and they come up with an idea that we never would have thought of. And we're
Like,
just
I'm
at
not
the
sure. Like, if they're
beginning of
sponsoring a
how
female team, like, it
5G
makes
is
sense for
going
them to advertise
impact
the female
games.
team.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, I'm sure Verizon sponsors many teams. That's the thing.
Emily, Artstar, thank you so much for that. I am so excited about the possibilities of the gaming center.
They sponsor FaZe
Turn it back
Clan.
over to Diego.
Verizon sponsors FaZe Clan. That's like the A-est of A teams.
I totally
Yeah.
agree. It's fantastic to see.
How
that
long
the
is this
gaming
time
center,
slot supposed to be
come
again?
life.
I don't know, but
45
did you
minutes.
see, he
Let's
ran
move
out
on
with like
to
an
the
exuberance
third
that I
and
didn't
biggest
expect.
community that
Well,
will
he's
be
their
impacted
marketing manager. This
by
is him.
5G.
This is his
The
charisma.
fans
This
and
is how he
they are
survives. This is how he makes money.
That connection
Like, I do have to say,
between
just, like,
esports
he's a
players
charismatic
and their
person. If
fans
he was
is
saying
They
so
sponsor
anything-
Riot
It's not
themselves.
sport,
They
but
sponsor
at the
Riot.
Same real time, a personal connection.
They sponsor
Just
FaZe
like
and
the
Riot,
players,
and I'm
these
presuming
fans
Team Liquid,
want
but they pulled up
innovation
Dignitas Female, the
And to
C
create
team. The
deeper
C team.
engagement and immersive experiences they want,
That's fine.
we are going to need to harness the power of 5G. To help me bring this to life, I
They
want
need
None
to
of these people are
harness.
playing on
someone
5G,
who
by the
truly
way.
knows
None of
fan
them.
engagement. She has fans both as a dynamic
They will be
Well,
when they play
maybe-
on mobile.
Maybe
and as a
Team Liquid
streamer
is playing on
Team
5G,
Liquid.
and that's why they choke every single
Ariel
time they go to the
Bowers.
majors.
Thanks, Diego. Hi,
I'm going
everyone.
to
I
assume
love
that was a
competition,
banger of a joke.
whether it's on the court
Somebody
or streaming.
thinks that's very
And as one of
funny.
the most
Team Liquid is
successful
famous
esports organizations
because
in the
of a
world,
12-3.
so does
They
Team
were up 12.
TL is
The
tech
other team was up
forward and
3,
always looking to
and
push
they
the envelope,
lost.
innovating how we train, compete, and engage with fans. The fans
Ain't that just what
obviously
sports
share
is,
that love
though?
for
I mean,
competition.
it always feels like the
This
team that
synergy between Team
wins a
Liquid
lot
and the
The
community
always
first
has
to
one-
16.
one team.
One that
First
shapes
to
who we are.
16,
And
they
we've
were
only
up
just begun to scratch the
12.
surface of
Yep.
what's
The other
possible
team
when it
has
comes to
3
community
points,
engagement and
Yep.
sharing
and they
moments around
lost.
competition,
Yep.
both in
That's
person,
Liquid.
which we're all looking forward to getting back to, and virtually.
I would like to be
Verizon
sponsored by
5G
Verizon. If
ultra
Verizon
wideband
talked to
is
me,
key
I'd be
to
like,
unlocking the future
5G,
of
everybody.
experiences.
You got to get
With the
them
power to
Gs.
enable
Get all
teams
5
and
of
players
them.
to deliver the most immersive
Collect
and
all 5.
personalized
Don't
experiences
stop at 3.
all 5.
4 is
Special-
almost there.
transforming the
Look
way
in
fans
specially
play
marked
and
products
consume
for
content.
They're
a
all
new-
5G.
a differently colored G.
Changing the game through the power of community creativity, and innovation. And we could not
Once
be
you
more
collect all
excited about the
5,
next
you'll get a
phase of
golden
gaming,
ticket
brought
to
to
come
life
to
with
Verizon
5G.
headquarters and take over.
I've got the golden ticket.
Thanks so much, Ariel. This is really exciting stuff. Now, There is clearly new territory to tap into with fan engagement. I am convinced it is.
It's interesting all these teams have female
To help
Valorant
build that
teams,
future,
because none of them have
Verizon
male
and
Valorant
Team
teams,
Liquid
because
are
nobody's
joining
playing
forces
Valorant.
for the groundbreaking 5G
That's wrong.
innovation
I'm sorry.
partnership.
It's just funny to
Will
say.
generate
Yeah, that one was a little.
5G experiences that will reshape engagement around esports tournaments. Whether you're there in person or watching virtually at home in real time. Let's look first at in-person events. This year,
Yes, how can
as live events
5G
return,
improve my
Verizon
in-person
and Team
events?
Liquid will give fans new experiences at the
Well, they don't want you to
industry's
live
biggest
real
events.
life with lag
We have
either. Like,
over
All right.
60
you gotta
stadiums and
remember,
arenas
they're
around
upgrading the
country
simulation we
with
all live in.
Verizon
Right,
5G
yes.
ultra wideband.
Yes.
Valorant,
Here,
that's a name I
fans
haven't
can
heard
look
in a long
forward to
time, said
360-degree
Manos.
port
Yes,
views into the gameplay
it's
for a
popular
fully
now, apparently.
immersive experience.
As long as you're
And the
okay
ability
installing a
for
rootkit
top
on your
streamers
computer.
to play live from venues during these events. Something that has never been done.
What's after
before.
Verizon's 7-hour
Only with that
presentation?
powerful connection can you unlock
So after
second
this, we have in
screen
television.
experiences that
They're going to be showing
This
off their
is
new
AT&T.
console.
And that allows
After it is
top
AT&T.
content creators
We got
to
T-Mobile,
streamline
Rogers,
from those
Bell, Cogeco. They're all coming.
I'm really
What's
excited for
Rogers?
Sprint.
working remotely. VR innovations
It's-
will allow fans to experience live events.
Did you ask what
together,
Rogers is?
It's the greatest
virtually,
game company.
giving them
Rogers is a great game
seats
company.
in the
All
house.
right. I've
So
never
Ro-
heard of them.
360-degree
No,
access
Rogers, Bell,
that puts
Cogeco.
them
They're all
in the
like
middle
they're
of the
Canadian AT&T and Verizon
I
and all
can't
that
wait
shit.
to see what comes from our
Yeah,
Team
they were
Liquid
such an early adopter
5G
of esports that they
innovation
just
partnership.
sponsored sports.
That's true. They have a fucking stadium. Well,
Gaming
God, what was the
industry
Rogers Stadium
partners
called
is
before?
capable
So it
of
was called the
reaching over
Skydome until
120
like
million
whatever
of
the
those
owner of
players.
Rogers, like
And
whatever
that's
Roger
in the
died,
US
and then once he
alone.
died, Rogers the
We
corporation
want to
changed it
show
to Rogers
every
Center.
one of them how
Right.
Verizon's networks
Rogers
will
Center,
benefit
yeah.
both players
also
Oh,
the
wait, hold on.
Coca-Cola
We're about to
owners
find out. We're about to
in
find out
totally
important information.
new ways. A great example of this was our partnership with Epic to create the Super Bowl 5G stadium in Fortnite creative mode. This was the largest
How is that-
branded experience
It-
ever built.
5G Stadium, M. What don't you understand?
Woo! Is he really saying we paid Epic to make us a map? That's our best partnership. Are you really? Really? This is where we're going. You're going to talk about the map you paid Epic to make you. Oh my God.
I have no idea why the ESA would let them go first. I understand why they let them have a conference. I don't know why they let them go first.
They should be at the end with Razer.
Yeah, why are they sandwiching? God. Did they just know Monday's a wash? I guess they have to because there's like
They're not even showing them on
I hate
Twitch Gaming or
Monday.
anything, so
And strategy games.
Monday is
I
a
am
wash.
thrilled now to invite a friend of mine
Like I guess they figure
to
like
talk about
without
Verizon
Sony and
5G is
Ubisoft going on
pumping up
Monday
the
like they
player
usually do,
experience.
they're like, oh, no one's gonna
Is
fucking tune in
safety
on
for
Monday.
the LA Chargers,
But they're like, we still got to do
seriously
Tuesday because that's
engaged
Nintendo.
model NFL player Derwin James. My man.
What's up, my man?
So great to have
Madden
you.
NFL Mobile, but
Thanks
they're
for
not
coming.
showing us it yet.
You know,
Well,
you
they-
all
I mean,
know
they
the
do have
guy,
a
you know, he
charger
plays for
on the
LA
stage, so.
Chargers. And your home field is the new SoFi Stadium, which is amazing. Was
It is a
created
cool
with the
stadium,
most
I'll give 'em
cutting-edge
that.
Technology in existence, and I tell you, it is home to Verizon's largest 5G stadium built in the country, built with 5G at its core, so ultra-wideband coverage can be found throughout the entire stadium.
I can't wait to get the fans back out there into the stadium for many reasons. The venue is incredible. The tech is built around is going to totally reshape how we watch and play with the game.
Is very, very, very cool. And listen, we can talk about these tech enhancements for a long, long time, but you're here today because you're not only a competitor on the field, but you're also a passionate gamer, right?
Yes, sir.
A huge Madden
Oh, he's a real
NFL
gamer.
fan.
I am. I started playing football
That's a
when I was
twist.
about 4 years old and Madden NFL when I was 7 years old. So you can
I
say
mean,
always
okay,
been
you
a
got to
competitor.
understand, this
Always
is
wanted
like
to be a professional
number
football player.
30 on the top
When I
100
played Madden
NFL players.
as a
Why
kid,
is he
I created
here?
My player. I wanted to have super speed,
To-
super size.
Like, he's got to
So,
actually
he was
want to be
handsome.
here. He's not, he
So,
doesn't
you know,
need
to be
money.
able to be the player I am,
You know?
showed a lot of dedication.
Then they're not paying him a lot.
And you, achieved
He's
all of that. I
really
don't know
excited
what
about
that's
Madden
about, but
NFL
anyway,
Mobile.
It's a great story. And I'm
he
sure
gets
you've
like-
seen tons of changes.
He gets like
in the game
$15 million
since you started
or
playing,
something.
Both on the field and also
But
on
he
the screen,
gets to
right?
go to
Say that.
E3 for
The
free.
innovations around
And
There
he
is no
gets to go as a
E3.
guest.
It's only online.
The tech
No, but he's chill. Like there's the
enabled so
presenters
much.
there. Like
When I
he's chilling
started
around
playing,
and seeing
there
it.
were
Like if
maybe
he's
the
like that
color
interested in
cords
it,
with the
maybe he's just like a
images were
curious
blurry,
guy.
the
It's like
networks
sure,
were
I'll
kinda
hang
slow,
around.
So you're constantly getting a lag. It's so different now.
They're,
I know.
they got to be paying him
Visual
like a
realistic
$500,000
networks
to
have
be
gotten
here.
better, and
Because
you
this
can
is an
play with a group of
endorsement.
People all over the world. So you
Oh,
don't
yeah,
even
no,
have to be
definitely
in
for
the
the
same
endorsement,
state
they'd
or
be paying
city.
a
You can be
lot.
playing with a friend in a whole nother country, which
Verizon
is amazing.
Oh my God, it's
Derwin
amazing, and
James
you can't believe what 2
endorsement.
decades of innovation can do to the game. So, as you think about the future, what do you want to see next?
Madden NFL is already delivering a lot, but I'd love to see more new modes and experience with deeper and authenticity and to what it's like to be on the field. You know, I want to feel like I'm in this moment as a player. I want to feel like I'm out
No
there.
idea.
So more engagement with opportunities to connect with people and other people across the world. So being able to be mobile, because I'm constantly on the go as an athlete, so I want to be able to connect with my friends mobilely too.
Oh, that's really cool. And listen, I'm glad that you mentioned mobile because we believe at Verizon that mobile is the future.
Yes, sir.
We ended the year, and I'm going to hear this number, with 17,000 5G small cells all across the country.
Wow.
And we expect to have by the end of the year 30,000 so everybody can enjoy 5G. So I tell you, this kind of expansion means that
Like, this is an investor pitch.
This is an investor pitch. Again, this is 100% investor pitch. I think
Chad
maybe.
is now losing their minds when he just said, thank God.
Here's another thing. We are taking it also to
I
the
have
next
to
level,
assume at this point,
because we are
right,
combining this
that they are
power
actually
of the
going to
Verizon
use
network
this
with the
as
creativity
their
of the
investor
developers
pitch.
of EA. Their team
Yeah.
will work with
I
our
mean-
5G
Right, they're going to be
labs
like, we
to
had this
innovate
incredible
using
thing
5G
in front of
to focus on
everybody,
creating the most
and they're going to
dynamic
talk about this
player
at their investor
experience
pitch, and that's why they're doing
So
this.
together, our goal
That
will
has to be why they're
produce
doing it.
optimizations for EA Sports, including
Yeah.
your favorite Madden NFL
Now,
Mobile.
Headnet Wall
using
says
low
if they were smart,
latency
they would talk
to
about
develop
laptops
mobile
with SIM
experiences, the
support or
kind
something
of
similar.
the ones that
But
Derwin,
no,
you,
they
my
have
man,
Fortnite
and so many
stadiums.
others are craving.
That's
But they're not gonna
amazing.
show us
That's
it.
amazing. That's literally changing
Like,
the
they're-
game.
That's the
Seeing
thing, right? Why
networks
wouldn't
and
you?
the
Why
improvements
wouldn't you have?
created over the
Like, I'm
last
sure
20
Epic
years.
would
I can't wait
love
to see
to
what
show
the
it
next 20
off.
years bring with the power
Yeah,
and
like
advancement
it's
of
like
5G.
you're claiming that it's so
That
good
is
for
it,
games,
the
it's so
power of
good for
5G.
like
So
latency.
great
It's like
argument.
show
Thank
us
you.
at least
Thank you,
then.
Good to
Yeah,
see
but
you.
the,
Like-
like the Fortnite stadium, I'm
So,
sure Epic would have
it's
leaped at
so
the
exciting
chance to
to
show
talk
that.
about the new
To put
technology
together
and
a
how
big,
it is impacting
flashy
the
package.
entire gaming
Well, they're
ecosystem
working with everybody. Like they're
across the three big
throwing
areas
like
of developers,
any
esports
character
teams,
just in the game.
and fans, all bringing fantastic
They're
innovation.
working with like every
to the
single
industry.
company everywhere.
But
Where's
today,
Where's
there is
Verizon
also a
Hyderabad?
fourth area that is very
Yeah,
timely
I was
for
thinking.
us
I was
to
like,
talk about.
what? Like, is there a Verizon
That
character?
is
And when
the
my mind went to
importance
fucking
of
Chick
supporting
Hyderabad.
diversity in the gaming industry. As technology stretches the boundaries of what's possible, and as the industry grows, the players and the fans are more diverse than ever. And
I think
so
that's definitely the one
is
way that they could
different
redeem
source
this. If they like
of
hired
innovation
like a
is
giant
required.
mascot dressed as a phone to just
With
beat the
this
shit
shift,
out of a giant guy dressed as a
something
computer.
that is very
God.
close to my heart.
You know, he's way better at not looking at the
Diversity and
teleprompter
inclusion
than the other
within
person
gaming
was.
community
Yeah. Oh,
are
yeah.
more important than ever. More
She's
urgent
Karen in my head
than ever,
instantly, by the way.
especially
I don't know what her
those
name was,
supporting
but
female
she's just like
representation.
Verizon Karen.
Diversity has become
And she didn't even
a
like do
major
anything
force
Karenish.
driving
She
the
just
industry forward.
had that look, and I
And as
feel
the
really bad
players
for her.
and their fans who are consuming
Unless she
these
is a
products
Karen.
become more diverse, it makes a lot of sense.
I mean, it was so
that the
corporate
people
that
who
like
make
so
the products, so
corporate.
the developers
I can't
should
imagine.
also
I don't even know
reflect
if it's Karen
that
as much as
diversity.
it is like
I am
big
a
wig
firm believer
exec, which
that
I think is
change
worse.
What is the
starts
corporate
with
version
action.
of Karen?
And we are taking action together with Riot Games.
Lydia?
In March, we partnered with Riot to launch the Valorant
No, definitely Linda.
Game Changers
Not
Initiative.
Lydia, Linda.
It is
Linda.
a fantastic program.
My name is
that
Karen
elevates
Linda.
women and other diverse groups within
Oh, you're thinking
the
like
esports
last name? I
community.
thought you were saying like a different.
No.
important
first name.
Linda's
It
good.
inspires
I like
the
that.
next generation of players. So to talk more about the need for increased female representation,
Just every
I
office
am
has a Linda.
thrilled to introduce now the executive producer of Valorant, Anna Dunlon. Anna, welcome.
Diego, thank you for having me.
It's so great to have you here.
I've never been on the
Well, at least
stage
that's like
before.
someone
This
who
is really
belongs
exciting.
on the stage.
Yeah,
I guess.
she should be here. She's the only one so far who should be here.
But I'm very excited to have you here, especially because you are one of the most influential women in an industry that is predominantly.
Is there a
male.
mobile Valorant?
From
Like, why is he
players
pushing
to
Valorant so hard?
developers to heads of publishers.
Because they
So I
sponsor
really was looking
Riot. Like, they
forward
put
to
a
this
lot of money
conversation
into Riot.
And ask you, what are some of the biggest challenges you see for female players and also for those that are trying to build their careers in tech?
It's a great question. It's an important question. And I really like that you're asking it from both angles. So when it comes to competitive gaming, women still find themselves at a huge disadvantage. And it has absolutely nothing to do with skill. It's because they can't focus 100% on the game. Instead, they need to spend energy dealing with all the harassment they face. And having experienced it firsthand myself, it can be daunting and it takes away from the focus of the actual competition. And how is that fair?
No, it's not fair.
Yeah,
It's not
no
fair at all.
information on how
And it's
much,
something we
but they
spend
have a
lot of time
3-year
discussing
deal with
on
Riot.
Valorant and at Riot. And you know, it's not a terribly easy problem to solve, but the problems we're solving are rarely easy.
League of Legends
What I will
Mobile
say
is a
that
thing
we're
that's coming,
absolutely
right?
committed to creating an inclusive environment for
Maybe.
competition and creating
Like, I'm
safe
thinking that
opportunities
might
for
be what
women
this
to
is leading
compete
up to.
without fear of identity or
I
gender-based
swear that was a
So
thing that
that's
was
the gaming
announced.
aspect.
That's so
But I might be
interesting
wrong
and
on
so
that.
real. So let me ask you
I
then,
disagree
when we
with
talk
her
about
entire
our
presentation
careers,
here,
what's
by the way.
situation there?
The reason
Okay,
there's
so
not
when it
enough
comes to careers in
female
gaming,
representation in
there's
video
definitely work to
games,
be done there as well.
specifically
I was
esports,
fortunate
is because
enough to
nobody's
have a
willing to put
really
money
impactful mentor
onto
early on.
a female
I had just
esports
started a
team.
job at a temp company,
Verizon
and
doesn't
while I
support a
played
whole lot of
games, I had
female
no idea
esports
what a
teams.
career in
Nobody's
gaming could
saying,
even
"Oh,
look
hey,
like.
there needs
And then at this gaming
if you
company, one of
want
the women I was working
if
with
you want
told me
more
she thought
women
I
in
had what it
esports,
took
make more
to
women's
become a game
esports teams,
producer.
and if
I had
anything,
no
get rid
idea
of the
what a game
men-women
producer was, but I
divide
went
in
with it, and
esports.
now
That would
20+
be
years
a
later,
great
here
start.
I am.
But to
And
say
as
that
you
it's because
mentioned,
of
there are not
harassment
enough
in these
women in
games
the
where
industry,
you
so
can't
it
even
means
talk
a
to the
lot
other
that she brought
team,
me with
it's
her.
kind of dumb.
I try to pay that forward to all the women who are coming up after me, but we need more.
Wow, I tell you, your story is so inspiring, and it's the first time that I actually hear you saying it like that.
It's not
So
1980.
thank you. And
It's not 1990.
it just reinforces
You know,
how important
people
mentorship
don't. I don't
is.
think
So,
anybody's
a little
surprised
bit of a
that
follow-up
women
to the
play video
previous
games.
question, but how can both then
I don't
technology
think
and
anybody is
commitment
surprised that
to
women play video games.
allyship
We're not like, oh God,
play
you're
a
a
role
little
in
girl
the
gamer.
changes that, we still
You know,
see in the industry?
and
So I'll
on
tell
top
you,
of that,
one of the most exciting parts of
the
being a
ecosystems
developer
in these games
is
now
that
are
I
designed
get
so
to be
that
part of
there's
creating the future of
almost
Valorant.
no way
My
to
team and I
harass the
spend
other
all of our
team.
time dreaming and exploring ways to make
So if they're
the player
experiencing
experience
harassment,
even better.
it's literally
And
from their
then
own teammates,
we get
which
to
is
go
a
and
whole
actually
different
build it.
problem.
It's a really interesting mix of
And
creativity
again, there's
engineering.
nobody who's
All of
who's
the
putting in
technology
the time and the
mentioned on
money
stage
to
today
build
is impacting how we
competitive
work and what we're
female
able to
teams.
create.
I don't know if
And-
that's a different problem.
Keep those
Well, I mean,
advancements
it is a
coming.
different problem if
When it
your
comes to
team
specific
is the one
changes
that's
that need to be
harassing
made to
you.
protect women in
In
competitive games,
esports.
Well, the problem is
absolutely
harassment.
keep
Well, in
investing
esports,
and
sure.
Yeah, we're
prioritizing
talking about
innovation
esports. We're talking about
to
your
help fight
team is
against
harassing you. It's a
harassment.
whole different problem.
Well, I
That's-
think the idea is that it's a
community
pipeline. Is that
take a more
you
active
wouldn't get
role
into
in the
esports if you've been
community that it's
harassed all the
creating.
way up to
If
that
game
point.
developers
Yeah,
can
I
do
think
that,
that is the
and I truly
logic
believe
string
we
there.
can
Yeah.
and
Maybe,
should,
and okay,
so
that's
can our
a
teammates in
totally
games.
legitimate problem
And
then.
again, we just need
But
more women throughout
the
whole
bigger
gaming
issue for me is,
ecosystem.
you know,
We need an
Riot doesn't have a
industry-wide commitment around diversity and inclusion, and we're finally starting to
combined
see that.
competition.
the way
They
you
have
say it,
men's
and I couldn't agree
teams
more. We need
and
more
women's
women, we need more diversity in the
teams
industry, and that's why
for digital
we
gaming
today
events.
we're
Well,
taking
no,
Yeah.
I'm with you right there. They're not
Yes.
trying to solve a
level.
problem. They're just trying
Today,
to like
we are
get the gravy
announcing an
points because they're a
expansion of
corporation.
our
Yeah,
commitment
if you
to
want to
the
solve the
Valorant
problem as
Game
Riot,
Changers initiative.
you don't allow that.
We are
You say,
launching
look, you know,
together
they're
today
mixed teams.
A new training
Done
program
deal.
dedicated to mentoring up and
Yeah.
coming female esports casters. The program that is launching very soon. This fall,
You're absolutely right,
will team up
Samson.
them with
So
professionals
Samson brings
in
up
the
that if you
field
get into
to
esports, you're in a
provide them with
public
practical
spotlight,
tools
which
and
attracts
knowledge
harassment for
to
being a
help
woman. Totally,
advance their
totally
careers.
right.
It's
That's
pretty
not
cool.
what they're
Okay, so
addressing
this
here,
is-
though.
This is amazing. Game Changers is all about providing experience and exposure to women in
And
gaming.
the deep set
We want to
sexism
inspire
that you
the
bring
next
up there,
generation of
that's,
not only
yes, the
players,
fact that,
but
oh, we
any
have to have a
women who wanna
women's
build
team
careers in
instead of a
any
men's
aspect of
team,
the gaming industry.
or we
So
have to have
this
a
program
no mixed
fits
team.
so
The
perfectly
fact
with
that
our
there is
mission.
news
It'll provide a
when
pipeline
somebody
of
comes up and
talent
says, oh,
that
we
is
have the
so
first
sorely lacking.
men and women's
I am
team
so glad that Verizon is
in
not only
2021,
acknowledging the
like, that's a
issue,
problem.
but taking actions
Yeah,
to
like
push
you would
for
think that would have been
Well, I love what
the
you
default.
say, but
Yep.
the reality is that
The
one
whole concept
can
of
make
men's and
real
women's
change,
teams in digital game
alone.
is stupid.
So we are equally thankful for your support and for Riot's
And
support.
for
It's
them
been
to come out and
fantastic
be
job.
like, oh, we're fighting harassment while, you
So,
know,
Anna,
condoning that.
thank you for being here with us today. Thank you for the great conversation.
Thank you so much for having me, Diego, and honestly, thank you so much for caring about it as much as I do.
It's great to have you. Thank you.
Thanks.
So,
Verizon
now
really
I have
cares.
a final big announcement.
Thanks.
And I want to ask Nikki to help me with it. So,
I
count
think
out, Nikki.
Verizon's my best friend.
They do feel like it. Oh no, she's back! Linda's back!
And I am so proud to help announce it. You know, Verizon is deeply committed to building a more inclusive and diverse tech sector. Our work in this space has been going on for decades and frankly speaks for itself.
How is she
We are
so
proud of
corporate?
the work we've done.
I think it's
We
her
also
outfit.
know
Like, she
that
actually
more
looks like
action
she's like a
needs to be taken
Like an executive.
to address the lack of female
Like,
representation
it looks
in
like she
gaming
just came out of a
and
fucking
more
board
broadly
meeting.
in
Wait,
STEM.
hold on. I think they might
So
actually be
today,
announcing something.
Verizon is making
Oh.
a new $1 million commitment to increase female representation in gaming and STEM. For this,
Gaming
we
and
are
STEM.
creating the Verizon Game Forward Scholarship. The scholarship is an expansion of the Future Fund, our initiative to support emerging female talent across entertainment and technology.
That's right. And you know, this fall, Verizon will partner with 5 historically black colleges and universities to provide scholarships to 5 female students at each school who are active gamers and also pursuing degrees in fields that are tied to gaming development, such as computer science, graphic design, software engineering. And those 5 schools are Dillard, Delaware State, Morgan State, Texas Southern University, and Howard.
Yeah, I mean,
We'll
yeah,
build
Howard's
tech centers
like
on
an
each
easy
of these
guess on that one.
campuses that will be open to the entire student body.
I think Howard
We'll
is
also
the
provide
largest black
scholarship
college in the
recipients with
country.
access to the
So,
Verizon
like,
5G Gaming
makes sense.
Center for training,
But-
as well as mentorship.
We're doing $1 million
Here's
for
the
5
best part.
students from
We are
5 students, so it's
guaranteeing
25,
the students
25,
internship opportunities at Verizon,
right? Like
and with
25
our gaming
sponsorships.
industry partners. It is these kinds of deep
So
commitments.
we're giving each one of
that
them
will help build
$10,000
the
a year for
diverse
4 years
talent pipeline the tech industry needs.
towards their
We are really so proud of this
their
and for the
mounting student
opportunities
debt.
it will give the students.
Absolutely. And you know, I just cannot wait.
Like,
to see
don't
what
get me
these
wrong.
students
If you're going to school,
Nikki,
$10,000 off every year of tuition isn't a
So,
bad deal.
I
But
hope the last 30
I don't
minutes
think you're really
have
changing lives with $1
clarified
million.
why Verizon is
I'm
here.
curious. Let's take a look at what the
Two
market
big
cap
reasons.
is for
Number
Verizon.
one,
Oh yeah, I mean, if we want to make fun
technology.
of corporate donations and how
Verizon
small
has
they
a
actually
vision
are
for
in
how
retrospect, then I'm all for
5G
that.
and related
230
They're not
$35
corporate
billion.
donations.
entirely
They're
new
like
level of creation
concealed
and
advertisements
experience
where
of gaming.
Yep.
the
For
like
the developers,
the money they're
for
getting
esports
based on
teams,
people saying,
and
"Hey,
for
look, they
the
donated,"
fans.
is more money than
And
they're getting, making
secondly,
more money than the donation. So
we
it's worth
see this
it to make the
next
donation. Like, it's just a
gaming
marketing
generation
choice. It's not a
wanting and
charitable
needing
choice.
Yeah, they have
inclusivity.
they are a 200
An
or they don't
industry
have
that
it,
is
but they are a
more
235
diverse,
billion
more
dollar
welcoming
company
of new
who is
faces,
donating
new
$1 million
voices,
over
and
4
new
years as
perspectives.
a scholarship, which means it's 100%
Here to
tax
help astonishing
tax
things
write off,
happen
right?
in
Like
gaming
that
and
is
sports.
not a
But we're
lot of
also
money,
here
guys.
to listen and
This
to
was
learn.
your big announcement.
Gaming
If you'd
is
said
a sector
$100
of
million, if you'd
bold
said
thinkers,
$10 million,
free spirits, and
like,
wide-open
yeah, okay,
creativity.
we're talking like some serious
Verizon
money
wants
there.
to support that and empower it even
But
further.
one,
So we look forward
one-
to working with you
well, no,
and
wait.
playing with you for a long time to come.
2 millionths,
yeah.
2 millionths of their valuation.
Like, how many scholarships did they have to sacrifice
Oh, that was it.
so that they could afford to come here and tell us about the scholarships?
You're right.
Right, that's the thing. They spent more money telling us about the scholarships than they did actually giving to scholarships.
So that was 37 minutes,
Uh huh.
and they didn't show literally not, like, literally nothing.
Anything.
Literally nothing. Like, they could have shown at least something about what they were talking about. They could have shown the 5G in action. They showed nothing.
Literally nothing. All right, let's go through and see what the chat happened, because I'm sorry, we weren't paying a whole lot of attention to you. I'm sorry.
We should have been. That would have been more entertaining.
Take a drink every time they mention diversity. Yeah, we'd be fucked up, my dudes.
It's 12:38 p.m., guys.
We'd be fucked up, my dudes. All the harassment from where you're playing on your own team. So yeah, I do think that they were talking about the pipeline of harassment, and I don't think anybody would deny that there's plenty of that. We've all seen it. I think there are plenty of horrible cases. The thing is that addressing that, there are ways to do it. Right? Like, there's real ways to do it. And this is why I was so annoyed by the bully hunters at one point. And we talked about that, I think, just a few days ago when they showed Zombie Unicorn. Right? Like, there are ways to address these things and to make them not... or I wouldn't say not. You can't get rid of it, obviously. But you could at least address it in serious ways. Their solution here is... we acknowledge that it exists. Cool. I mean, that's a first step. Great. And then their second thing is, and we're going to give $10,000 a year to 25 students who are females at black colleges who are studying what appears to be STEM more than gaming. Right? So, like, I don't think that's a not a solution in the slightest. It's not a bad thing. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not like, oh, they shouldn't be doing this. I'm glad that they're doing it.
Yeah, like any donation
is
better than no donation.
Sure,
yes.
But let's not give them a whole bunch of backclaps here. They're doing nothing. They're doing nothing.
Yeah, like that conference was. I mean, it was the definition of fluff. Like it was a lot of like nice flowery words, if you can call them nice flowery words. But yeah.
Well, just the scripted moments of them being like, "Wow, I'm really surprised that you phrased that really well."
Yeah.
I'm glad you had
the one where
you really care. Thank you for caring.
She was like, I'm glad you care about this as much as I do. I'm like, you wrote that in the thing.
Yeah. Definitely
it's
her
like that,
outfit.
Yeah,
it was her outfit. I think you're right. Like, I think if she'd come out a little bit more casual. But even then, I feel like her casual would just be like, Karen casual, and she'd still come across... I don't know, maybe it was her haircut. Like, maybe she just needs to get, like, not boomer haircut. I don't know. I feel like she wants to talk to me about stocks. You know, somebody who does want to talk to you about stocks, crimemore.tv/stocks, if you put $100 into a brokerage this week... right? So, like, in the next couple of days, my brokerage will give you 4 free stocks. And give me 4 free stocks. So, like, each stock, here's the thing, right? Here's the real facts of the matter. You put $100 in, you get 4 stocks. The minimum stock price is $8. That means it's a 32% return minimum instantly. Instantly, you make 32% on your $100. It's dumb not to. But you can make up to $2,000. See? Now that's how you talk about stocks, my dude. $1 million. That's chump change for Verizon. A single executive gets paid more. I mean, I would imagine that their average executive payment... We can look this up. So, average Verizon executive salary is $205,000 a year. So, it's not quite more, but over... 4 years, it's pretty close. Like, they're essentially giving one executive salary in charity.
Yeah. After Linda walked off stage, they fired her to make room for the donation money.
Oh my god, that'd be fucking terrible. We fired women to make money for this women's...
Oh god.
Wow, that would be the ultimate in Verizon, though.
Oh, God.
I just graduated from a games programming degree, and there was literally one single woman in my year and 4 in the whole degree. I'm not. Are you saying that like? I'm not sure what you're like. That seems like a problem to me, right? But there's been this like consistent. I want to say STEM related gap.
Yeah. Well, I think there's a slight disconnect because everyone seems to look at the problem as women getting into STEM as like going into university.
Mm-hmm.
But I think like there's also, you know, like a period of time before that where like you need to get interested in high school, you know, you need to.
Yeah.
I mean, I just think just getting kids interested in science and just getting more hands-on experience and just getting interested in stuff like that in general would be great.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like, yeah, I think the idea of solving it right at the age where they'd be getting into university is like, I think a little bit of an error in thinking because you kind of have to start a little bit early if you're trying to get somebody passionate about something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for equality. I think any woman should be allowed to walk down the street bald and belching, you know, and that's fine. It is just
yeah. Well, I think they can.
Well, you know what I mean, and not get any sort of.
Okay, but when can I start wearing the maid costumes in public?
No. There's no equality for you, ever.
Ah, damn it.
Never. So I don't really want to get into a whole, you know, long discussion about what equality really is, but you know, I'm all for it. I don't think that this supports it in any way. It's a token thing, you know.
Well, the idea that corporate donations are going to solve any systemic problem is like ridiculous from the start. Like they're just trying to.
Yeah, no, it's
well,
pure
yeah, but
fluff.
you can use that, right? You can use that. The fact of the matter is that regulation on tobacco and the money that they've taken from tobacco has led to lower tobacco usage. So, like, if you want to make changes, you can tax and spend that money in such a way.
Well, then that's
is
the
that
government
fair? Is that
doing it.
right?
It's
Is
not.
that good? Is that, you know, anti-consumer? Is it capitalist? Is it something that you should even be doing in the first place? Whole different conversations, but the fact of the matter is it can work if you force it to.
Well, I guess that if you take their money and then use it in your own way, like you can use it properly. I'm saying like I don't think letting them donate freely and like hoping that they'll do it right is the solution.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So what do we got? We have in... This was supposed to be slightly longer, I think, right? No, 12:45. So right now we should be getting the Intellivision. We're going to see the brand new Intellivision console. Probably right after this binge. Oh, man, binge.
You know, I mean...
It's what's for dinner.
Yeah. I mean, for any, like... For any company to come out and be like, we're doing a fucking NES classic, Intellivision is the one where I'm like, I mean, that makes sense.
It does make it makes sense. Here's the thing: I don't think we have a price for the Intellivision thing, right? So Intellivision,
like I remember, I had some fucking plug and play Intellivision shit like when I was younger.
Amico?
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's on screen now.
The Amico, yeah. Here we go. Let's listen to this. Let's see if they do anything cool. Because this might be cool, but I think this is vaporware. Because they've been doing this for a while, and I have a suspicion this is just straight vaporware.
Hi, I'm Tommy Tellerico, and what an honor it is for Intellivision to be a part of this year's E3. I want to personally thank the ESA for having us be involved. And we have seen some incredible stuff. What a great time to be a gamer. I've been in the video game industry for over 32 years and have been a part of the creative
You've heard his music.
That have made some of the greatest video games of all time.
He's the musician
like
who did
Disney's
all
Aladdin,
these
Earthworm
games.
Jim, Tony Hawk Pro Skater, Metroid Prime, Guitar Hero. I'm even the guy who did the oof sound.
There's some good soundtracks.
Don't hate me. In fact, I own the Guinness World Record for the person who's worked on the most video games in their lifetime. My mother's very proud. But I'm here today to talk about
that is impressive.
And our brand new video game console, Amico. Now, Amico is the Italian word for friend, and that's basically what we've designed our entire system and games around. That friendship, that multiplayer, that couch co-op experience.
Yeah, what the
See, when I was growing up,
I
didn't
don't
have
know what
the
I'm
internet
seeing.
to play video games.
I
So if you
expected
wanted
like
to play
maybe
with
like a
somebody else, you
joystick
went
or
over to their
something.
house,
But
or they came over
what?
to your house. It was everybody in a room. In fact, I bet if you're a hardcore gamer, you're probably like me.
They're bringing back
and I
couch
bet your
co-op.
fondest memories of playing games were when you were
What-
playing with other people
with
in
a
the same
fucking
room
television
together.
converter.
That's what
Oh
we're
no,
all
you could
about.
do it
Now
sideways.
look, I'm going to be
what
honest.
the
For a
fuck?
lot of you out there watching this, I'm not going to impress you with our teraflops and gigawatts and screaming processor and incredible lifelike graphics. That's not what we're about. What we are is a really simple, fun party machine that you can bring out when maybe some of your non-gaming friends come over.
What?
Maybe you have a husband or a wife who isn't into gaming as much as you are. Maybe grandma
Like
comes
like
over. and
like
you
it's a
wanna
plug
play
and play.
simple
Like they're
motion
doing a
control
plug
game
and
or
play, which I think
cards,
is
I just
fine.
I don't get it yet.
dice.
No, I
How's
don't
it a
get
console?
See,
It's got a
all of
screen.
our
What are they
games
doing? What are they
are
playing?
built around fun
Well, it's like-
and
What games
simplicity.
are there? Are there
That's the
games?
most
Okay, there
important
are.
thing for
Yeah,
us,
yeah. I
and
think
gathering
like
people
like
in a
Ryan, did you ever
room
have like
together to
any
do
plug
it.
and play
Here at
consoles?
Television, we've assembled
Like
an
where-
incredible, passionate team of
Fucking
game
ants.
makers
Get the fuck
who
out
have
of here.
over 600 years experience making some of your favorite games. Everything we do, we focus on bringing people together.
So it's
and
more of a
having
toy than it
simple
is a
fun.
game console.
In fact, we've designed our
yeah.
hardware
Like
entirely
the
around
plug and play is
those
just like
two
usually
things. So for
just like
example, our
some AV
controller
cords and you
is
plug it into a
really
TV.
unique. It
It's like a
has color
joystick and it
capacitive
plays like a single
touchscreen on it.
game.
It really
And
comes
this is
in
just like a
handy when
modern
you're
version
playing
of that.
others that might not be as good as you in gaming. So it's a great way to give them little hints. For example, here in Shark, whoever's in last place, it will vibrate because we have haptic as well. And then it shows the color of the clam that's going to release the next big bonus pearl. So only that player will get that information. And also having a screen on every single controller gives you a lot of really cool and unique abilities to do game
I wasn't
and game
prepared
designs.
for just
example,
how,
everybody has
like,
their
bad
cards and
this
they can hide it in a game like
today was gonna
Spades.
be.
And here
Jeez.
you'll see it on Farkle, another one of our
I mean, this is
6
technically
games
an
that are free
improvement.
On every console. You can
They're
shake
showing
it, you'll
something and
feel
it's
the
technically
vibration,
game
the
related.
haptic
Yeah,
feedback,
it is.
And watch,
It is
you
an
pour it
improvement.
out, boom, and the
Like
dice
if they
pour
say like,
right
oh,
out
here's a
onto
thing where
the
you can
screen.
play like a bunch of
Motion
like
controls are
here you
also
can play
really
Yahtzee.
important,
That's
especially for
okay.
casual gamers. So a lot of our sports and recreation, for example, will use that kind of motion control. You'll see here with cornhole, you're throwing the bag into the hole. By the way, this is another game that
So
comes
it's-
free on
it's the
every
Wii.
console. Now our main disc
Yep.
is really unique
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
Most directional pads have
It's gonna be
8
like a
positions, up,
like a
down,
$40
left, right,
Wii.
and diagonals.
It's
It has
$249.
64
What the fuck?
directions
No.
and
No.
touch
Yes, this is
sensitivity as well, so the harder I
$249.
press down,
No,
it'll affect
you're-
gameplay.
no,
Here's a
you're
feature I
wrong.
think a lot of
No.
gamers are gonna love. I can take my controller, I can go over your house, dock it in your system, and because it recognizes that it's my controller, we can now play all of my games that I own
That guy has a
on
phone.
your system at
They're
your
talking
house.
about how
As
you
long
can
as
use
my
multiple
controller's
controllers and the guy was
my
using a
games are
phone.
there as well. Another cool feature that we incorporated is wireless contact
Oh,
charging.
wow,
So
it's
once
got-
you're done with your controller and your game's over, you just dock
It's
it
got
right
wireless
back into the base,
charging
and
like
it charges
every
full.
phone.
Another unique feature of Amico is that we have interactive LED lighting all throughout the console itself, the base, and the controllers. We also have RFID built throughout
That one broke you, huh?
which means you can
That one got to you.
tap it on the system and it shows up immediately. You know what's really cool about having the focus being people playing
Well, they
together?
really streamlined
I'll
the
give you an example.
monetization. That's
Astro
great to know.
Smash is a 4-player game.
Oh,
Your
boy.
gift
At any
cards
point
just like
during the
can
game,
tap on.
Somebody can pick up a controller and just hit the ship they want and go right into the game
Like,
at any
when-
point.
God,
now
when
for all you
man.
collectors out there, you'll be happy to know.
Usually not a
that
big
not
fan of
only can
factoring
you
in price,
download
but like
games
when I thought this would have been like a
digitally,
fucking
but we
$40
also
thing you
have
go and pick up at
physical media
Walmart,
as well,
like I was
and
like,
we'll be
okay, whatever,
releasing more
it's not that bad.
information about that later this year.
$250
Now, here's
dollars?
something I think a lot of
They're out of
gamers
their
will
minds.
appreciate.
Like,
are
just
We don't
are you
allow any
absolutely
loot
fucking
boxes,
insane?
in-game purchases,
Like,
in-app
what?
advertising, or paid downloadable content. But what we do have is an online leaderboard system for most.
And
of our
Earthworm
games,
Jim
where you can
4
go
is
in
gonna
there
be
and check
exclusive
your
to this?
scores.
This
Honestly,
is the
that's actually a sell. That is
Country,
like
the world or the month.
I'm really
the
impressed that
year,
they said that.
and
They're
of
just like,
all
yeah, no, fuck,
time.
fuck
And
you
those
guys.
scores tie
No
into our
microtransactions.
achievements as well.
They probably
So if
don't
you
have the
high
system
score
for
at the
it.
end of the month of your country, we're going to email your certificate that you can
Well,
go
just
print
like
out and
as
hang on
if
your
I
wall.
like was a
Now,
parent
as
with
we all
young
know, the
kids
most
and I just
important
heard,
part of
yeah, we're
any
not gonna
video
make
game
them like
system
we're not gonna
are the
manipulate them into
games
like begging for your
themselves.
credit card
They
every
all
day.
have to be
Then I'm gonna be like,
super
fucking
fun
yeah,
to
like I'll
play.
buy it. Screw
And
them,
that's where
$250
we
bucks.
really shine.
It's
In
worth
fact,
it.
all of our games on our system are highly curated. All of them contain a single
Highly
and multiplayer
curated.
or couch co-op mode. And all the games on our system are exclusive or contain exclusive content. Like Retro
Why is that a
Reimagine, where we
plus?
take some of the greatest
Why is it a
classic
plus
video
that they're
games of all
exclusive?
time, give them
Wouldn't
new
it be
graphics,
a plus
new
that you
audio,
have the games
add
that they have
multiplayer
on
and
the
couch
other
co-op.
big consoles?
Some of the things we
It's
have,
not
for
exclusive.
example,
Like having
12 of the
exclusives
best games
when
from
you
Atari,
are
like Breakout,
IntelliFucking-Vision
Asteroids,
Amico
Tempest,
is
Missile
not a
Command.
plus.
We have games
Wait, hold on.
like
They
Burn
remastered all
Time
these
and
old
Bump and
Atari
Jump,
games, and instead of
even some of
advertising
the
them to
best
people who would be interested in
television
them,
games
they're just
from
like,
the
let's sell
past,
them to kids.
like Cloudy
Yeah,
Mountain.
like
But
they
they're not
literally
selling to
could've-
kids; they're selling to
We have
grandmothers.
edutainment titles for
Like,
kids 7
God,
and
like they
under.
could, but like they
Things
could have
Sesame Street,
approached this from the
Care
perspective
Bears.
of an
Now,
NES
our
classic.
original
That's what I
IP
thought they were going to
category
do. Where it's
contains
like, look at all
brand
these
new
fucking
games that
old
we've
Intellivision and
created,
Atari
a lot of
games.
times
Come,
around
play them
our
on this
unique
fucking
controller.
little
Some of
little
those
thing
games
you can
are
buy.
platformers like Finnegan
But
Fox,
no,
Bomb
no,
Squad,
it's whatever the fuck
Space
this
Strikers,
is.
Flying Tigers. And we even got the original Echo the Dolphin team to create our new title called Dolphin Quest. We even take more modern
Well,
games and add
we finally have a third
co-op
game in the
mode.
series.
Things like Rigid Force
We need
Redux
to
and
complete the Dolphin
and
universe.
Dinobots. Now, our sports and recreational category not only has big sports like Major League
I
Baseball,
saw something
soccer,
from
I can't believe they
also
fucking said it.
recreational sports.
Oh,
like
we even got the
cornhole,
original
skiing,
Echo the Dolphin
pool,
team to make
and many
our
more.
game.
Now, our casual category
Dolphin
contains
Quest.
many party games, dice games, board games,
called
card
Farkle.
games.
Does it have liar's
things like
dice? Does it have
spades,
liar's dice
emoji
though? Because
charades,
nothing ever has
and
fucking
even
liar's dice. And if you have
award-winning
liar's
board
dice,
games
I
like
might drop
Blank
$250 on your fucking
Illustrations
console just to
and
play
Ink
it.
and Gold. Now, I've already mentioned some really big
Didn't I think
partnerships
Assassin's
and
Creed Black
licenses
Flag
like
had
Major League
Black
Baseball
Flag
and
had
Sesame Street,
liar's dice.
but we have even more. including
No,
things
literally
like
only
Mattel
Red
Hot
Dead
Wheels,
Redemption,
Harlem
like on the
Globetrotters,
PS3, like it had it.
Is that the one I'm thinking of?
previously announced
Yes, so
maybe
it
you're
had,
right.
it had it in the game, and then later they did a gambling
television.
update for the online
And
that let you
we
play with
got the
friends.
original team
Literally,
to be
the
working on
most
Hold on,
fun
we're hearing
fucking
Earthworm
dice
Jim.
game.
Special.
Earthworm
so we're gonna
Jim.
give away 3 of these new prints. All of the team members signed it. All you have to do is email cow@intellivision.com.
Shit, I'll do that.
With the subject line groovy. You have till the end of June to do that.
I'm
and then
glad
we'll
he
announce
did.
3
I'm
winners
glad
at
he
end of
did
month.
the groovy.
Thank you for spending a little time with us here today. Hopefully, as you can see, our approach
Cow at
is a little
Intellivision.com,
different
was
than
that it?
everything else that's out there.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah,
we
Cow.
really don't view others as competition. What we're doing, we view as
No, you don't.
We
complementary.
don't
Your
view
video
others.
game industry is doing. It's such an exciting time to be in the industry.
Holy
to
shit!
be a
We
fan
don't
of
view
the
others as
industry,
competition.
and
Then he
we
winks
are
at the
fans
camera.
of the video game
Like,
industry.
we're
And
gonna
you know, if
crush
there's
you.
something that you've seen here today that might be of interest,
We are
or maybe you're a
unparalleled.
developer who wants to make some games for us, maybe you want to place a pre-order. Please
That's
go
who
to
this is. They're not trying to sell it to us.
We want to
They're
hear
selling
from
it to developers. That makes a lot more sense now.
You wanna make a game with them?
But that makes a lot more sense now. Hey, do you want to make a game with us? If you do, we're willing to talk. That makes a lot more sense. Cow at Intellivision.com, groovy. If any of you win it, send it to me. I want that.
I can fucking tell, like, I know that inside Greg must be suffering. Like, today, like, Verizon and then this, like, he must be suffering inside.
No, he's off having, like, breakfast during it. He didn't see it. He gets, like, the Cliff Notes, and he just listens to Golden Boy and goes, "Yep, yeah, no, you're right, Golden Boy." All right, let's take a look at everything. So, why aren't they doing this outside? Well, I mean, okay, so here's the thing, right? This is great for a grandma who lives in an apartment. Right, they're not going to go outside to play these games, and it gives their 7-year-old grandson who's over for the weekend something to do. That's who this is for. The lights thing, wow, that was funny. We even have adaptive LED
RGB lights.
Yeah, that one knocked you out.
It's so stupid. Oh my god.
A full range of 256 possible colors. Any combination could be there.
No, I bet it's not. I bet. Did they say that specifically? Because if they didn't say it, it's not happening. He would have said it.
RGB implies 256, doesn't
it doesn't matter. They probably just mean like you've got a red light, a blue light, and a green light.
Right. And then combining them in different ratios.
Yeah, but you would just have one red light, one green light, and one blue light. It would just be on or off. You'd have like a max of what, 9 colors? 6. Because we're not talking about like different levels here. We're talking on or off. God, you're not fun. I don't know why I bring you.
Yeah.
I'd rather buy the Soulja Boy console. My boy Soulja Boy, follow me on Twitter again. Why'd you stop? It hurts. I think about it.
That console.
I think about it all the time. I don't know why he stopped following me. What did I do wrong? What did I do? You used to follow me. What did I do? Tell me.
Send him a DM, just please.
I did. I sent him a DM. I was like, why'd you stop following me?
Oh, did you?
He didn't reply. He saw it though. I got the scene. I was left on red by Soulja Boy.
Oh my god.
Well, I wouldn't reply to that either.
I mean, it was a little nicer than that, but still, I was left on red by fucking Soulja Boy.
I mean, that should be like your fucking your Twitter profile. Just
I was left on red by Soulja Boy.
Yeah, claims to fame.
You know what? Sure, let's do that. I was left on red by Soulja Boy. There you go. That's now part of my profile on Twitter.
That's great. That's a good tag.
Did I hear I can get emailed a certificate for being the best? Question, pog, question. Yes, if you're the best in your country, you will get an email that has a certificate you can print out. I don't know if you guys heard that or not.
I did. I don't think it registered.
Yes, if you're the best in the country, they will email you a certificate you can print out.
God.
That's great.
This is going to flop harder than the Ouya. I bet this is going to last 5 months. Yeah. I don't know. Here's the thing, right? This has been out or in production for 3 years. This is why I say it's vaporware. It doesn't fucking exist. You'll notice that none of them were actually playing the game verifiably, right? Like, none of the videos were like, oh, this is somebody playing the game.
No.
There is something happening on a screen, and they're waving around little plastic boxes. There's no guarantee they're actually playing a game. So, if you were to tell me in, like, 6 months that Tommy Tallarico had disappeared to Uruguay with $3 million of investor money, I'd be like, well, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You know? Like, yeah. I am not surprised by this. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
$250 fucking
$249.99 to be fair. Okay, like we were making. It's
all right. Yeah, I think if he was caught 6 months from now fleeing to Argentina with $249.99 exactly, then I think that would make more sense.
He sold one.
Just fucking dipped.
So here's the fun fact that I saw when I was looking it up, because I was looking for the price, right? If you buy it directly from them, it's $299.99. But if you buy it from GameStop, it's $249.99.
Oh.
Why is it cheaper at a retailer?
I don't know. I gotta assume there's some backdoor dealings where they get more money if it goes through the retailer.
That makes the opposite of sense.
Echo the Dolphin Quest? What? Oh my goodness, yes, Dolphin Quest. Dolphin Quest. Oh,
We
that
got Echo, we got Shamu, and we got Dolphin Quest.
We got the thing is, they showed a fucking Shamu in it. Dolphin Quest has a Shamu. I mean,
it was like Dolphin Quest looked to Shamu what like Terraria is to Minecraft. It's just like the 2D.
Yeah.
Shamu. Although Shamu was already 2D, but like
Well, so
like without the 0.5.
Killer whales are dolphins, I think, right? Like technically, so I guess it kind of makes sense to have Dolphin Quest have a Shamu in it, but still. That logo, yes, the logo. What did you think of their logo? It looks like he made it. Like he.
That's why I thought it was a toy for children.
Like
because
he
it
made
looks.
Yeah, like I thought this was gonna be like a $40 console with like games preloaded onto it. You know what I mean?
No, it's $249.99, and you have to download the games, or I presume tap your credit card to the machine for some reason.
So he gets your credit card.
RFID credit card integration.
You can't see others as competition. Yes. Yes.
I just can't get over those controllers. They're so bad. Why would you want that?
Yes. Oh, the whole thing. The whole thing. It's so beautiful. Art Luna says, or if they're in a nursery home. Yeah, somewhere where you can't go outside. Like, I think there is a market for a game like that. I think it's overpriced as, like, crazy overpriced. But I do think that a product like that actually has a pretty good market. Right? You're talking...
Well, so I agree with the
older
idea, but not the
family.
games.
I'm sorry?
Not like 80s Atari games. I feel
No,
like
I
it
still
needs
think
to be
I
like-
still
yeah.
think that has a market, right? If it's a $40 console, I think that has a market. I really do, because then it's like, hey, you know, I'm sending Temmie over to your house, and he's coming with. I bought this thing. He can plug it into the TV, and he can play games, and you know, it'll entertain him for a few hours. I can absolutely see how that has a marketplace.
So I see two separate markets. I see there's one market which is we're doing like old Atari games, you know, and this is going to be like our Atari Classic or whatever. And then the other market is let's do couch co-op games for families. But they trying to make both of those like the same market.
I don't see that as the same market at all.
Yeah.
I don't see that as the same market at all.
What are the chances that their actual market is all of the people who are going to buy this as a joke after that trash fire of a presentation?
No. I really don't think so.
It's not joke pricing.
It's not joke pricing. I'm not.
But
buying
that's the
that
thing.
for- if it had
They
been
know that
$50,
only like 20 people are going to buy it.
No. If it had been $50, it'd be the kind of thing where I'd be like, "Fuck it, I'll buy it." But $250, I'm not buying it. Like, it doesn't matter. I'm not buying it. So no, I don't think so. I think that he thinks this is a very real market for his kids. You know what I mean? Like, he saw it as like, I could make a cheap little console that could be playable.
Yeah.
That's what.
So
it
like,
is.
actually, no, Brody, you know what we're talking about? This is like the Butch Hartman of gaming.
Oh, see, I was going to say, is this the Shark Boy and Lava Girl of consoles? Because fucking...
It's like the Axios of gaming.
Yeah, because like Rodriguez made
hold on
that
a
film.
second. Cliffy B's on. I want to see what he has to say.
Don't necessarily know that.
Oh, I
there's
thought
a
he was
game
out of
that
the
actually
industry.
launched everything behind all of it, and I remember being there with Mark Rain, and he yells.
Oh, they're talking about old E3s. All right. Cliffy B,
yeah.
everybody. He has left the gaming industry. Used to be one of the biggest, greatest. He blinks too fucking much. Holy shit. One of the biggest names in gaming. Now nobody even knows who he is. It's kind of sad. I liked Cliffy B for a while there. I thought Lawbreakers was a cool game. It just came out at the wrong time.
Yeah, like I played the beta for that, and I was like, oh, this is a lot of fun. And then no one got it.
Yeah, it was fun. If it was free to play, that's the thing, right? $60.
They tried to take sort of a high horse with it, right? They were like,
Yeah.
oh, it's $30. It's not free to play. And it's like, I get what you're doing. I understand why I understand why you would think that this is the path that you want to go
there was
down.
a lot of conversation at the time about like DLC and being predatory practices in gaming, you know, and loot boxes and all that kind of stuff. So I definitely agree that they thought that they'd made the right choice, but free to play was the right answer for that game. Because it launched with no players. 0.
Yeah, it was really fun. And that's the first they had like the blitzball mode in that. And I was like, "Oh man, this is fucking awesome." And I didn't get to see anything like that until like Rocket Arena, like brought it back, and I was like, "Fuck yeah! Put this in more games. It's so fucking cool."
Yeah,
I love this fucking like weird soccer thing you got going on with like the mechanics.
No, Lawbreakers had some cool stuff. The big, so the company that did that was Nexon, right? And you might have heard of Nexon because they do a lot of like the Korean games and stuff, right? They're a Japanese company, but they do a lot of the Korean games. So like,
they did Maple Story.
Maple Story, Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I know they have like 100 games, but I can't remember any of them. Maple Story is probably like the one that most people
I'm on their Wikipedia here. They've got like Vindictus, Tree of Savior, Tales Weaver, Tales Runner.
Yeah, like they have a lot of games.
These are all the PC, and then they've also got mobile games.
Right, and that's the thing. They're a mobile game developer. So like, when they came out and they were like, oh well, we want to do this game for $30, right? They said, well, okay, fine. But then when it didn't sell, they pulled all of their resources off of it. Right? Like all the resources immediately came off of it when it didn't sell like gangbusters the first day. And that means that they wouldn't even put in the money to make it free to play. And it just died. Just dead. Which sucks, you know? Because like it was a good game. I legit think that was a good game.
Yeah. And then they made Radical Heights.
Radical Heights, I still think that was a good game. Right?
Really?
Like, yeah, no, I think it was a good game. It wasn't like super tight, but when you look at like PUBG and all it wasn't bad. It was reasonably fun. It just was like another battle royale at the wrong time. They never made a bad game. Right? Boss Key and all them, they never made a bad key.
Yeah, was there an attempt between Lawbreakers and Radical Heights that I'm missing here, or was it just that to that?
Yeah, no, that was that. So when Lawbreakers failed, he was like, well, fuck, what are we going to do? I guess we'll use it to make a battle royale, I guess. And they came out with Radical Heights, which had some cool stuff in it, like the bikes and like the whole I thought there was a neat way to do it. Unfortunately, it came out after every other battle royale, and nobody wanted to play it. Like, I didn't want to play it. I was done with battle royales. You know what I mean? Like, okay, there are 15 that were released today. I'm
I
done.
mean, they're still coming out. I was like sick of them 2 years ago.
Yeah,
So-
it feels like you got PUBG, Fortnite, and Apex, and it's like that's all you really need.
I think most people would discount 2 of those as well. Like, most people would say no PUBG, no Apex. They'd say Fortnite.
Well, I think it's fair that PUBG was like the first, big one. So
It was
I
the
think
first
PUBG
big
is
one,
allowed to exist, and then Fortnite came out,
and it's the
and I
huge
think
one. Yeah.
Yeah,
And then Apex is the good one.
I like the
So-
movement. I wasn't a fan of just 3 players because I went from playing battle royales with friends to all of a sudden like playing battle royales with one less friend.
Yeah. No,
And then
it
just makes you feel
is
like an asshole.
literally yes. It has literally been a point of contention where it's just like I have like a group of 4 friends or like a group of 3 friends I play like 4-player games with, and it's like they play Apex way more than me, and I'm just like, but I want to play games with you, please.
No, you're not allowed. Why Uruguay? Well, that feels like a place that somebody would take money and run to, right? Like,
Yeah, you have to escape to some South American country.
yeah, it has to be South American. And Uruguay feels like the place that you could like make your dollar go the furthest. I feel like we're watching one of those old porns with a plot. Wow.
What?
Wow.
What is that in reference to?
Tommy Tallarico.
Oh, God.
Cliffy B, haven't heard that name in forever. Fucking Gears. Yeah, like he made Gears. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is terrifying. I'm afraid. I have nightmares.
He made Gears, man.
You're not gonna binge.
It
You
fucking
gotta-
sees me. It looks into my eyes. It's judging me.
You gotta binge.
Oh, and it fucking winks at you. I hate it. I just hate it so
Well,
much.
Yeah, they should have made the so. There was I was working on a show, Rusty Rivets, and there was a robot who was terrorizing the town, and he had he had to be changed because he had red eyes, as like this evil robot, and the higher ups that were like like sort of I guess sort of the standards and practices, like part of the company, was like you need to make the eyes green because red is too scary for a children's show.
Did they really say that?
Yeah. That's a legitimate thing that happened.
Hmm.
I believe that was on Rusty. It might have been on Paw, but I'm pretty sure it was Rusty.
So, like, I'm just looking through the games that Cliffy B did, and I like almost every one of these. Right? Lawbreakers, Super Hot, Gears of War, Bulletstorm, Shadow Complex wasn't great, but, whatever. Unreal Championship, Unreal Tournament, Unreal, Rune, Jazz Jackrabbit. Like, he's made some great games. Super, super good games. Oh, hey, did you notice that I changed your name in the title today?
Broderick Dunkers.
How do you feel about that one?
I mean, Broderick, huh?
Yeah, Broderick Dunkers.
I mean, it's better.
Yeah.
It is the least bad so far. Broderick.
It sounds like a high school like basketball team. We're the Broderick Dunkers.
Yeah. It's the new fucking Space Jam team, but they're all clones of Matthew Broderick.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, so hey, Brody, or I'm sorry, Broderick. Samson has a joke for you. Would you like to read his joke?
Which?
The last two lines that he just said. They're for you.
Ah, I see his joke. Would I like to read it?
Yeah. You should read his joke for.
So I should read his joke for him.
Yeah, no, you need to read his joke. Yeah.
As it's phrased.
Yes, correct.
As okay. So, my favorite game of his is Bofa. You played Bofa? So I'm now
Bank of
asking you
America. Am I right?
Bank of America.
Yes, Bank of America, his favorite.
So
joke.
I've posed you a question.
Uh-huh.
Have you played Bofa?
Yes.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I played it.
It's good.
Yeah.
How did you like it?
Yeah.
What would you give it out of 10?
Like an 8 out of 10.
Is that because an 8 kind of looks like them?
What do we got coming up next here, guys?
I was just starting to get into the groove of that bass, and it just stopped.
Right now, we should be getting Take Two, and here we go.
Welcome to Virtual E3 2021.
Oh God, he's going to do it
like
this?
many organizations, is
He's not really going to
committed
do this.
and actively involved in numerous initiatives to enhance diversity, equity, and inclusion within our society.
I'm just going to say it right now. If this is the way the filming came out, they should have taken a take 3.
Sustainable change is a continuous process. There is no one solution that can achieve that goal. We believe that
Dude, it's another investor relations fucking
for
meeting.
Those in underserved
Yeah, no, it's
underrepresented
corporate comms and
communities,
public
there
affairs.
needs to be a continuum of activism and engagement.
And like when you think about the way the Intellivision one was formatted, where they wanted to get people to develop for the game, like that in a way was an investor meeting.
Creativity.
This guy's in his he's in his
and
basement,
wonder
right?
That can last a lifetime. Continuing
Where
to
is
support
earpods?
school,
He should
we
be
can
wearing
support and
earpods.
nurture
That way we
students
can
during
really
their
get the
formative
Zoom
years
feeling.
and increase the depth of their skills that can provide a pathway.
Like, I've
to
never seen
attending
somebody, like,
one
edit out their
of
background and then
400
just put
colleges
white.
and universities
No, this is automatically
in the
done
United
in Zoom
States that offer
or
degrees
Teams,
in game
even
design.
one of the two. It's
Well, no, because they have
automatic.
the Take-Two background. They chose like a very boring, just plain white background.
This is an investor meeting. This is what he does in his investor meetings.
Generational cycles.
So that his name is on the top of his
pursuing their
Zoom.
creative and technical degrees, students can learn firsthand.
Like this is his actual background. When you're having a meeting with him, this is what he's talking to you like.
Yeah, like have you registered a word he has said so far?
Oh yeah,
Because
no, I've
not even a little bit.
I heard something about diversity, and then
more than a decade before they begin.
I heard the word decade. They're going off on something.
Well, you keep talking, so maybe if you shut up.
Today.
Yeah, but I mean, do we really want to?
I'm trying to hear.
Better entertainment experiences.
Are you? Why?
I'm going to mute you.
Culturally relevant and reflective of the audiences that enjoy them. Today, we have brought together a few of our important partners who will share their organization's mission and role in this endeavor, as well as their insights on how we as an industry
His teeth are so
continue
sharp.
to take these important steps together for the future. We hope that you find their work as inspiring as we do. It is now my pleasure to turn things over to my colleague, Tony Lagans, Director of Diversity and Inclusion.
Your colleague?
Who will be the moderator for today's discussion.
The moderator?
Oh my God! What is that camera?
Is this
the
a debate?
I'd like to
The
introduce
moderator
my esteemed
for
panelists
today's
today.
discussion.
We're going to start off with Jim Huntley.
Holy
Jim
shit,
Huntley
dude,
is
she
currently
looks-
the professor and head of
What is it when
marketing
you
at
turn on
USC.
like in
Jim
your
is a faculty advisor, and
like
he's the
Photoshop or
executive
whatever? You know,
producer
like
for
the
USC
pastel.
Games Expo
You know, when you can turn
and the
things to
co-founding
oil.
partner of Pack
Oh, yeah,
Gaming.
The filter that
Next,
like
we
makes
have
it look like an
Susanna
oil
Pollack.
painting.
Susanna
She
is
looks
the
like that.
president of Games for Change, which is a nonprofit that empowers game creators and social
You're absolutely right because they all have the same background.
Yeah, this is like what they do.
No, they chose this for E3 because they all have their own their show background.
Okay,
they didn't
so-
choose this. They did choose this.
We have girls
Monday
make.
is a fucking joke now.
He is also the
We've
head
got
of
private
US
division up there, so that's
Incubator,
Gearbox
which is a
up in the upper
program that helps
left.
to cultivate the next generation of
Gay
leaders
gaming
in the video
professionals.
game industry. And last, next to
Talent
the board, and we
acquisition
have
for
Layla
Take-Two.
Shabir.
Girls
Layla is the
Make
founder of
Games.
Girls Make Games, which offers a series of summer
Oh, is that-
camps, workshops, and game
It's
jams
social
designed to inspire the
I
next
thought for a second, I'm
generation
looking
of
at the bottom right, and I
designers,
see the
creators, and
Lawson
engineers.
Fund, and I'm assuming that's
Welcome
Jerry
to all of
Lawson.
you, great panelists, and thank you so much for joining our important discussion today.
Jerry Lawson, very
Now, I'd
cool,
like to
inventor
dive
of the
right
game
in here,
cartridge.
and Jim, I'm gonna start with you.
Yeah, see, black
And
inventor
absolutely,
Gerald
you
Lawson.
mentioned something that was
So
so
Jerry Lawson,
important, and
he's
it was
actually,
on
I'm
just
going to
talking
mute her
about
because she has
being
nothing to say important. Jerry Lawson, very cool, right? He worked for Magnavox, and him and two other people had met with Nolan Bushnell back in the 80s and 70s, right? I can't remember exact dates. And he was like, you know, what if we made like a cartridge to hold these video games? And he did all the prototyping with them and developed this thing that you could write a video game onto. Because you got to remember, back in the day, right, video games were hard-coded. When you bought a game, it was hard-coded into the console, or it was like, you know, an arcade machine. So the whole idea of home games, when you went in to buy a home console, which, I mean, it didn't really make sense in the common parlance today, it would have 5 games on it, right? And that was all the games that would come on it. And you couldn't do anything else, right? Like, those were the only 5. So Jerry Lawson, he worked on that, and he helped develop the cartridge, and he was wiped out of history by Magnavox, right? Like, completely, nobody knew him until a random fucking YouTuber in like 2006 met him at a convention, right? And was talking, and he was like, oh yeah, I made this game. So like, he made a game for the Atari or whatever called Color Bar Generator, which is still used. He made a whole bunch of early software, and it was to prove how cartridges, you know, could work and whatever. And he designed all these things. So he was standing next to this random YouTuber who was like, oh yeah, here you go, I made this game. And he was like, really? And he started talking to him, and he like interviewed him, and all of a sudden, he starts telling all this stuff, and all these people were like, oh yeah, Jerry Lawson, yeah, he used to work with me, yeah, he definitely did all this stuff. And I don't know, 2 years before the man dies, he gets all the attention about, what he actually did do, which is kind of a crazy story, I think. No? Okay.
Yeah, no, it is. Like, it's lucky that he, like, had that 2 years before his death, too. Like, that's barely any chance, like...
Yep. Yeah, it was super neat. Super neat stuff.
This as an option because when I, as a
Like, when you think
man,
through history, just how many, like, creators and inventors just got robbed from their credit, It is, like, probably way more than we would even think.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah.
The dude is the father of the video game cartridge, which is just super neat. It's a super neat piece of history, and yeah. What happened to Take One? Well, it was no good, so they did it again. Shout out to Nat Geo for just shoving arcade boards into giant cartridges. Yeah, I mean, like, that's how you had to do these things back then. When you look at these older, really old cartridges, they were straight up a thing. Does this guy know he's on television? Like, do they realize there's 120,000 people watching them? There's the guy who's doing mobile on the left. If you watch the guy middle left, right? He looks like he's just on a conference call and doesn't care.
We're going as young as
Yeah,
6th
like,
grade, sometimes 5th grade.
I almost think that, like, the ESA went to the presenters today and was like, do you like this is a keynote day. This isn't an actual conference day. You're just doing fucking business keynotes. And that's what it's going to be, because this is a fucking travesty.
Yeah. At least we have some interesting stuff coming after this, but this is shocking. I mean, this is worse than Verizon.
Right? And, like, they're an actual game company.
Yeah. This is worse than Verizon.
Like, Take-Two
I'm pretty sure yesterday when you asked what are you guys looking forward to tomorrow, I said, like, maybe Take-Two.
Yeah, maybe Take-Two.
But we also combine that with
when you said they'd have nothing, I really did not expect this.
Think about how
I didn't expect this either. But this is bad.
Right from the start,
this is blowing me away.
Yeah, so that guy, Near Efrat, head of mobile Take-Two, watch him. He just like lifts up water bottles and like looks around and like touches stuff to his left.
STEM skills that can help them regardless of what career path.
Oh god, we're getting lag from they're getting lag. Look at that.
What would have been genius?
She's a PowerPoint presentation.
What would have been genius is if they had this presentation and then Verizon came out and then they redid the entire presentation on 5G.
Near peers,
right? Here's what it could have been like on 5G.
They see themselves in the people that are coming.
Remember that investor meeting from before?
Well, now
for example, here's full 20 minutes of it again, but in 5.
USC games.
How do you? This is the real question. How do you manage to top Ubisoft in making the worst conference at E3 as a fucking game company?
This is 45 minutes long.
So
we've got another 35 minutes.
Oh dear God, this hurts.
I really wish that they'd done like a little bit of effort and put in some subtitles for this, because I would just leave them muted the whole time. All right.
Are you have you unmuted them?
No. This isn't E3. This is my teacher's meeting. Yeah, look at him on the left. He's just like doing stuff.
Yeah, I can feel my parents' disappointment from this meeting.
Right?
Oh
my goodness.
And like, what is the text that keeps like randomly popping up?
That's the guy who did his. So the guy who has the Jerry Lawson Foundation above his name, for whatever reason, it just keeps popping left and right. I don't know why they chose to do that. And then the one in the middle is, know a girl who loves video games? Send her to the girls' Make Games summer camp. Send her to the Girls Make Games summer camp. Let's see if she has anything interesting to say. Yeah, see, that's really annoying. Look at it, just popping
Yeah,
up.
like
spinning, yeah, a little bit.
Like it has no reason to do that. Like they're not putting different text up.
After summer,
Like it's not like scrolling text.
For girls.
It's
We
the
get
same
this question
thing.
a lot. Why do you need a space that's just for girls?
Every
There's so many
time.
programs out there that are open to everyone. But I think it's
What
just
is this?
so
What
important
is
to
this
create
entire?
that
Am I?
space
I feel like I'm in the
like
Twilight
Jim
Zone.
talked about, it's so important to see
I
people who
like.
yourselves.
I've
For many of
entered the
girls
scary door. Like.
So, like, I know what Girls Makes Games is, right? I've seen them a lot. This is something that they could have put their $1 million towards that may have actually made a difference, because it gets people who are younger girls to begin making video games during their summer camp. It is actual STEM work, as opposed to sending computer science majors $10,000 for their college tuition. Anyways, boy, I get that they're just talking about here's Take-Two and 2K and Private Division, which again is the Take-Two plus Gearbox made Private Division, right? So you've got Take-Two, 2K, and Private Division being here with then this random head of mobile guy. I don't understand why he's here.
Meeple, you're absolutely right. They just disabled chat on the stream.
And did they really?
Mode only mode. Yeah.
That,
it's a mode only now.
It is only a mode only.
God, oh my goodness! Look at it! Look at it! Look at it, everybody!
In the industry,
it's so.
So many things had to go right in their lives to finally end up in the industry.
Oh my God!
Many of whom ended up
this is breaking me.
Like me and even Tony. I think Tony and I touched on that earlier.
I cannot believe they would do this.
We can actually intentionally create these pipelines, and I think it requires all of us working together.
And what are we getting? A whole bunch of resident sleepers. Oh man!
Pass our students on from we
started. I mean, God. I mean, I guess this is from the same fucking company that sent like big guys to a leaker's house to be like, don't do that, right? Like they were Borderlands 3 leaks, and
yeah, and they sent private investigators pretending to be the FBI.
Yeah. To just be like, don't do that. Like they literally, like they sent fucking goons to his house.
Yeah, they sent goons to his house. I remember that now.
Like. I like to think that, Activision or EA is the most business oriented, but if you want to talk about like that kind of business, it's fucking Take-Two.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's interesting. Like some of them have T2 in their left corner, but some of them have Take-Two in their left corner. It's all the guests that have Take-Two. So I'm assuming it's like Take-Two Interactive. Yeah, look, Take-Two Interactive. So they're like separating them out to show how they're not really part of the group.
Well, I think 2K and Take-Two have always been...
They have T2 for the actual employees, and then Take-Two for the guests.
Oh, I see.
That people in their uniqueness do a lot of mental, socioeconomic...
But I think I'd rather just see their backgrounds. This filter is not working.
Before they get to be as good as they are.
Especially with the headphones.
Before they get a chance to participate in this panel.
The headphones give you a little glimpse into the background, though.
And large.
Yeah.
The work that
you get to play a little guessing game.
Is trying to disrupt some of those mental gymnastics, socioeconomic gymnastics, social gymnastics that young women, people of color, indigenous people, neurodiverse people need to do in order to be as great as they are.
Something like autism or some sort of
in the space.
Neurodiverse, yeah. So
like not neurotypical essentially, or neuroatypical.
So basically, like anything like autism, anxiety, depression, ADHD, ADD, like just any of that shit.
The program Jim's putting in place
feels
would something like depression count? Because I think
it feels a little
neurotypical, but just a sort of like mental illness, like. I think there's a difference between being neuro.
Well, I mean,
what was the word he used again?
Well, it's
diversity.
Very specifically, it's sort of the, it's the next in the line of like, oh, okay, this mental illness has now been that one is that people co-opted that one, so now it's you're neurodiverse.
I suppose any sort of mental illness would fit
Is
into neurodiversity.
I don't think that would count.
Well, because it's neurodiversity, so that doesn't mean like it's any range of brain that you have is basically what they're saying. So yeah, it would count, I think.
There isn't such a thing as a neurodivergent mental illness like neurodivergent depression or anxiety. Just people who think differently.
That feels more like a don't be depressed, just smile kind of approach to the topic.
So, I'm looking at Forbes right here, and their list of neurodiversity consists of, I'm sorry, I gotta move a little way, dyscalculia, dyslexia, ADHD, Tourette syndromes, acquired neurodiversity, such as adaptability and empathy, mental health, resilience.
So yeah, there you go.
And autism spectrum condition. And then finally dyspraxia.
Yeah.
Which is
basically
also
just
known as DCD. I've never heard of these things. DCD dyspraxia? What is that?
Yeah, just think of anything that would make someone go, brain bad. My brain, not good.
DCD, developmental coordination disorder, also known as dyspraxia, is a condition affecting physical coordination, causing a child to perform less well than expected in daily activities and appear to move clumsily. See, here's the thing, right? Is that a lot of these sound like they are, and I'm gonna probably use the wrong word. A lot of these sound like they are physical or otherwise clearly clinically definable, whereas anxiety and depression, right? Like the generic anxiety and depression, I don't think are generally clinically.
Well, it's
you know what I'm saying?
So I think I know what you're saying. So depression is like a wider thing. So I think there is clinical depression.
Right.
There's also just.
But that's a whole different thing, right? Like clinical depression's a whole different thing than just like I'm depressed. So
yeah. No, for sure. Like it is. Yeah, it has to be the clinical anxiety, clinical depression.
I found a thing here that shows exactly
anybody
what it
who has a unique experience based on like if their brain just works differently, even if it's not like a disorder or something, if they have a unique experience, then that could be an issue for somebody. Is basically what they're saying. So
no. I found a thing here for neurodiversity that I think is actually really clear, right?
Okay.
So they've listed out the stuff, and there's not that much, and I think that this really it makes it clear for me. Autism and the whole spectrum, ADHD, dyscalculia, dyslexia, epilepsy, developmental language disorder, fetal alcohol spectrum disorder, intellectual disabilities, Tourette's, and tics. So like bipolar would count, right?
Yeah.
Being sad would not. Thinking differently, like the diversity of your thought, would not be neurodiversity. This seems actual physical brain and chemical changes in your brain kind of thing. So not just like, oh, I don't think that way. That's a cool word, but man, is it fucking, that's hard to
I'm surprised you hadn't. I mean, like that.
Like, I feel like I picked it up.
Years ago. I mean, I've heard that been floating around for like years and years.
Well, you guys are Canadians, and you live in a whole different world than the rest of us.
I mean, I feel like I heard it mostly online, but
yeah, but okay, so like politically speaking, you're both very leftist, right? So perhaps that's more of a leftist thing.
I guess.
I mean, I think that would really depend on what your definition means.
No. We're not having that discussion.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, we're not having that. So, I mean, again, that seems like an actual... Look, he's just stretching. Look at him. He's just like stretching. They don't know that there's 120,000 people. I want to... You know what? What's his name? I want to tweet at him. Efrat? Was that it? Nis Efrat? Near Efrat. Near Efrat. Take Two. Near Efrat Take Two Twitter. Oh, he used to run a company called Playdots. He was the CEO of Playdots. So he's probably, and he was acquired by Take Two. So he's probably really rich. Oh, he is really rich. He used to be from King.com. So he's stupidly wealthy, hundreds of millions of dollars, and doesn't care about this shit. That's what it is. But I'm still going to tweet him. There he is. Hey, what should we say? Hey, Near Efrat, do you realize there's hundreds of thousands of people watching you do your daily stretch routines?
Yeah, that's
Just
good.
curious if the ESA told you what, where this would be.
What E3 is.
Or what E3 is. All right. So,
I guess if you work for a company called Take Two and then like, oh, we're going to E3, I wouldn't even question it. I'd be like, all right, whatever.
Hey, Near Efrat, right? Do you realize there's hundreds of thousands of people watching you do your daily stretch routines? Just curious if the ESA told you where this would be or what E3 is. Yes? We good with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. We're going to tweet that. So there we go. That is tweeted out. And as usual, here you go. Here's the tweet so that you can like and retweet and all the things that you people do. Okay, so while we're here, we're gonna pull up some fan art we just got.
Oh,
isn't it cool to get fan art, everybody?
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna bring this over top of that. There we go. And let's show, we got some fan art from our good friend Nami, the best of the fan artists.
That's amazing. Sorry, I clicked in your thing and went to Near Efrat's thing real quick, and I just want to say he has one tweet from 2009 saying Near Efrat has finally joined Twitter. Now what?
Yup. So here is... Oh, why is that not underneath the overlay? Oh, there we go. There's it under... So this is what what Nami just sent. And he said, yo, I just got my sweet new gamer console. It's a Miko time, baby. Oh, I guess I should share it with you guys.
Yeah, it's not...
Yeah, no, it's now you've just added a browser source, and it's just...
There you go. Look at that.
Oh.
I don't think... Can the stream see this?
Yeah, the stream can see
it. Now it is. Okay.
You're just so far ahead. You're living in the future, my dudes. Because of the Amico, baby.
God, well, you know...
Yeah.
I mean, it really is like, it's a TV remote with a smartphone glued to it. With some like, that's perfectly...
You got it in one.
You missed the iPod wheel.
Oh, yeah, you didn't make the iPod wheel. But it does have the RGB colors, though it's just the G.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah. That's great. That is super good. Super, super good. Let's go ahead and like and retweet. Okay.
Boy. Like, I knew we were in for a rough day. I didn't know it was going to be this bad.
I wonder if there's another Near Efrat. Let's see if we can't just send it to all of them.
God, wouldn't that suck if you sent it to the wrong one?
No, that's clearly him. It's clearly him. You can see him in his, like, unbuttoned shirt standing on a rooftop in San Francisco. Yeah, that's him. But he sold his company for $192 million. So, like, if I were him, I also wouldn't give a shit. Like, it'd be real hard to give a shit about this. We're literally co-streaming it to dozens of people, and we don't... Oh, look, he's leaning in now. I wonder if he's getting his tweet just now going, oh. Wouldn't that be great if we got to see him get his tweet?
Oh my god, that would be fucking amazing. Holy shit. I'm taking that as what that was. Fuck it.
We've got Carrie.
Look, we got the eyebrow.
Oh, like, yeah.
Wouldn't that be great if that was it? Oh, that'd be good. I just got a tweet.
He gave a little eyebrow thing. He's
Right?
fucking yeah. Totally. He's like replying now.
Oh, that'd be
It's
great.
gonna be like he's like fuck you. Shut the fuck up.
Wouldn't that be
millions of dollars?
I have hundreds of millions of dollars, and I don't care what you think.
Did you ever imagine being a
I bet you watch Star Wars.
Right? You probably cry over Star Wars.
And what is your advice for other young women that are interested in taking a similar path to where you are today?
What if he just liked it?
Thank you, Juanita.
Like didn't do anything else. Just like liked your tweet.
Bro, I want, like, I'm willing to put up with a lot, right? I'm willing to watch Ubisoft. I'm willing to watch Ubisoft as they literally cut out all the sound and put in copyright-free music over somebody talking. Okay?
Yep.
Like, I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to watch awkward Gearbox presentations. I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to watch Square Enix just talk about Final Fantasy for 45 minutes. And be so I'm willing to watch I'm willing to watch bad skits during the PC Gaming Award. I'm willing to watch the Future Games show for an hour and a half where they show nothing. I'm willing to watch Verizon. I'm willing to watch Verizon. This is the worst thing I've ever had to watch.
Is there a Forza Horizon 5 live stream going on right now?
Jeff is off. Twitch is off. Like, I don't know where else anything could be. This is E3. It's the biggest recommended channel up right now. I've got Alienware playing Warhammer. Rocket League's playing Rocket League. I don't know. Let me see what I can pull up.
I think it ended. I think it ended already. Streamed live 85 minutes ago.
This is really fucking hard to deal with. It's really hard to deal with. We have IGN. They're currently streaming. They're streaming the Take-Two panel. We have Lyric. He's streaming the Take-Two panel. GameSpot is streaming the Take-Two panel. Like, yeah, I mean, this is what's happening today, my dudes.
Yeah, man, it's like, okay, it's not like there hasn't been some good stuff over the past few days.
Sure.
Obviously, Wizard with a Gun exists, so it's already the best E3 of all time. But would it be safe to say that this might be a fucking contender for the worst goddamn E3 of all time?
This is the worst E3. There is no... This is the worst that I've ever seen. I've never experienced this.
Like, unequivocally.
Unequivocally, yeah. There's no question this is the worst. This is absolutely the worst. I feel terrible for all these people who agreed to do this, because I'm sure that they have very, very serious, like organizations. I'm sure that they're one or all of these are probably very worthwhile, and they should be platformed, whatever. But the way that Take-Two has done this is just terrible. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. Speedy says, after this, I promise to never talk shit about Ubisoft again. No, we're still talking shit about Ubisoft.
Can you really promise that?
Yeah, no, we're still absolutely talking shit on Ubisoft, because what they did was disgusting. That was the stupidest, worst thing. I can't believe they would do that. It was so bad. It was so bad. Meeple says, I didn't think it would be this bad either. Yes.
No, like it's abysmal.
Yeah.
Like it has crossed the barrier from like so bad I can laugh at it to like no.
Right. At least the Ubisoft thing, it was like I can't believe they did this, and we could get mad and laugh.
Yeah, even Verizon, we're like, okay, this is an investor meeting, but it's like almost funny how brazenly this just
sucks.
The fact that this goes on for so fucking long.
45 minutes. We are not done. We're just over halfway. We've still got 15 minutes or more. Technically, they're scheduled until 2:10. So it could be another 25 minutes of this.
Holy shit.
Like, it could be 25 minutes. Boy. I am...
Yeah, so a Forza 5 showcase streamed like 85 minutes ago, and apparently there's just some gameplay on a YouTube video if we want to watch that instead.
I don't know that I want to pull up a YouTube video, though, because we're risking, you know, getting shut down.
Well, it's on IGN's channel that they streamed.
Oh, it's on IGN's channel?
Yeah, I'll post it in the thing.
All
I
right,
mean, you don't think Nier's gonna send his goons to give you a cease and desist? After sending him that mean tweet?
Speedy says, I don't think they could lower the bar, but they did it. They fucking did it. Yes, they did. Meeple says, are you kidding me? Only halfway done. Possibly. This is potentially the halfway mark. It just depends on how quickly they end up. Like, they could end now. Oh, hold on. Let's hear Nier. Let's see what he has to say.
12 years, and it feels to me that representation is a bit low than what you'd expect, what I see in tech in other sectors.
We're not going to listen to Nier anymore. Yeah, here we go. So did you give me a link? Yes. All right, we're going to try and watch.
So there's a timestamp. Apparently it takes a while before it gets into any gameplay.
Okay, well,
so
what's
if
the
you look,
timestamp?
just...
Do I have to go hunting for a timestamp? You're not
No,
gonna
I can
just
get it for
give
you.
it to me?
I'm just going to scroll down. 4350.
4350. Is there like a... There we go. 4350. No, that's somebody talking. I don't know that I want. Do we care about... Here we go. Here's some games.
Well, tell me your timestamp and then tell me when you're hitting play so that we can all sync up.
Yeah, we're already past that, my dudes. What are you talking about? I'm looking for actual gameplay because it looks like they're talking for a while.
I think we looked at tons and tons.
And
of
I think all the
reference
game,
and
just skipping through this, I think all the
volcano
gameplay stuff we saw
to
from
get the
yesterday.
data on that one.
Yeah, but it's gameplay.
Score. It didn't have to be a team-based game. They could have had it be a free-for-all or a team.
What, am I wrong?
All right, I'm going to go to 1 hour exactly. All right? I'm going to go to 1 hour exactly.
Okay, well, I guess I'll pop.
And by exactly, I mean 1 hour and 1 second. Okay? And
Okay, let's see if I can grab that.
I know it's going to be kind of off-center for everybody, but it's the best I'm going to care to do right now. We're just waiting out.
Yeah.
This. Oh my God. I can't believe we're skipping something. So 1 hour.
Oh yeah, this is the exact gameplay. From
1
yesterday,
second.
right?
You guys ready?
Oh.
Yep.
On 3. 1, 2, 3. And
they're very fit now.
yeah, man.
So loud.
Yeah, it's super loud. I turned it down like almost to
lovely.
0.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
it
the
is-
same mural they zoomed into yesterday.
Yep, it's the exact same thing, but it's
Exact
whatever.
same gameplay.
Yeah,
but there's
yeah,
people
there's-
reacting to it new, so we could react to new reactions.
Lovely.
We could just react to us reacting to it yesterday.
Right.
That, I mean, that'd be something. That would be literally anything, which is more than I can say for fucking Take Two.
I can't believe they did this. Like they do realize hundreds of thousands of people watched that. Are
Like-
still watching it.
Still watching it.
Oh.
That might be true.
Yes.
It's just sad. It's really sad.
Like it's not. I mean, I'm sure there's some kind of bit in there that like someone like Crobecat could take and make funny, but it literally feels like a situation where it's like it can't even be done to it. Like it's just abysmal. It's just truly and utterly abysmal.
Such a diverse city as well, and just looks so gorgeous to drive. That makes me think of Balamory. I won't lie, but a bit nicer than that though. Anyway, you've sold me.
I don't even know, man.
Do need to go
That's
to Mexico,
shocking.
But before I get my ticket,
So let's see.
let's talk about some of the
I'm
new
pretty
features
hyped for this game, says Meeple. Yeah,
So,
dude, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Just super pretty. Super pretty. And I think I've even convinced Ryden and Brody to be interested in it because it's not Forza like one of the mainline games. It's an open world game where you've got a lot more, stuff to do.
Yeah, so I tried playing Forza 3. I think whichever one was the Hot Wheels one. I think that was 3. Because of the Hot Wheels DLC. Because I was like, oh, that's cool. I think Mykonos was the one who pitched it. I was like, yeah, there's Hot Wheels stuff, and I was like, oh, that sounds awesome. And I played it, and I don't know, I think my inherent problem is I was expecting something closer to Burnout Paradise, not necessarily in crashing everywhere or whatever, but in terms of level design. When I play a game like that, when I play Burnout Paradise, it's like, oh, there's this is an intricately designed city. There's pathways everywhere. There's shortcuts, secrets, all kinds of stuff to do at every turn, every moment. Every pixel feels important in this map. Where I played Forza Horizon 3, and I was like, it's a lot of open space. I don't know that I'm as into it.
Yeah, so I think it's got some cool stuff in it, and it's definitely one of the prettiest games you'll ever see. Forza's gorgeous. The cars are gorgeous. It's just, I don't know. If you're into cars and you're into racing, and you want more of an arcadey kind of the mix between arcade and simulation is where Forza Horizon kind of lives, because you've got your what is it?
This pinata mode was a little bit when you first see it, it kind of came out of nowhere, and you're like, what? It doesn't feel like it fits. But then they're going for the gamey arcade.
Yeah, so you got Project Cars, and you got a set of Corsa and stuff, and you got the mainline Forzas if you're looking for sim type stuff. This is more arcadey, but it also has some of that sim in there, so you can really tune your cars if you want to. So it's cool. It's cool. There's a lot of neat stuff in there, and I think it fits right in between.
But I was left a little bit confused because I feel like when you're designing a game, there's really when you're designing the physics engine, right, for a car, you can either make it the exaggerated cartoony where you're jumping around everywhere, or you make it very tight where you're kind of snapped to the ground in a very realistic way. And so this seemed to be more the realistic physics, and then they show here the arcade mode when you're suddenly hitting booster pads, and I'm like, what the hell is going on?
The arcade mode is the part where I was like, okay, yeah, this might be something I could get interested in. Yeah. If only because maybe the mechanics aren't Burnout. That's fine. It's literally a thing of level design. I want a lot of ramps and shit.
Just doing a flip, right there. The guy did a booster pad, did a flip, and then landed. That's not something I would expect to work in a Forza game. I would expect if I tried to flip a car, you'd crash your car. You're not landing that shit.
Yeah, it's up to you, right? So there's a lot of slider type stuff. You can make changes. You can choose what you want to do, and you can make it a lot more arcadey if you want to, which is cool. You can, like I said, it lives in between that. So it's not pure simulation. It's not pure arcade. It's right in between, and that's why Horizon, I think, is kind of unique and fun. You can do whatever, and you can do all sorts of neat stuff, and it's really fucking pretty, really, really pretty. Let's see, Raven Lunatic was watching it for 5 seconds. Glad to see I'm not the only one pulling my hair out. Man, is this still going on?
Yep. It is.
Yep.
They can't. I can't believe it, man. This is just.
It's egregious. It really is egregious.
I can't believe they would do this.
Look, their names are blocking the important information they put in their overlay. They didn't even plan for the format that they planned for.
Yeah, it's just shocking. It's really shocking.
You can see it when they zoom in.
Yep. Let's see. With the last game, you can really mess with the way the game plays to make it arcadey or very realistic, if I remember correctly. Yes. So lots of cool stuff you can do. I think Forza Horizon is that like in between mode where we can play with friends, whereas Forza, right, the mainline Forzas are the ones that you have a driving wheel for, you know, and like
yeah,
you turn off
like
your phone.
it's like that same like Gran Turismo kind of thing where like you're buying a rig probably.
If you were designing it from scratch, just out of your imagination, you probably wouldn't come up with a seat that was this. That sounds brilliant. That sounds really, really fun.
You guys should be entertaining for a minute. I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Okay.
We really should be, shouldn't we?
Well, I mean, like it's after being so drained, just all fucking day so far, man. Like, holy shit! Like,
I can't believe I'm more tired than where I started. Yeah, like I'm with you there.
Yeah. Like, okay. We planned to start at like 11. We didn't start till like 11:20. Whatever. They did a pre-show as a fucking countdown. Like, but like. Theoretically, we would be here from 11 to now 2 p.m. So, 4 hours. 4 hours E3 has been existing today. Like, I guess, technically, there were games at the fucking television, like, conference, but like, I'm about to say what I'm about to say, and you're gonna be like, yeah, they showed games, but I still agree with what you said. Like, it's been 4 hours, we haven't seen any fucking games!
Well, I mean, to be fair, you're bad at math and it's been 3 hours, but yeah, there's been nothing.
Wait, holy shit, dude, I'm so fucking out of it. Like, holy shit, it has only been 3 hours. It has felt like 4. Oh my god.
But the main festival site.
Holy fucking shit.
You know, this is why we're the co, Nami. This is why we're the co.
What? I'm not being entertaining right now, Nami. Are you serious? I am putting everything I fucking have right now into talking over.
Being passionate about how bored you are is not entertaining, sir.
I am working with what I got, and what I got is a fucking travesty on screen. Like, it's just an absolute fucking disaster of a day so far. What the fuck do we have up next? Like,
yes, so I looked at the schedule, and that's when I found like there were other things happening that weren't posted on that main one. When I clicked on that IGN schedule, so I have to do the math in my head. Everything's plus 3 hours. So basically, right now, the Take-Two interactive panel started at 10:15, which makes it start at 1:15. Mythical Games presentation is at 11:10, which would be 2:10, which is in 10 minutes from now.
Correct.
So we don't have that much longer.
No, we don't have that much longer.
Until we have maybe a different kind of pain.
Luxian, I just learned today that Operation Bravo cases are still in rotation and are in-game drops. Yes, you can technically get a Dragon Lore as an in-game drop. So yeah. You aren't being very entertaining. Entertain us and co.
Yes, we've addressed that.
Could you imagine if there was even more diversity lecturing today?
Be in a blizzard, drive down the side of the volcano, arrive at the case, and it'd be blazing hot.
If this keeps going, I'm going to become the Joker.
Yeah, so literally, I went on like a whole rant about how it's been 4 hours and we've seen no games, like, and then Ryden was like, it's been 3 hours, and I like,
it's actually only been 2 hours. If you like, the first one started 2 hours ago.
Did it?
Yep. We live in a society.
Oh,
we live in a society where co-streamers aren't entertaining.
I'm afraid it would actually sideswipe if it smashes. Drift hack is only for immovable objects.
You live in a society.
Oh my god, it just...
To be honest, I totally thought the times were all in EST and woke up at 10 a.m. today.
That is upsetting, just
Brody,
viscerally.
Just give us your cookie. That would be entertaining.
Speedy! I've already agreed to give you my cookie.
Rico says the stream runtime is 2 hours and 37 minutes, and it's 2 hours and 38 minutes now.
It feels like it's been 4 goddamn hours. Like, it just... It feels like I've been here all year.
Now they'll be speaking on porches.
Happy birthday! Happy second anniversary of the podcast.
Yeah, I've passed go. I've collected $200.
So I would like to take this moment to influence. All right.
All right, go
I'm
ahead.
going to give out my influence. Take a look on Amazon or in your local Asian market and look for turtle chips. Turtle chips. They are sweet corn flavored, as in they're flavored like corn soup, right? But they don't actually taste like that. And they're these like 4-layered crunchy things. And they're fucking delicious.
Are they deshelled? Or do you have to deshell them yourself?
They're so good.
Yes.
Yes. I end up eating a whole bag every time I open one. They're so good.
Oh wow.
What are they talking about?
Oh, you know what they say? You should need a whole bag. Slow and steady wins the race.
Do you mean they as in us or they as in them? The they is what we need to know about.
Visual upgrade parts. Thousands.
What are they talking about as in them is this is a Forza gameplay, and I guess they're just talking about Forza. In E3? Oh, they just switched. We're moving along.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
All right,
okay,
let's go.
Yeah.
I'm just like cracking up.
Oh.
Anyway, welcome back to E3 2021.
It's
Do not
over.
forget to check out E3.
We're on the other
Let's see.
side.
I want to see how they talk about
Shop
that.
for your E3 2021 needs.
I want to see what they say about
Don't you
this.
want to look like this, young man?
Yeah, for real, right?
Like me. You want to look like a schlub like me? I'm in a bomber jacket. Nobody likes me. Or do you want to be in an E3 bomber jacket and everybody likes him?
All the kids want to look just like me, anyway.
Okay, anyway, we do need to give a big thank you to Razer. Do you see our lovely little Razer blade
This is
laptops
the
here?
least
And then we're in the
likely
Razer
year I would be
Isker
likely
chair.
to
Oh,
buy
sorry,
an
you didn't
E3
get one.
jacket.
I got the chair, though.
You did,
Like,
and they're amazing.
who wants to
The
be
lumbar
associated
support
with this?
is on point, y'all. Greg, you and I, we're tall
Never gonna do
folks,
that
so it's like you need that lumbar support. It
Man,
makes us stand up
They're
straight.
talking about the
If
lumbar
you're
support.
not
They're
a tall
shit. Like they
person,
can't. They
you
have nothing to
understand
say.
how hard it is to be tall, and that's always.
Oh no, they're
embarrassing.
they're plugging Razer right now.
Okay,
They were told
be
to.
nice, gentlemen.
The pain I'm feeling right now. I don't have a laptop. Greg make fun of me. You know what? I quit. I'm kidding.
No, you know what was low-key
If he's
the
feeling
best
pain,
thing?
then it can't be
Yesterday,
that good
they were
lumbar
like,
support.
Golden Boy, can you put your chair up higher? Can you put your
Yeah, I couldn't.
chair up
I
higher?
couldn't
And
do
Greg
it.
and I were being so nice. We were not saying anything. We were just like, okay. Anyway, my
pain,
producer's
the
like, move it
pain.
along, Jackie. So we did this great segment earlier where we were talking about 90s games and the
Are they just
impact that
not
had
going
on
to
us, and I
refer
kinda
to
went
what
off
the
rails
fuck
and
we just had
started
to
talking
deal
about
with?
Chrono Trigger,
I
Illusion
think
of
they were
Gaia
like
at length,
I think
but,
they
you
vaguely
both didn't
said
really
they
get a chance to
disliked
talk
it.
about the games that
Like
had
in a
huge
very
effect on
vague
you. So I
way,
wanted to
and
hear
then tried to
both
like
of y'all just be like,
move
hey, this
on.
game changed my life. So you're in the hot seat first because you're right next to
Yay!
me. Hi.
Yay! The easy answer for me would have been Halo.
Yeah.
I will just give a mention. It was the game that brought me and my brother together. We were always, big.
We're just
brothers,
ignoring
right? It's
what
just
the
how
fuck
it is,
happened.
Siblings, but
Yup.
all of us sitting down playing that campaign,
Wow.
it was great. But
Yup.
myself personally,
Exactly.
We're just ignoring what the fuck happened.
Like,
All
what
right.
else can they do? Honestly, like, what can they do? They can't talk
you're
about
right.
it.
You're absolutely right. But still, wow. Yeah. So, gaming chairs. Do either of you have a gaming chair?
I
No.
do now.
I have a normal chair.
You have a normal
They're
chair?
not normal chair. Like I'm sitting on like a wood.
So,
I've got like an office chair, I guess. Not gaming, but office.
gotcha. The Razer chair that they're sitting on there is $499. That's pretty expensive. And
Yeah, like I could get an Amico with that price.
you could get,
You
could
get two.
one.
I can just play it on my couch. I don't even need a new chair.
Yeah. I have one, right? So I have a gaming chair. I have a Noble chair, right? Noble chair, I love it. It's very firm. I had to do a lot of work and research to figure out what I wanted because I wanted a very firm chair. It's good for me. I'm a bigger guy, I'm tall, and having a bigger chair that I'm able to actually, sit in and be comfortable in, that's a big deal. But for a lot of people, those things aren't comfortable. Why? Like at all. Like super not comfortable. So, I don't know. I don't know that I would recommend them. I get why people... $499? That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Is that it? That's all you gotta say? Yeah? What? Give me your experience. Talk. You're supposed to be here to provide flavor text, and your flavor text was yeah.
No, I'm a little worn out today. No, so I had I used to have basically like a leather recliner sort of chair, and I had to stop using it because it just got too fucking hot in the summer, and so I bought an office chair that was just the same chair that I would have when I would go into to work, which was like this really nice mesh backing with like this really nice like mesh seat as well, and it's like you're never gonna be like hot when you're using this chair. Like you're gonna like everything is cool. It's like pure airflow. So nice, except it came fucking broken, so the back support didn't work and it would always lean back. And it was like a fucking $350 chair, and I was like, man, I don't want to fucking get another one of these, only for it to be like fucking broken again. So it's just like, all right, I'll fucking bite the bullet. I'll finally buy a gaming chair. I don't know. I don't even know what fucking brand my chair is. I went through a few of them on Amazon, and I saw one that was like cyan and had the shit I wanted, and I was like, all right, okay, fuck it. And I've been using it for like a week or two now. I don't even know. And I'm like, yeah, no, this is just the way it's built is just nice. Like I do still get uncomfortable just sitting in a chair for like so many out. Like I just think that's no matter what chair I'm in, I feel like I'm never going to be comfortable sitting in a chair. Like right now, I'm on my fucking couch recliner thing. Like I'm fully reclined, just like on my laptop with my fucking mic beside me. Because that's just a more comfortable situation, and like I'm able to talk more naturally in this state than I would be if I was like sitting and like constantly shifting everywhere.
Yeah, I think if you're ever interested in one, go sit in one for an hour, like legit. And don't just sit and go, oh, it's comfy. Like you need to sit in one for an hour because they are very different than your traditional office chair. And for most people, I think the gaming chairs are not comfortable, and they're not going to be comfortable. You can go and get, a regular, like an Aeron chair, like Brody was talking about. You can get, an executive style chair, whatever. Let's see. Raven Lunatic says, if they say anything, they lie or get fired. I don't think they'd be fired, but yeah.
Well, they might not be invited back if they said something that too far, yeah.
So it looks like we get Mythical Games. They're going to be talking about their NFT game here. Let's see what they have to say. And then we'll come back and we'll
take one.
Talk through
ABC common mark.
Hey, win yourself a mythical.
In your own words, what
NFT.
is Blanco's block party?
Oh man.
Blanco's block party. It's a lot of things.
The game or just the Blanco?
I'm looking at you. Perfect. Awesome. So Blankos was originally what we thought a player-owned economy in a video game could be.
So it's a cool mixture of art, design, music, entertainment.
This is like the evolution of modern art. Seeing how those artists use different mediums again, it's not just about canvases.
50% of my work is digital, and there's been rarely an outlet for that digital aspect of things.
What the gaming industry has really become is a lot about microtransactions and getting as much money out of the player as possible. What we're doing at Mythical with NFTs and blockchain really changes that script.
By the end of this time next year, I'm going to have a whole row of Blancos. So.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them to say something.
So.
That's it.
Sorry,
I got lost. Can we start
This
again?
looks like fucking... God, what was that? What was that original fucking Toys to Life game, like fucking UB Funkos or some shit like that? UB Funkies. Yeah, it was UB Funkies.
The way we win, it ain't fair. But X, do I care? Yeah, that's right. On the left side, on the right side. Put your hands way in the sky. On the right side, on the left side. Do what you can to do. Here we go. I'ma just do my thing, do my thing, do my thing.
Like, this almost feels like it could, if it wasn't an NFT thing, like, could have caught on. 'Cause it looks like a Fall Guys kind of like, it looks like it fits that category perfectly.
It's a little loud. I'm gonna turn down
I'm curious how like the different like character shapes work. Because clearly the NFTs are like the textures, right? So how does like the different character models work with that?
I just had a quadruple espresso. Is that a problem?
Haha, he's funny.
Hi, my name is John Linden. I'm the CEO of Mythical. So
Their
working
music
with
was way
Rudy
too
and
loud,
Jamie
though.
have really been a lot of fun because
It
we
was a
really
lot.
kind of merged 3 different industries into one. So we have kind of obviously deep experience in gaming, but we also have teams from blockchain and we have teams in marketplace technology. And bringing these 3 worlds together, it's been a challenge at times, but also it's really helped us explore how to make this work. And I think that's been
Is
the
this supposed to be
intersection
like a
of those
Roblox
3 industries
kind of
together
thing?
has really made
I think it's
Mythical
Fall
special.
Guys.
I hope that players within Blankos can really kind of be what they want to be. You know, it's kind of a safe place that people can come. It's a great, strong community. And meanwhile, they have this economy behind the scenes that they can earn. They can really transact and be part of the world themselves. And that's really what they need to know. It really has become a great community, and we really encourage people to be part of that community.
When you're building a game at the moment, if you want to move from 10,000 users to 10 million users, what you really need to do is have really, really epic gameplay.
Blankos is a game that's all about what we imagine vinyl toys do when we're not watching. What happens when we go to sleep and these toys are left to their own devices.
Funko
and
Pops.
an exploration of
They looked at the
that
Funko
whole,
Pops and they're like, what would they
fun
do?
world of creativity that
And
these
what if
toys
we could sell
escape
them
to.
one by one?
Every single Blanko has a story and have their own inspiration, their own flavor, and their own style. And I think that
I don't
players
know.
are going to find that they'll
Maybe I'm still
oh,
feeling
I like
wiped
this
out
toy
from 2K.
because it speaks to
Because
me.
I feel like I should have stuff to
You
say
are
about this. I
playing,
just
building and collecting.
it's hard
But
right
then
now.
outside of that, you are also upgrading and selling. You don't need to understand NFTs or blockchain at all to play Blankos Block Party. All you need to know is how to play a game, and we teach you that.
The Junction is an amazing place where the Blankos go to express their creativity. Players are going to have a role in helping to bring that world online.
It's just this city full of tons of different designs and colors and patterns. But the point is that you are meeting up with your friends, you're practicing your new skills out together, and then you're jumping into mini parties.
Okay.
So what if we made Funko Pops, but
Players
instead
can
of
build their
owning
levels
them,
using our
they're
Blanko
skins?
build tool. They can make whatever
Yeah.
level they want. They can set the terrain, and then they could set the
So-
win conditions, and they could set the game type. So you can make this level into a shooter, or you can make this level into a race.
Yeah, like they're
So it is
There's
Roblox.
that we didn't even
Yeah,
think
yeah.
was
Like I
possible
feel like
with
they're
our level
trying to
editor
just make
that
the
they've
next
been able to
Roblox,
do.
but like have it be
I've
because
seen
it's like
levels that
it would be weird if it was just
recreate
Fall Guys
a
because then it's like
particular
oh it's just
science fiction
the,
movie
it's the
that I might not be able to
NFT
say.
game, the weird
I
game that
wanted
has
things
NFTs
that
in it,
felt like
as opposed to like
beautiful pieces
the
of art.
the
We're just
platform
continually adding to this
that
huge
is
library
based on
of
NFTs,
buildings
right?
and houses.
You know, it definitely
and
feels like they want to be
vehicles
Roblox.
and that
They
kind
don't
of
want
stuff.
to make a game.
Things that
They
you
just
can
want to
throw
make
together
an ecosystem
into
where once it
to
reaches
make it a
critical
block
mass,
party.
it just keeps
In
going
the
by
open
users
beta, we've seen over
doing their
20,000
own
block
stuff,
parties.
and then they don't have to worry
Once they're
about
done
it.
playing it, there's a rating system, 1 through 5. So you can really get that
Yeah.
feedback from the players. There's over 70,000 NFTs that have already been purchased in our open beta. And
7,000 or 70,000?
Tons of people jump in.
God.
Now that NFTs are moving into the mainstream, the most important thing
Like how
for
many of those
games
are just
for gaming
the devs
studios
bought
that
themselves
want
so
to
they can
focus on
say they had good
NFTs
numbers?
is to really ensure that
Why
their
do they have a
gameplay,
VTuber
their
with a dog
player
behind him?
experience is on par or
Uh,
exceeds anything
think he
else
loves
on the mainstream
Dogecoin?
market today.
We're putting the fun in non-fungible tokens. That's what we're doing.
Probably.
It's going to be
That's
really
what that
exciting to
was.
see the game, the community grow over the next few months. What we're building here with NFTs and blockchain really changes that script because then it's players that can actually benefit and profit off of all the money they spend.
Part of my art exists in the fine art
Do they
world,
honestly
and
believe
in
that
that world
players are going
I
to
could create
profit?
a painting and sell a painting, and then that
Like
painting
someone's
goes off
gonna
to a
profit,
collector,
but that's
and then
because
I get
someone else
paid,
has lost money.
right? And then I have
Well,
no
yeah,
idea.
so
no
we'll talk
control
about that
over who
afterwards,
gets
'cause I
the
think we have a
other
nice,
painting.
healthy,
No idea if
long
20 people
period
sell it down the road
afterwards,
for exponential
Oh,
amount
that's
of money.
great. I was hoping for
never
some
see a
downtime.
dime of that. I have no idea. What to think. So one of the cool things about
Yeah, I think we
NFT
have some serious
is that smart
downtime
contract
after
that's
this.
locked in, and you're able to just not only track
boy, oh
who
boy.
gets
Like
it,
we've got lots we'll talk about
share
after
that
this.
profit forever.
while one will collect for love,
If this
the other
was
side
one
that you
game
want to
during like
collect from
Xbox's
is also
showcase,
from a
I still would have been
perspective
disappointed.
of capital appreciation. You know, when we look at the collector world today, vinyl toys are on a tear, right? Just the very fact that Blanco's Block Party created a platform where you could not only collect digital
Your
vinyl
VTuber
toys
model
created
is
by
shitty.
epic vinyl toy artists, but
It's
at
not
the same
good.
time
It's
use
not good, it's
those
just
vinyl
constantly
toys
mouth
to
open.
battle other people in
Yup.
games. I truly believe that it's a magic formula for, you know, not only epic
He needs to
capital
load up his
appreciation on the
animes and
assets
fix that
themselves, but also, you know,
I'm pretty sure they
immense amount of
reversed it. It
enjoyment
looks
in
like
playing
it's
the game.
open.
Or
Yeah,
live
when
tweeting.
he's not
Live
talking,
tweeting
and then
having
when
a lot of
it
control
hears
over
him talk, it goes to
customizing
that.
the experience that they have. We've seen that in the trend
Not
of games
good.
coming out over the last 10 years. Players
I
spend
see a lot of
Speedy,
people in the
online,
chat are
spend a lot
saying
of time in digital
scam.
space.
It's not a scam.
That's where they
but-
want to express themselves through skins,
We'll
through
talk about
cosmetics,
it.
through the
It's not a
things they buy
scam.
through games. I think that's
Speedy,
where,
I'm not
you
a
know, Blanco's
VTuber,
really shines
dot,
and
dot,
what
dot,
we can bring to the
yet.
table, but also where I think NFTs play a huge role, right?
I love the idea that they just like
it gives you a chance to
like
really
paint
own
somebody
the
to graffiti
the
their
world
walls so that
around
they
you,
could
the
be so
universe that you're
cool.
customizing, you're creating. You've got a greater stake in this thing now. Rudy Koch, SVP Business Development. Am I
It
just
does
supposed to
seem
say
like a very
that?
cool
Just
office.
My name? Title? All right. I'm a big time collector. I collect vinyl toys. I have a whole wall of them at home. I'm a nerd. We're all nerds. We all collect.
I love collecting. I actually started my career in comic books.
I collect sneakers.
Like it feels like they're just
love
trying to like
Magic the
make
Gathering.
like
had
okay, not specifically like exactly this,
These
but it feels like they're trying to be like
as
we're gonna be the
collectors
next
ourselves,
toys to love.
like the box opening.
Like, you know what I mean?
You know, opening a box for your Blanco, or the serial numbers on each of the NFTs that you buy. These are concepts that live in the physical collector's world that we love so much, and we wanted to bring
They
that
love
translate
serial
that into the
numbers.
digital world. And what's amazing is that with the players that we've seen so far and the people engaging with the economy, they are getting these concepts, and it's been a lot of fun to see that all unfold.
They are
With real toys in
getting
real life, right?
these concepts.
The way to keep their value is you put them in the box, you put them on the shelf, you leave them there.
But the
But
idea
with
is a bunch of
Legos,
people will
as you
hear
play with them,
NFTs,
they
buy a
get
bunch
better.
of them,
You can
just on the off chance
customize
this
them.
game
You
gets
can make
popular.
them, the way
Because
that
of
you
that,
want
they'll
them
be able to
be, but
inflate
also
how many
increase their
bot
rarity,
purchases there
and
are, and
increase
then like
their
lie about their
scarcity
player
by playing
base
with them. Our
to
leveling up
encourage people to
process,
like think
it's
it's an
called
actual
grade
game.
up.
Like, is that the marketing
It
plan?
draws from real toy and collectible culture. It's kind of a neat turn on everything that you would think.
Like
about
they're hoping that
collectibles.
people try to make
I'm
money
looking
off
to
the
invest
off
in
chance that they're
acquire
popular, and then they
assets
can
from
lie about that and
games
say that they're
have
people
the
playing the
ability
game.
to move into the mainstream. Games that have the ability to become AAA titles. There are mainly
like,
three
why are
that
you
top my
making a
list. Again,
kids game
Blanco's
for
Block Party,
NFT,
Gods Unchained,
like-
as well as Axis Infinity. They've been able to integrate blockchain within their gaming mechanisms. Really in the background, rather than having
Yeah,
it to be a
mechanisms.
requirement to be able to participate in the game and participate in the community.
That's
like that almost sounds like a type of bigotry against robots. Like you're a mechanist.
Alright, guys, don't be pedantic. Don't, you know, he doesn't need
Making sure
this.
that our marketplace is very accessible for
reading a
all
script.
players in the game. This is going to continue to develop as we add more functionality around cryptocurrencies, being able to use your crypto wallet. But the core focus of our product is making sure that the mainstream audience is able to enjoy the game and have a super simple experience.
Historically, like if you're playing a game and you're trying to sell your items, the game developer doesn't support that, right? And Mythical Games takes the stance of we enable it and we facilitate it. Mythical's blockchain
And we take a cut.
uses proof of authority for consensus, which basically is a much lower carbon footprint than proof of work. And we're planning to bridge to multiple chains.
I'm surprised they put that disclaimer out so late.
Proof of stake, which is about
That we're not using
99.5%
proof of work?
less energy.
Yeah,
By
well,
using
like that's the
blockchain
first, like you hear
technology,
NFTs, and I think the first thing on
and you
everyone's
can,
mind is
you
like you're
build
over
another
the environment. Like,
marketplace,
Right,
you
you're
build
terrible
another
for the
interface, you can bring
environment.
them
You
into
should-
Yeah, so like
game,
why they
the
wouldn't open up being like,
metaverses,
I know what you think, but
that's a
we're
new
not doing
paradigm,
that.
and
Yeah, yeah.
They like
inevitable,
waited this
and I
long
think
into
gamers
it
are
where
gonna do
everybody like is already
Traditionally, like,
checked out
when
on
you're
them.
participating in a
And
marketplace, you're
like
relying on
and their
trust
wording
from
was
the
such that
company
they were
to
like,
keep
it's
the
not
database
quote
accurate. Where
as
Mythical Games is
bad.
using a blockchain
Like
Yeah, they
smart
didn't
contracts
convince
that are
us
publicly
that it's like
accessible,
environmentally
so
friendly by
you
convincing us.
have
They convinced us
confidence
through
and
like
trust that
some
you're
like
getting
fine
what you're
print
buying and you're
that they
taking
zoomed in
ownership
on.
and you have it forever. 'Cause traditionally,
Yeah,
game companies
they're like,
can
it's
say there are 1,000 of them,
technically
but
better.
Who knows if there are 1,000?
I'm
right?
kind of curious now
With
which
Mythical
blockchain
Games,
they're
we
on.
have provable scarcity. And
I
with
believe they
provable
said
scarcity,
Ethereum.
Did they
as
say
an investor,
Ethereum?
collector,
I think they
gamer,
said the
that's
word.
really
I
what
don't
you
know.
want.
They definitely said the word. I'm pretty sure it was in reference to that.
Well, I mean,
but
there's
I'm
no
not.
other reason you would bring it up, but if they're
When
talking about
Grant taught me
Ethereum,
how
then
to do
it's
engineer
not
drawing when I was
environmentally
4,
friendly.
You know, I've just fell in love with the idea of drawing and
By
creating.
No, but it
It's
doesn't
something that gives me
require
a ton of
money.
joy.
Well, yeah, it
As I
doesn't
started to
require
look
because it's
around
not
at
proof
art,
of work;
it
it's
always
proof
really
of
appealed to
authority.
me, but I
Meaning
was
we're
always
the
really
ones
appealed
who
by,
are
like,
saying who
graffiti
owns
art
what.
and the music
That's
that
the
I
whole
listen
thing.
to.
They're saying there's a central
favorite, it's like asking
repository
what my
who's
favorite child is.
providing,
It's currently
you
my
know,
daughter.
No, that's what I'm saying. It
ownership.
doesn't matter that you can mine.
So
It's just
for
they
me,
don't
it just
require
evolved
you
over
to mine.
time as I started to learn a bit more about street artists and see the evolution of street artists. See an artist go from kind of painting an illegal wall to having a gallery showing or something like that. Seeing how those artists use different mediums again, you know, it's not just about canvases, it's about sculpture. It's about
Like, what is this
taking
artist
shapes
community
and
that's
these
creating for this
3D
game that they
canvases
It's
and
like 5
expressing
artists,
their
and they're the only ones who get it. So
desires,
they've
their
partnered
needs,
up
whatever
with
it is
these
they're
people
trying
to
say
give them
on a
money.
different canvas. We know where we sit
Yeah,
now,
like they're trying to hit it from
20
the
years
angle of
ago,
like, this is a
all
good
these artists were
thing
still
for
just street
artists.
getting
No,
away
it's
with
5. Like I
doing
looked it up.
pros and
There's only like
trades.
5 artists.
And now, you know, $1 million at Sotheby's.
Because it
I'm
says,
like,
"Can I create my own blankos?" And the artist, the answer to that is, new blankos are created through artist partnerships, such as John Paul Kaiser, Tara McPherson, Junko Mizuni, Pete Fowler, Kronk, and James Groman.
It's appropriate.
That's ridiculous. That's like
Michael is
yeah.
a
That's not
legend in
even
the
what I would
space.
like.
He's
Based from what I'm
definitely
hearing,
known
I would
as the
100%
godfather of
expect
vinyl
that
toys.
I can
He
make
has this
my
really
own and
awesome
start making
quote,
money off your game
which
if I'm a
is,
good enough
all art
artist.
are toys
Yes, you
and
cannot.
all toys are art. And I
Like,
think like that
it-
is perfect for Blankos, and so I think we're really excited to see.
Like,
his
I know
style
that
come
I don't
alive,
understand
in
a
our
lot
realm.
about NFTs and whatnot, but like, this feels intellectually dishonest to a certain extent.
I can't find what blockchain they're running.
Another artist and designer.
Like,
that,
there's no
you know,
reason it
we're
needs to be
super excited
NFT.
talk
Like, you
about
can
is
resell.
Quicks. And what I love about
Like-
Quicks is that one, he's a graffiti artist.
Like, yeah, like
and
TF2, like you
he's
can
super
resell your
hip-hop culture,
inventories. So like the
loves
idea that they're
designs,
doing something
loves samurai.
revolutionary
You know, he
and
has
that it
this
needed
really
to be
iconic,
NFTs, like what are they
Japanese
talking
mech
about?
warrior
Oh, but guess
style,
what,
so,
guys?
you know,
I
we're
just
all
claimed a
excited to see that
Blankenstein
come alive in the
Blanco.
Blankos universe.
My artwork and the style of toys that
No
I
way,
are
dude.
pretty much
Woohoo, here, I'll
rooted
post it.
from,
Woohoo.
the stuff that I've loved
I
since
did
I
it.
was a kid.
I
Like,
did
Oh
it.
man, that's so
I was
cool.
heavily
You know what the best
influenced
part
by a
about
lot of,
NFTs are?
Japanese, robot shows.
What's
Texas
that?
History is like my Mickey
Oh, there's
Mouse.
only
He
one of
represents
them.
Japanese robots, hip hop, and graffiti, all rolled into one character.
Yeah. Oh wow. Oh.
Every single one is entirely unique.
I'm actually wearing some sneakers that represent them. I will let my friend.
Oh my god,
Nicole
I
here
didn't
tee
even
it up.
notice. I thought that was just my same message
The
again for a
Marathon
second.
Company,
And I was like,
from a culture
is he doing
perspective,
something? And then I
they
realized it
work
was
with
you, and I'm like, oh
some
my fucking
incredible
god.
folks, obviously led by Nipsey Hussle.
Careful.
You know,
Entirely
we certainly
unique.
want to honor
One
his
of
memory.
Oh,
Nick was
holy
someone
shit,
before
dude.
he
I
was
own this.
already into technology.
Oh,
It's such
boy.
an honor to be able to carry on
Oh,
his legacy
boy.
in a sense and bring them into the world of
I
Blanco.
like I even less understand this now.
One Blanco can be so many
Right?
different things. A Blanco can be a pattern, it can be a unicorn, it can be so many different characters. We work regularly with Kronk. His skill at being able to create characters make you commit to those characters. They're believable. And then we have JPK, we have industry legends like James Groman, Nikki Davis, Sarah McPherson, Battleground Chamaka.
I hope the indie showcase is good, guys. I really do.
And Thomas Ham. We're not just picking from one person.
It was great how they started out being like, we have all these artists, like big names such as blah blah, and then it ended off with her like unable to pronounce their names. We got Nikki
Dead Mouse?
Oh shit, they have Dead Mouse 5?
I am an avid vinyl toy collector. I have just a house, floor to ceiling, vinyl toys. To find a game that did such a really great crossover between that kind of tangible good and have that element.
How
in
much
the
money do you
game,
think you got?
No doubt. By the
None.
end of this time next year, I'm
None.
gonna have a whole row.
You think he's doing this out of the goodness of his heart?
I think
He's so
he got
passionate.
NFTs.
it's art.
Well,
in 3D
okay.
form. I think it's a really great online
Yeah, maybe.
safe haven for Street
How much?
art,
Okay,
where it keeps
how
its
much
integrity
fucking
and
value?
it
How much
isn't
fucking
bastardized,
MSRP you think he's getting on
whether
this?
it's
an
on
online safe
geometry
haven
or
for street art.
sculpted, or it's just tags on walls.
Do you think that they're gonna like charge you like 50
I just
bucks
like
to
exploring the
3D
space.
print out your own Funko,
And then you
or
still
not
see
Funko, your
this
own
coalescence of cohesion,
Blanco,
as opposed to the random
Blanco
art exhibit games like Blankos. I think it's a really great bridge between the traditional mediums of creating art, digital art, or street art or stuff like that, and then into the
Just
games.
show us the
And
dead
that's
mouse
cool, 'cause,
skin already.
all the
We know that
elements
you have
are,
one.
familiar
Show us
to
the dead
Dead
mouse
fan were
Blanco.
Really well executed in these skins.
No, I mean that's what he said. Is that he's a collector. So I would imagine that there's something. Well, I mean that.
Anything else, weenies? In the back.
They did the fucking. They did Deadmau 5X
So now that the
Blankos
video's
like it was a
coming to
fucking
close,
Smash
download
like announcement.
Blankos.com. Bring your vinyl toys to life. Build your own levels.
Like
buy
they
all
were
the
saying stuff
designs
about
from your
music,
favorite
but they kind of like
brands,
didn't
artists, and
explain that
designers.
at
Share
all.
it with all your friends so they
How
download and
can
play
music?
together.
How is this
And
integrated
we
with
look forward to
music
seeing
at
you
all?
within the
Music
world of Blankos.
artists.
But wait, we're partnering with the fashion industry's most coveted
The
brands.
fashion
to bring you their
industry.
Style, Blanco style. And our first collab is a name you'll recognize. They're known worldwide for their
Burberry
signature
probably?
pads and heritage prints.
Yeah, there you go, Burberry.
I'm incredibly excited to
Burberry
announce
got
that
into
Burberry
it with
will partner
Animal
Mythical
Crossing,
Games
so that
to
feels
launch
like
a
an
limited
easy
edition
call.
Blanco in their game Blanco's Block Party. Pushing boundaries and discovering
Also,
new
that
ways
tells
to
you
connect
how
with our communities.
keyed into fashion I am that I immediately heard that and went, oh, it's
Being a
Burberry.
part of this creative and pioneering community with Mythical Games
Yeah.
is an incredible
Yeah.
synergy for us and a perfect evolution of our existing engagement with the gaming communities. This partnership presents Burberry's first exploration
Burberry
into the world of
has some
NFTs.
really cool stuff.
This opens up a
They have
whole
this
new
one
platform
jacket that they
possibilities,
did.
and it empowers digital
Man, I
natives and
want it.
gamers to own a piece of our
It's
brand and
$1,500.
participate with our house codes.
Jesus.
But I would wear the shit out of that. They did this this like digital digital fashion show like a few months ago. I was tweeting about it. It looks incredible.
All right, you got the last word. Make it count.
Okay, so this is the last word, which means we're gonna have half an hour to like go over this and unpack.
Alrighty.
Before the end of the game, and I've got
If
some
you're ready
stuff.
to
We'll
start
talk about some
building,
stuff.
playing, and earning, you can download and join Blanco's Block Party now in early access on PC.
Like, share, and subscribe.
Also, watch your favorite content creators on Twitch this week for a chance to get an exclusive new Blanco, only available through Twitch.
Thank you. Appreciate
Is it the
On behalf of all of us
Blankenstein
at
Blanco? Because
Probably.
guys, I got it.
Yeah, I mean they were
got
doing
it.
drops. They did do drops. All right, so I'm gonna mute them because I don't give a shit what they have to say. I'm gonna go through the chat and then we're gonna talk about some stuff. So let's try and get through this chat real quick. My dad's premise on chairs that you sit in all day is like a mattress. You spend so much time in them, you might as well get the best you can. I do agree. You should spend money on a chair if you're a gamer. Like $500 to $1,000 makes sense. It really does. It's a lot of money up front, but it makes sense. You're spending, if you're just streaming like we are, we've spent 40 hours in our chairs this week. It's worth it to spend the money.
Yeah.
One of the E3 guys talked about how easy it is to be a straight white male. You're talking about like on the Take-Two?
No, it was in the after thing. Greg said something about it. I don't know what he said, but I heard him say something about it.
Wow. I think finally getting a Bluetooth adapter is awesome for me since it lets me get up and moving while still being able to listen. Yeah, I mean, whatever helps you enjoy my dulcet tones as I speak quietly into your ear, Nami. This is just for you. We want that TF2 hat economy without any of the work. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what it is, right?
That's basically what they're saying. Yeah, like we don't want a game for you to have fun in, for a reason to play, for things to be valuable.
It's
We
just
just kind of want the thing to be valuable.
Yeah.
And then we hope if it's valuable enough, then due to the sunken cost fallacy, you won't stop playing.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that it's a literal children's game.
Now I looked at it, right, and they are selling the blankos for between $10 to $20, and the accessories for them between $4 and basically infinite. So like you could put a hat and a bandana and whatever on a $20 character, and there you go. Also,
Like I watched it and I still don't understand it, honestly.
Well, I mean, I think I do get it. It's Roblox and you get an NFT, but here's the thing, right? So we have talked, I think, quite a lot about blockchain. What blockchain is Blanco's using? Well, you would think it would be on the Ethereum network, right? You'd think that it would be a smart contract and that there would be some sort of proof of whatever's going on there. But no, they have actually set up their own private blockchain. So it doesn't even correlate to Ethereum, which means that it doesn't actually have any value. Like there's no smart contracts, there's no verifiable value. It's just whatever the fuck they set up themselves. Because I had to look, I was spending some time here looking for how will the blockchain be utilized, right? And what blockchain will they utilize? And all they say is blockchain technology will give players proof of verified ownership. They don't talk about what specific blockchain they're using. So it seems like they're just doing whatever they want. That's a bad sign, by the way. Like if it had been on Ethereum, you could be like, okay, it's a real NFT. It has the ability to be transferred. You know, you could send it to another wallet. You can, move it off the chain if you wanted to. But to just have it in their own locked economy, that's nothing.
So yeah, I was gonna say, like, because the other night, like, you explained them kind of in detail to me to an extent where I was like, okay, I can kind of see what the benefits are now. The fact that it is locked in to its own thing doesn't like functionally speaking, that it feels no different than like a TF2 like key economy.
Wait a second. So I'm on Mythical Games website right now, and they have a frequently asked questions page or whatever. It's basically, what kind of currencies does Blanco Party use? You will be able to buy items and Blancos in-game with our in-game currency, Moolah, as well as Blanco bucks that are purchased via a credit card. More payment methods are planned. So if I'm reselling it, am I making money or am I making
Blanco
Moolah that I can then buy another Blanco with?
Yeah, I don't know. I might legitimately send them an email and ask for them to do an interview. Would you guys ask them questions? If I could get one of them to come on like in a week or two, would you talk to them?
Like, yeah.
All right.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what questions I would have.
But you have questions, so if I can get them to come on, right? Let's see what we can do. And we'll see if we can't get them to come on here and talk about this. Maybe you can ask them questions. Maybe they can turn you into a believer or not. Right? We'll see. We'll see.
Well, I don't know if they would willingly join
sure.
Why wouldn't they? Of non-believers.
But why not?
Well, because there's plenty of people criticizing NFTs. I don't know if you'd
I don't have any criticism. My questions would be like, is this on the Ethereum network? Well, no, it's on our own proprietary network. Okay. Well,
right. So if they're not being forefront with this information, what makes you think that they're willing to be forefront with this information?
Yeah, because to me it felt intellectually dishonest. I don't know in what way, but it felt like they were trying to hide something or sweep some aspects under the rug in some fashion.
Yeah, again, they mentioned the thing about music, but the NFTs so far just seem to be skins. So how does this music NFT factor in at all? Why is Deadmau5 here?
Well, he's a collector, right? That's what he's saying. I'm a collector, not he's putting out a skin.
The musical artists are interested in this because they're adjacent to like graphic artists, and that's what's in the game.
Well, you can sell. So this is the thing, right? NFTs are confusing, but there's no reason why you couldn't sell, an album or a song or the license to listen to a song as an NFT.
No, there's no reason you couldn't. But the catch of the game is that it would have some sort of in-game reason to buy the NFT. Like, you're not buying an NFT to collect it.
But okay, so you buy the NFT that's music, and you can hear it in game, and you can broadcast it from your character.
Right, but then it would inherently need to be unique, and I don't think there's anything.
Why would it need to be unique?
Because if we're all buying the same song, then
all
it
says is ownership. It doesn't mean it is unique. It just means that you own it. You have a unique license, a serial code. It could be one of 5,000, and it would still be fine.
But I could just play it on Spotify. Like it's.
But
I mean, it goes to the same thing as just like, right-click image, save as.
Well, no, because you can't upload your own custom images to the game, right? It has that thing in game. If you want that skin, you have to buy the NFT. What reason would I buy a music NFT for the game?
To listen to it in the game.
Gameplay.
To listen to it in the game.
That doesn't sound like what.
But then, like, why does it need to be an NFT in this context?
Because they're using their own proprietary blockchain. So
like,
it makes
we have a
sense.
soundtrack that is now like
what
paywall.
Yeah, like what benefits are blockchain bringing to this context that you couldn't get from just
blockchain is verifiable and not able to be defrauded.
Right.
There's plenty of reason to use blockchain.
Why
That's
is
not
the idea
question.
that a soundtrack is now like hidden behind NFTs that I have to buy? Why is that a sell to me?
Okay.
It's like
okay,
it's
okay,
it's
okay,
not even
okay,
that. But it's
okay,
like
okay,
I can go
okay.
into it.
Please,
like
please, you guys are getting far off into the weeds here, and you're getting all attached to certain words. It is no different than you going into Dota and buying your own narrator pack.
Right. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Exactly. That's so. My question is, I can go into Dota, buy a narrator pack. I can go into an MMO and spend money on like a helmet, and like, yeah, the helmet's not going to be unique. Someone else could also probably just buy that helmet. So like, for this game, what benefit, what tangible, actual functional benefit is there to it being an NFT over just doing it the same way as you would do it in Dota or like anything else?
Yeah, so it's a skin. What makes it why is it good that it's an NFT instead of just a skin I can resell? What is the benefit there?
What they've expressed, and again, I don't know why you're getting mad at me about it. I'm not the fucking developers.
I'm not mad at you.
Yeah. I'm just in general.
What they have said, what they have said is that every skin, right, has the ability to be upgraded, right? So you can play with it and make it a higher rarity. You can add accessories and paint the skin. You can customize your skin over time, right? So by attaching it to an NFT, it becomes one of a kind. So it's not like, oh, I've got the Brody skin and I've been using the Brody skin, I'm going to sell my Brody skin. It's like I bought a Brody skin, but I've now upgraded it, and now it is a one-of-a-kind Brody skin. It started as a base Brody skin, but I've added accessories, I've upgraded it, and now it is the highest rarity Brody skin in the world. And I'm going to sell my specific skin. Or let's say I'm an esports person that gets really popular. I can sell the skin that actually won the big whatever. Right? It's the one. This is the very skin, and it's verifiable that you, Raiden, you own the Brody skin that won the World Cup.
Oh shit! So emotes and voice lines can be NFTs. So I see how that would work, I suppose.
There is reason to have an NFT. Like there is like you can see there's a value back there, right? It's just that they're doing it in their own way, and everything's obfuscated. They've got all these weird-ass darkness points, right? You're looking at it going, I can't see through the cloud, and all you're telling me is that, oh, it's going to be worth it. Okay, but how? right? What is it on? How is it going to be worth it? And that's what they're not answering. But it's not that NFTs by their nature don't have some value.
Right. Yeah. Like it's just like yeah. Like it just goes to the thing of just functionally, it for I guess majority of the player base. What is this doing for them that like
your skin becomes one of a kind? Your gameplay, every monster you kill is attached to that skin. Every win you get is attached to that skin specifically. It becomes one of a kind. That's the value behind it. Now, what value that actually is totally debatable, but that is the value behind it.
I guess I'm just looking at it like it doesn't, like I would not care, right? Like I would not give a single solitary shit about that, I guess. I don't know. It's just like, it feels excessive in a way that is just like, it's like, okay, I can understand that there's a cool aspect to this. I just don't know that it's in any way worth it.
Again,
like for this game.
Sure, it's a valuation that is 100% determined by the users. Like, is it valuable to you? Would it be valuable? And I think the answer here, by the way, is absolutely yes. Would it be valuable to own the dragon lore that killed Simple and won the big, whatever? Like, is that valuable? Yeah, I think it is. I think people would pay for that. I think that they would absolutely pay to own the skin that did the thing.
Right. So
especially if they can show, like attached on it, this is that skin, and I can prove it. Right.
That's good for that esports player who's super good already and is making money as a professional esports player. But it's not good for like the gaming community.
Right? I didn't. No. Again, totally not. Right. I have long suggested, and I've been saying this for, at least a year now. I would not be surprised to see Steam eventually move all of their skins into NFTs because it makes fucking sense. It makes a lot of sense for them to do that, because then those skins can be traded and moved back and forth, and they can be followed. It makes a lot of sense to do it. You can attach things to it, and you can control the smart contracts behind it so that there's all sorts of additional ways to make money off of it. Makes a lot of sense that they'll get involved in that. For a game to be based around it, and it's why I was interested in this in the first place, for a game to be based around it, who the fuck knows? Like, they're selling you skins. That's really, you shouldn't look beyond that. They're selling you $20 skins. You're paying $20 and you get a skin. That's what you're getting out of this deal.
Yeah, like it's just, just thinking about the game, like, I just definitely did not see anything that would get me in any way excited. I get maybe because it just doesn't look like that good of a game.
More than they advertised the game, and that's the part that I'm just like shocked about.
At this point in the day, are you shocked that they advertised an investment opportunity?
I'm not even at this point, but it's
they're appealing to the crypto kitties out there who are willing to drop $20 to own one of 4,000 of these things. And here's the thing, right?
Banking on people to buy skins who aren't playing the game.
Okay, but here's the thing. If that suddenly gets successful, if that does a Roblox, you'll be sitting here going, shit, I should have bought $20. It's worth how much now? $180,000? Really? Like, that's the thing that they're hooking people into. They're looking at them and saying, look, if you'd bought some of these NFTs back in the day, right? If you'd bought one of the NBA's NFTs, some of those things are worth hundreds of thousands of dollars now. Hundreds of thousands of dollars. So appealing to the investment side of it gets them money into their ecosystem. If they get money, they've got a successful business, regardless of anything else. Right? They can market to the kids. They can spend $100 million getting kids to play their game. That's not the hard part, right? The hard part is getting the $100 million. So if they can convince a whole bunch of these Dogecoin millionaires to go drop $1,000 in the hope that that $1,000 will turn into $1 million, it makes sense. I don't. They're appealing to you as an investor. I think it makes perfect sense. I just think that, like, I have questions as an investor that they aren't answering. What blockchain? Things like that. You know, you're saying you use it off a proof of authenticity or a proof of authority, right? How? What are you doing? Where?
You know, this is what I mean. Like, everything felt like a hand wave.
Yeah, is it transparent?
That's
Where's
what
the
you're
transparency?
saying. I'm getting stuck on like words that they're saying. It's just like I'm looking for the words they accidentally said, because that's where I think the information is, more than like.
Yeah, and
No,
the fact
script
that they
they
said
gave
that it's you know, oh, we're less environmentally dangerous than Ethereum or Bitcoin suggests to me that they're not on Ethereum or Bitcoin networks. So what are they on? Are they using Dogecoin? Like, they could be, but we will never know, and we need to know. That's why I'm saying I'm gonna send them an email and be like, come on to my podcast, talk to me for an hour, and explain this shit to my audience. We'll see.
They have all the different tastes in games, and they're from all over the world. And so at Nintendo, we always talk about.
Boney says Burberry Touch smells good.
All the time, and we have indie
Yes.
teams based in
Burberry.
Is that
Burberry? It's their cologne. I actually am a bigger fan of Aqua di Gio, but I mean, maybe that's just me. Their female one, the Aqua di Gioia, is the prettiest girl's perfume.
Our global teams have equal voices, and
This tall lady hostess is pretty hot. Well, I guess you got to be horny on the internet tonight, Meeple. I'm assuming it's their own blockchain. I am too. Yes. He looks like a dead mouse. Well, you know. How do we ask questions about something none of us understand? Well, I mean, like, I think that the concept can be made pretty clear. And here's the thing, right? I've always
If
been
the
a
three
long...
of us can't understand it, then I think like nobody.
Right.
Who they're
If
marketing
they-
it to would be able to.
If they come
If
on
can't
here, they
explain it
can't
to
explain
us.
to us. So
Yeah.
I think here's the thing, right? If you know something really well, you can explain it in such a way that anyone can understand it. Right? It may take you a while to do that. It may take, like, I'm not saying that you can give a 30-second explanation of anything.
Yeah.
But most things, if you understand it really well, you can make that simple explanation.
You know, the problem is usually not knowing what other people don't know because you know it too well. So it's just getting to what other figuring out what other people are getting stuck on is the hardest part, not necessarily like.
Yeah, explaining it itself. So
exactly.
If they are capable of coming on here and talking about it and explaining it to somebody who's never... Assume my audience doesn't know what an NFT is. You know? And go from there. Okay, we can do that. And then the questions come. So how do you ask questions about something you don't understand? That's how. You start at, what do you understand then? You know?
You always have to keep it at a place of understanding.
Mm-hmm.
And then build up from there.
You can make a Google form or some shit for community questions. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, I'll contact them and see if we can't do anything. NFTs make me feel like a boomer. I think they overcomplicate it. I really do. NFTs aren't that complicated. It's just a digital ownership. It's a digital deed. That's it. It's a digital deed. And it's attached to the blockchain. So you can verify the history of that deed and what it actually does. So if somebody said, I have an NFT that gives me access to a house, you could verify that. And you could see that it also includes, you know, that we pay the taxes and send a limo to your house when you want to go to work. You could verify that, you know? The money side of it needs to be taken out entirely. The valuation of the NFT, it's a deed. It's a deed to anything. That's the NFT. Oh my God, that was Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill. It was Mark Hamill. Yes, he was shown in the background there. I miss Fuck Girl. Yes.
It's been
a while. She'll be back tomorrow, I'm sure. NFT, blockchain, artificial intelligence, big data. Insert buzzword here. Yes. And the thing is that, like, I can be honest and say that I think that the blockchain, the design of the blockchain is the biggest
do really
the
well.
biggest
Again, you know, we let our partners
data
identify,
shift
they put their heart and soul
since
into
the
it.
invention of the internet. It is that big of a deal. But they convolute it all behind all this other shit. And because it gets tied up in money, it gets very, very complicated.
Nintendo, as long as that puts a smile on someone's face, for us, we're really excited about that.
Well, yeah, like
For
it
me,
was
recently
like
was a short
it's
hike.
weird getting marketed as like a huge thing for the art community.
Yes.
Because yeah, like it's not related to the art community.
Boney Tolani says, kind of like Pokemon cards. Yes, actually. Now imagine that you could take a Pokemon card and through using it in a tournament, the Pokemon becomes gilded in some way, or it gets, you know, a signature from somebody on it, right? Like that increases its value. That's the idea. Guys, they're talking about devs self-identifying as indie. I don't understand. Freedom Games. We're going to see them a little bit later.
A lot of our indies are kind of the same, but more in a more healthy scenario.
Why is she here now?
That's
Oh, we got Edmund there.
Yes.
I hope he doesn't have any Nicholas stuff behind him because Tyrone needs to retire. What would be more shocking, Doom Guy in Smash or Gordon Freeman in Smash? Gordon Freeman in Smash would be shocking.
Yeah, that would be
like I would
insanity.
not expect that. If Doom Guy goes in, it's kind of like, oh, hey, that's pretty neat, but like, you know, people have been talking about it for a while, so there you go. But if they'd been like, oh, we're putting in Gordon Freeman and his special power throwing a head crab, like what?
Yeah, I was gonna say like he doesn't have like I was almost gonna say he's not iconic, but he obviously is. But I guess he doesn't have like a move set or doesn't have some like.
Yeah, like
there's no
I don't know.
recognizable thing that is like, oh, that's Gordon Freeman. It's more just like, oh, that's Gordon Freeman.
Yeah.
I mean, like obviously it's a situation where like Sakurai can take him and find something to do with it.
Oh, of course, yeah, they could find something if they tried hard enough.
Like
Everybody agrees his icon would be the crowbar.
Yeah. I'm like, if we're looking at Valve, I almost feel like, in terms of iconic characters,
Shell
that you could do.
Shell.
Well,
Portal.
there's Shell, but I almost feel like it would have to be like Atlas or Peabody.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say
Nope.
that the sidekicks in 2 are more than Chell. You don't
Like,
even see Chell. Like if you look in the mirror,
It doesn't
I
matter
think,
though. Chell is way more identifiable.
Well, I mean, so they
as a Smash character, as a 3D, as
Yeah,
a character you're looking
way
at as
more,
a character
she's
model.
way more identifiable. Orange pants, leg stilts, portal gun.
I didn't know she wore orange pants. I've never seen her. It's the first.
Of course
person
you
game.
do. You see her every time you're walking through a portal in front of yourself.
Yeah, that's true. That's a fair point. But
you definitely do see her.
Okay, yeah, you see her, but
like,
yeah, I
don't know.
disagree. I think that like
I feel like Atlas and Peabody are just the more
Absolutely.
brandable designs. Like
Well, the
and
question
like,
is, are they more brandable? Yeah, I think they are more brandable, but I think that she is more iconic.
I don't know.
I think
like,
more people recognize Chell than they would Peabody.
Because
I think more people know of Chell than Peabody, but I think more people recognize Peabody than would recognize Chell, like outside of context of we're talking about. Like if you're just like see a character and you see Chell, you might be like, oh, that's just like a female game character. But you see Peabody, you're like, oh, that's a Portal character.
I know they've done. I know they at least did crossovers with Fall Guys where they put Portal characters in. I want to say they did Peabody. They might have done Shell. They definitely did Peabody. I know that for a fact. I don't know if they did Shell or not.
If they could make Minecraft work, then they can do Freeman.
I mean, yeah, like
See,
pretty much.
Portal would be really fun in Smash.
Yeah, I think
Right?
Portal would be
Like-
cool. It introduces some really neat things, especially if
Yeah.
you made him like a highly vertical, movable character. You know?
Yeah, and like I'm thinking like you could have like you would have to leave the portals up and basically allow them to be usable by anyone when they're up, right? Like,
Yeah, I don't know. You could do some interesting stuff. Because then, what if you went into a portal and it had just a slight amount of time dilation, or difference, right? Because then you could shoot the portal somewhere else to kill people.
Oh god, yeah! Like if you could shoot like Samus's like blasts through the portal and like have that work properly, that'd be so fucking cool,
right? I want Raiden for Smash. That way, I can smash him.
Anticipating that I'm not capable of anticipating what's going to be the next thing coming out. Like, I love finding something I never thought I would.
I mean, if they announced me for Smash, I would be very excited. I'll be honest about that.
You'd be, would you want people to smash you?
Going home and relaxing. I loved it, or like all these sorts of things, or like even some.
Man, you have to think these things through so hard now. I can't answer it. I'm not walking into this one.
I feel like you need to walk into it. Do you want to get smashed by Speedy or not?
Well, I find that, when I'm holding down the A button as Bowser, most people do just walk into my smashes.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense, but okay.
Oh, it does if you've seen me play Bowser.
Are there penguins in Smash?
I mean, yes.
I think so.
Yeah, if so, I could do my fanfics in Smash with penguins and Raiden.
I mean, that's literally like King DDD is where that originated. So yes.
I have no problem with King DDD.
I have no problem with King DDD.
Yeah.
To be known, that's all I said. I have no issue with King DDD.
Right, and now we know that you want to have sex with a penguin.
I don't think that was ever made explicitly clear at all.
It has been made explicitly clear. You can add in all three. Their movesets would be exactly the same. I mean, like, Atlas and Peabody are definitely the same, but I mean, I guess you could make them all the same. But I feel like Shell has more personality than either of them in her design.
Really?
In her design.
I don't know. I think Atlas and Peabody, they're a lot more like, they have a lot more potential for like animatedness. Like, and I'm also thinking like, what would, like I'm thinking like, Valve goes to Sakurai. They go, we want to put a character in Smash. We don't care who it is. Sakurai, you pick. Who do you think should go into Smash? I feel like I'm trying to think like what his choice would be. I still feel like it's Atlas and Peabody. I'm trying to think of like other Valve stuff though. I mean TF2 characters would be like.
Oh yeah, I suppose that they.
If I was going to do a Valve character, I'd definitely do TF2 because then you do Heavy or the Sniper or something, and you can do some really cool stuff there.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely true. I think TF2 would be the one that gets in.
Yeah, I mean that would be the one that I think would be the most interesting because you could actually add every one of those characters in. You could actually, you know what you do? You add in the Spy, right? And then you allow the Spy to change into any TF2 character.
Yeah, sort of like a Pokemon trainer situation.
So you're only getting the one character added, but that character introduces you, so when it does special moves, it turns into the Heavy and it shoots the minigun. Or it turns into the Engineer. And I know that's not how the Spy works in the game, but that would
you have
be
to
how
take creative
I could,
liberties.
Yeah, that's how I would add him in there to add in the characters.
Yeah,
We are currently seconds away, I tell you, seconds away from the Indie Showcase. Oh man, let's check in. Let's see what's happening.
Come on, can we finally see game? It really has been 4 hours.
It has now been 3 hours.
Well, yeah. Let's see actual games. Come on.
Oh my god.
What?
I can't believe this.
Whoa!
It kind of looks like Outer Wilds, actually.
It's a real game, everybody.
I don't care what this is. I've been so fucking blue-balled by no games today.
Paper Airplane the
game. Paper Airplane the game! Holy shit!
So hyped for this.
Yeah,
Holy man!
It's great.
Learn how to fly!
This is the best game I've ever seen in my life.
Absolutely goddamn incredible.
Can I pre-order this?
Dude,
right now. I want it. Just
arms
now.
in hands. Put your arms up above your head. You know you want to. Put your arms up, everybody.
Oh my god, you're right.
I'm
doing it. I'm doing it. I feel it.
Oh!
I feel it.
Oh! Discover an ever-changing world!
Holy
yeah!
You got Revolution! Fuck you, Battlefield.
Yeah!
Nice try, but you're a little bit too late.
You've done it. You've made the game.
Oh man! Look, they have upgrades like the NFTs did. Oh! Evading danger!
Oh.
I felt it.
Yeah,
I felt it there.
I want to do it.
I
Oh,
felt
look
it.
at that near miss.
Whoa!
Oh, right through the
Whoa!
rocks.
Did you see the
Oh,
text come at us? Oh, that text came right at us.
You hear how it like gets a little bit smaller and gets in when it's like moving really fast.
Ooh,
and, like,
life
spreads
slide.
out.
Life slide on
Life
Steam.
Slide.
Wow.
Oh,
August
man.
6th, that's not far away.
That's so
You
soon.
know what?
I'm gonna
Here we
wish
go,
list that right
guys.
now.
Go and fucking wishlist that
Wishlisting.
bitch. Yes. Yes. We're doing it.
Cool.
That was the biggest, most incredible thing I've ever seen.
I just, I fucking unloaded 3 hours worth of fucking nut just then. Like, oh my
Oh.
god.
And look, now we've got asteroids? This is your empire.
Yeah, it's like, it's like Civ, but on constellations, like Space Civ.
Well, it's a 4X, yeah. Looks cool to me. I'm excited. All these games, man, I want them all. Let's go.
Terra Invicta.
Is this another 4K?
Is this a sequel?
I have no idea. I mean, it's pretty. Grand strategy. So it's a grand strategy game. So that would be like a Stellaris then.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, we've got, oh God, what is it? What's it called? It starts with an M. Metropolis.
Michael. I heard you.
It's a new blood game.
The art style.
Yeah, it's Metropolis.
Oh yeah, no, it's
the alias thing.
Well, I wasn't even thinking that. I was just, oh yeah, it does kind of.
Kill you myself.
But this is from New Blood, so we should have already seen this.
Yeah, this is super cool looking.
Yeah, we already saw this.
It's hitting me with the. Did we?
Yeah, we saw this yesterday. This is the
Are you
New
sure?
Blood game that they showed. See?
I mean, I like. Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah, it still looks neat.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like I like the whole like mafia brawling.
That looked good. Yeah, wow.
This is what 13 was supposed to be, right?
Maybe.
I really like that this style is coming back.
Yeah, well, what was that Bastards game that I can't think of the name. Void Bastards.
Void Bastards. Yeah.
It was like a BioShock roguelike space travel game. It was really
made
cool.
by Humble Bundle, by the way.
Yeah, it was
Fallen
really,
Aces.
really interesting game.
Yep.
This
New
looks
Blood.
good.
See
Yeah.
more at Doom Noir.
Doom Noir, yeah.
Super neat. New Blood makes some cool games. They're the ones who made Unfortunate Spaceman and Gloomwood and some other things too.
This is giving me Fortnite vibes again.
This looks like VR.
Yeah, this is VR Fortnite, I'm sure. Look at it.
All right, Captain. I got the intel.
Infiltrator.
Fort Ball. It's Fort Ball. VR Fort Ball.
Yeah.
Target is marked.
That didn't look very cool.
No.
I guess I'll kill you now. The drone is down.
It says capture the flag, Apex, Fortnite.
Vortex, the flag.
Armor activate.
That sounded
Vortex
exactly
the
like
flag.
Diva.
It did sound like Diva. I mean,
What if they got the same voice actor?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah.
Does that offend you somehow?
No, nothing's wrong with it. I just
Matt
said it
Mercer
sounded
can
exactly
only voice one character, and it's McCree, and you can't voice any others. I want my NF McCree.
I mean, considering that Diva is the best character in that game.
I'm all over it.
That's a oh, we saw this too. They showed the weird hands.
You know, Winston is absolutely the best character in this game.
Look, they showed the weird hands. They're stretched Armstrong
They have
hands.
stretch hands?
Yeah, he has stretch Armstrong hands.
But this isn't stretchy hands. This is a different game than stretch hands.
No, this is the same game as the stretchy hands.
It's the same one we saw yesterday.
Larcenauts.
Yeah.
Yeah, stretchy hands.
Well, it didn't block your entire screen this time.
No, but his hands were creepy looking. I hate him. I hate him so much.
Was this the game you were talking about? Yeah.
Toy Soldier is super cool. I really enjoy this. It's really fun co-op game. It's also really fun against each other, like 1v1. Oh yeah, you can troll the hell out of your friends, which is the best. Anytime that you can just like take over everything and slowly cause your friends to feel pain and be like, just end it already. No, we're gonna keep it going. No. No, I'm not killing you until I upgrade my base to the final level yet. Just end it. You've won. No.
Oh, see, I'm a fight to the bitter end and lose spitefully kind of guy. So I don't know.
Yeah, okay. We'll play some Toy Soldier and you'll understand. You'll be like, come on, man. No. It reminds me of this one time me and Crypto were playing Magic 2014, I think, or 2013, one or the other, on Steam. And I built up, I had an army that would auto-replicate itself and double every time. Right?
Oh my god.
So every single turn, I just killed all of his units and never attacked him. And then I attacked him and anybody who's played Magic will understand how absurd this is, for 100,000 life at the end. That's how many cards I had at the very end. There's a picture of it somewhere on my Steam profile. It's really good. It was a good moment. Hey, look, a cow!
Yeah, I like this little UFO.
No, the cow.
Well,
I don't know. I'm not really seeing anything.
It's, you know,
captured by right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's
well, except for the paper airplane game, of course.
It's all
no, yes, sorry, I meant on the screen currently. Though, yeah, that game was just the greatest game of all time.
Yes.
I've already wishlisted it.
Yeah, good.
I feel like I'm a little spoiled by Hollow Knight having like just the level of animation quality in that. Like, because there's nothing wrong with tweening in animation, but it's like when I can tell there's a lot of tweens going on, I'm not as into it as I would be with like the fully, you know, frame by frame. Not even necessarily frame by frame, but just like when I can tell it's tweened is when I'm kind of like, whereas, you know, Hollow Knight, I'm sure there's a fuck ton of tweens in that game, but you can never really. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this is not particularly pretty to me. I think it looks
it's not
the
hidden,
devil cow.
The cow's fantastic. The cow design is fantastic, but when it moves, it immediately loses everything.
Moolander.
Yeah, I approve, but it's not good.
Game developers are creative.
No more press releases. Get the fuck out of here.
Tackle new technologies and overcome many challenges in the pursuit of our creative.
Yeah, why is there a press in the indie showcase?
IGDA, it is our mission to support
and
empower all game developers around
Well, they're
the
probably
world.
the ones who put this together.
We provide community,
Yeah.
mentorship, research.
Wasn't it just
knowledge,
published by
and
Humble
best
Bundle, not
practices.
made by them? Yes,
We're here
but
for you
people,
when you need it.
there's
so
no
you can
reason for me
advance
to
your career
differentiate
while
that.
keeping your health.
I mean,
Join us
you'd want to know the developer in order to like, if you like the game, look out for more of their stuff.
No.
Now and in the
UFOs are real. Look
Help
outside,
make a
bro.
difference
One
and
just
join
flew over
the
my house.
IGDA.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Sick nasty.
Look outside. Oh yeah, there's the UFO.
It's outside of all of our houses.
Yeah.
Oh shit, wicked, bro.
I don't know what this is, but I love the animals. Look at them.
Yes, they're very cute.
There's a bear shooting a gun. Help! Help the bear. Good, you helped
is it
the bear.
Star Fox?
It's.
It's not Star Fox, obviously, but like it looks like they're going for Star Fox.
Yeah. I mean, it's more like Fantasy Zone or just any of those like bullet hell kind of things.
Yeah, but you
oh
get
yeah,
to
I
play
just
as
meant
a
like
dog.
the captain sold. I meant like the character, like I guess characterizations and the directions.
Gotcha.
Excellent.
I think they're just animals.
Yep, one's a dog, which is obviously the best one. So.
Yeah, dude, like when a dog in a spaceship is like hailing me.
Oh yeah, look at that fucking dog.
Yep.
He's great.
He's the best. We have seen this. This is the stealth game.
Oh, like the super stealth game?
Yeah.
Wait, no. Are you sure?
I'm pretty positive that we've seen this.
I don't.
He was hiding in the bushes in our video, I think. Maybe not, but it looks really similar. Yeah, see, it's a stealth game. It's not the same stealth game. Wow, what is it called when people come up with the same thing independently? It's called like simultaneous cognition or something.
I don't know, but this one looks like it's also another game that's like inspired by Stalker.
It probably is a little stalkery, yeah. Made by a Stalker fan. It literally said it. Made by a Stalker fan. Wow.
Incredible.
So I'm not sure what it's called. It's like simultaneous cognition. Oh look, we get another Fez type game.
Yeah, perspective. I mean, this is sort of doing the fucking Super Paper Mario thing of the 2D to 3D. Oh, I love moving block puzzles. They're my favorite. It looks a little
bad.
Yeah, like
janky.
I don't hate. Yeah, like I don't hate the concept, but it looks a little
janky. Super jank. Ultra jank.
Yeah.
Mega jank.
Yeah.
But we are also watching the indie thing, so it's like, well, you know.
Yeah.
Simultaneous invention.
Simultaneous invention, is that what it's called?
Yeah, or multiple discovery.
Or what?
Multiple discovery.
That's the words that I was looking for. Multiple discovery. So it feels sort of like all of these are that, right?
Yeah.
Because we keep seeing the same games.
The same 3 games.
Yeah, I would say like 4 maybe. Because there's also inside. We've got Inside Stalker.
Oh yeah.
Stardew Valley.
Stardew Valley.
Pokemon Snap.
And Pokemon Snap. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if we're going for I don't think there was enough games to say there was like that's like the 4th genre of games. There were a lot of like picture-taking games though.
Yeah, exactly. There were a lot of.
I mean, and like it's not a genre obviously, but there's a lot of 2D projections in 3D space.
I would like to see like I don't know, something different.
Well, the thing is, I feel like a lot of people. The reason we're seeing like
it?
2D projections in 3D
I think
space.
that was it. That was the indie.
God.
That was the indie thing. So that was fast. I expected them to show a lot more.
Yeah. That's.
I mean, I don't think that was horrible if it didn't come after like 4 hours of nothing.
Yeah, I don't think it was horrible either.
It really just was what was I can't even speak what came before it.
Oh, Aaron Animate says there were also frogs. Can that be a category? Because we saw a lot of frogs.
Oh yeah, there were a lot of frog
there
games.
were frogs.
There was a lot of frog games.
I mean, like the wholesome direct was like 90% frogs, which I mean, fair.
Nothing can beat Paper Airplane, not even Half-Life 3 or Hans 4.
I think Hans 4 could come close, but yeah, absolutely.
If I see another 2K employee, I will lose my mind. Yes. I hope they don't show any more of that. So which game was your favorite? Why is Falling Aces not immediately at the top?
It did look great.
The cat jumping game is the winner of this? That doesn't feel right.
No.
Like at all, it doesn't feel right.
That feels very wrong.
Okay, maybe help me out, chat. Were you guys like, were you excited by the cat jumping game and not by Falling Aces?
Like,
are we wrong here?
Like, where the fuck is Life Slide is all I'm wondering.
Right? Yeah, like all of these votes should be going to other.
10 out of 10 would wishlist Paper Plane again. Paper Airplane might be the greatest game of all time. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Here's the thing. They're going to be like, we got 100 fucking wish lists. Holy shit, what happened? And hopefully they find out here that they were just, perfectly timed.
Yeah.
Paper Airplane for Smash.
Yes.
That'd be pretty funny.
That would be great if that was the announcement in Nintendo Direct. It's just an empty stage. You're waiting for somebody to walk on, and then just like a paper airplane slowly flies and just lands on the stage.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, the lights turn on.
Paper Airplane for Smash. Yeah, that'd be great. Ricardo Lewis, the Zero. He is the progenitor, the before times of himself. He is Ricardo Lewis, the Zeroth. He says nah.
You don't want the paper airplane in Smash?
Nah. He says nah. Just nah.
That's a hella social point for you, Rico.
Just straight up nah.
Yeah, can't agree to that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nah to being excited for Neko Ghost Jump. Yes. Okay, that's better.
Yeah, I don't know. I like 3D platformers, obviously, but
they're all you talk about? Yeah.
I mean, I even tried to play what was that game? Woodle Tree Adventures, which has a very... Although the second game actually looks decent, but the first game is obviously that's someone out of college made that game, right? And even I looked at that cat game and was like, I like the gimmick. I like that you're trying to do something interesting with the Super Paper Mario thing, because they didn't do a platformer with that. It was more just an action RPG kind of thing. So it works better, in a game about traversal. I think it's interesting, but I don't know. The aesthetic was not hitting. Also, she just said Nico Ghost Jump, which
is it not Nico?
I mean, it's definitely Neko.
Can we get Nico on the line, please? And and see what he thought. Speedy says, play Bug Fables if you want some Paper Mario action. And Samson says 3D platformer fans are starved of good 3D platformers.
Not anymore, man.
There is no such thing as a good 3D platformer.
Not ever since 2017, more and more are coming out of the woodwork.
Are you gonna talk about Hat in Time, the worst one?
No, I'm not. I'm not going to talk about. I mean, I could say what I want to say, which is that I believe Hat in Time was
terrible.
Hat in Time was to 3D platformers what Shovel Knight was to
FPS?
that genre of game. To FPS.
Yes.
No.
Exactly. Because A Hat in Time is trash.
A Hat in Time is amazing, but
it's terrible.
What I've seen, we have although an actual Nico game, we have Here Comes Nico coming out. I've been following that game for a bit. And that's a 2D projection in 3D space game, but that's a 3D platformer. That's actually also being published by Gears. It's not made by Gears for Records, but it is published by them. And then there's Demon Turf, which is another 2D projection in 3D space game platformer. That I believe is being published by Platonic, not made by them, but they have their own publishing label now. There's a lot of there's a lot of indies coming out. I follow a bunch of people on Twitter that are making their own 3D I follow the generation of indie creators that are the people who saw Shovel Knight and wanted to do something like that, or realized they could do something like that, but for 3D platformers. So I see a lot of in development stuff. There's one that's actually really cool. I know I've talked to the creator personally of it. It's called Zera Myths Awaken, and that's because I know of it because it started out as a Spyro the Dragon fan game, like a full ass like fan game, and then they eventually, I don't think they got DMCA'd by Activision, but like there was a point where like Activision was starting to DMCA stuff, so they pivoted and made it original. They literally like had a character at the ready for if that happened to like, and then they pivoted. So that one looks really good because it's like, I mean, I've talked to the guy. I don't. Our relationship is not necessarily. We might disagree on some stuff here and there, but I think he's very talented, and he's made a really nice spiritual successor to Spyro. Like he's gone full in on like the PS1 aesthetic. Like he like has developed a thing to actually, I believe, like do the whole like fixed point vertices interpolation that the PS1 has done, which is like that's more than just not aliasing. Like you actually have to like go in and like to actually get it to look like how a PS1 renders something. Like that's really impressive. God, there's a cat one too that's based on Spyro that I'm trying to fucking think of, and I can't for the life of me remember what it is right now, but it looks really fucking good. But yeah, like if you're looking for 3D platformers, like there are like go on Twitter, like I don't know, like look at like game dev stuff, like you will find them, and like they are not like, they don't look like that cat one we just saw where it's sort of like, I don't know, kind of like unpolished or whatever. Like they actually look like really good. There's a lot of like good stuff coming, I think.
Hey, we got Summer of Gaming. What is this?
E3 2021. IGN Summer of Gaming is now all summer long. From major press conferences and announcements at E3 2021 to the IGN Expo with exclusive gameplay and reveals to exciting first looks at the hottest new games.
Are they saying they're gonna have a first look at Fable?
IGN Summer of
I don't know, but they showed the fucking Harry Potter game, which would have shown up at Warner Brothers if they had anything to show.
It begins right now?
What is happening?
Are they having a surprise something coming in? We are supposed to be having the Freedom Games thing pop up here in 7 minutes. Are we having IGN take over and they're just like, no Freedom Games? $1 for the first year of Norton. Really? Woo! Is that it? That was it? It was an ad?
There's definitely...
I'm confused. I'm really confused. That's... all right. So next thing up at 3:30, that is in 6 minutes, we'll have Freedom Games. Freedom Games, I've already forgotten what they did. Every time I have to look them up, but like...
One Last Outpost.
Yeah, they're doing a whole bunch of random-ass games, right? They're an indie developer or an indie publisher.
That one Pokemon game that isn't...
Yeah, Coruscant or something.
Koromon.
Yeah, Koromon. So they are an indie publisher. We're going to get presumably 15 minutes from them, but I mean, maybe more. Then we've got Ven at 4. And again, I have no idea what that's going to be. I'm hoping. I'm hoping there's not. Because we've seen some bad shit today. We had Take-Two today. Okay? We had Intellivision today. We had Verizon today. We had Mythical Games today. So I hope Ven is good.
That's the one you're counting on?
Like there's your sunken cost fallacy right there. You spent so much time that the next one has to be good.
Dude, I'm gonna hang.
No way that it.
I'm literally hanging my hat on Ven doing something good. Because if they don't, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, if they're not fantastic, I'm gonna cry. Just cry and cry and cry. And by that I mean, wow, he's got pretty fucking eyes. Holy shit.
They were very piercing.
Holy shit. I want eyes like that. All right, we're getting something from TFX.
Diablo 2 Resurrected. This is your daily fix.
I like the Marshall question. I think that's Marshall.
Oh, so here's
here's IGN just suddenly.
Microsoft came out swinging.
Are they taking over and there's no more Golden Boy?
Over 20 years, Starfield.
How far ahead of
The
me are
in-engine
you?
trailer begins on an alien planet aboard a vessel called the Constellation. The narrator talks about venturing into a field of stars, and we get a look inside the interior of the Constellation, which looks reminiscent of the space-age ships from the 60s. Beyond the cinematic trailer, we still don't know much about the gameplay itself. On stage, Todd Howard said that Starfield is about hope and shared humanity. Bethesda also confirmed separately that Starfield will be the first game created on its updated Creation Engine 2, which means improvement to graphical fidelity, among other things.
There you go.
Shared by Bethesda Games
Okay, I'm gonna check out
The first game to use Creation Engine 2. So it is a brand new engine. Holy shit, IGN just gave us good information.
Yeah, right?
Like Bella Detesta Matubis. What does that mean? Somebody should Google that.
Our first taste of Infinite's multiplayer came in the form of a fast-paced montage of match moments across a variety of maps. Cosmetic upgrades from Halo games past are making a return, as well as our favorite narrator.
Yeah, they had Blood Gulch in there. I saw Blood Gulch. That was neat.
The free-to-play multiplayer suite will be cross-play and cross-progression.
I forgot about how good that this whole thing was. This is what E3 was good. Remember that? Remember when E3 was enjoyable and we were all excited?
It's been so long.
It's been so long.
Where E3 being good is a distant memory.
It's been 9,000 years.
Halo Infinite will be launching on Game Pass at release.
Bella
but we just don't know when that release date
Detesta
is specifically. Although they did say it was due this holiday after having been originally delayed out of fall 2020. With the remaster of Diablo 2 announced at BlizzConline earlier this year, fans have been wondering just when they can take on the forces of hell again, and we finally have an answer. Diablo 2 Resurrected is hitting consoles and PC on September 23rd. This HD remaster of the classic ARPG will be available on PC
It's not
via Blizzard's
Cortana,
Battle.net
Meeple.
and
That's the
Xbox
thing.
Series X and S, Xbox One, PS4, PS5, and Nintendo Switch. It
That
will
is
include
somebody
both the
else.
Diablo 2
Yeah,
base
that's
game
that's
and
someone
Lord
else
of
who isn't
Destruction
Cortana.
expansion.
Yeah.
This follows a playable
That
alpha in April,
is
which
now
looked pretty
Cortana.
impressive. Despite a few changes, Blizzard is trying to stay true to Diablo 2's roots. If that isn't enough fire and brimstone for you, the remaster will be available standalone or as a
They're just
download
recovering
on
the first
Diablo
day,
Prime
the,
Evil
like,
Collection.
or the
This
first 2 days.
comprehensive collection
I'm
contains
okay
Diablo
with
3
this, but
Eternal
Okay, but
Collection, which
what do you
includes
want
Diablo
to
3,
bet
the
like
Reaper of Souls
they
expansion,
realized
the
like
Rise
how
of the
fucking
Necromancer
bad this
content
was and they
pack,
fucking
and a
pulled
few
a lateral
cosmetic
to be
goodies.
like
Pre-orders are
No,
available
'cause
now
look, this is all edited.
recap the other day. Recap the other day.
No,
Like
this is
Portals to
edited.
the
There's
Chaos
no way.
Secret level. With E3 now in full swing,
I don't know, I
There's
feel like if you
cutscene
have-
shit. This is edited.
yeah, but I feel like if you have those transitions at the ready, like that's not
and that was
that
really
difficult to throw together.
that you're all
It's
if-
still
in, like,
edited,
in,
though.
in
Be
an
sure to
emergency.
check out the rest of our E3 coverage on YouTube, across social media,
And this is from
and
IGN,
even on your
not-
smart TV.
Well,
Download
the other thing is I was gonna say
IGN
like
app on all of your
it's
mobile
possible that they
devices,
just like
subscribe to the
switched
Daily
to
Fix on
IGN
Snapchat,
to
for all
because
things
IGN was
everything
already
else,
doing this, and they were like, okay, we can remind people that like E3 was good at a point, or E3 was if not good, had anything anything at all.
Yeah, that was just like a thing. You want piercing eyes? Yes. Apparently that's James from Funhouse. I have no idea. No idea. M trying to wish for beyond perfection. Ouch. Kind of hyped for Halo. The Halo looked cool, and the free Halo, like the free-to-play Halo multiplayer stuff, I think that's a brilliant idea. I really do. Hey, here we go. Here's Freedom Games.
I've dabbled in indie games. I'm going to give this one last shot.
Let's just make a game. It felt like jumping into the deep end.
I realized that making games is like a real thing that you can do.
It's just so, that's the word, is liberating.
We owned this project.
We just want to make a fun game.
You have an idea of what the vision of it looks like, but then it actually coming out the other side looking like that, it's pretty rare. I co-founded the studio with two of my friends. We had all worked at a company that did not end up turning out like any of us had hoped. So coming out of that experience, the three of us, we wanted to do something that felt a little bit more authentic to who we were and what we liked. Going into it, we knew that we had complementary skill sets. Having the kind of the core pillars of game design already there and having experience, we were able to cover a lot of bases. This is really the first time we've been able to pour so much of ourselves into the development of a game. I think I'm most proud of us being able to look at this game and know that we're hitting our own quality.
Like, just
bar,
his webcam
especially
looks
for
so
our
much
first
better
game.
than like Take-Two's fake filter with the white background cut out. Like, just leave it alone. I feel like the problem with this is like some of the games look cool and then immediately cut to like a bunch of games that don't.
I think this is all the same game.
Well, this one here now is. This one actually, like, I think I'm interested in this one somewhere.
Oh, is this a different one though?
Nope, I think this is all the same game.
Oh. Yeah?
I guess they're going the hat and time route and
You
just
think you know
giving you
everything,
a
and then
whole
at
bunch
some
of
point
random
you go,
shit.
Oh, wait, we didn't know how to do that part. Well, I guess we got to figure it out.
Well, it felt more like a
The
rogue.
four of us who
It's just
started
like a
the
rogue
studio.
with like.
This guy's name is
setting
Ben
it.
Wander, and his game name is The Wandering something.
So we took that opportunity to kind of use our old friend group and our old
Yep.
expertise to
Wandering
start
Band.
up
The Wandering Band
first time
from
that
Ben
all of
Wander.
us felt
I find that
complete creative
pretentious.
control. That was fun. It was a
Do you think he
challenge. It was
changed his
almost
name?
scary at the beginning.
No.
On a AAA team, you
No,
have
I think that he's the kind of guy who's like, I'm going to
dozen
put my name in
animators.
it.
I think the
Or is that the
biggest
name of
challenge
his
for us
company? Because that would be
trying
different.
to learn
If the
new
Wandering
skills
Band
and
is the
new
name
parts
of his
game
company,
development
that's
process
different.
without
It might be the company.
Do you think Airborne
well,
Kingdom is
I
the name of
think
the game then?
Yeah, well,
Because
yeah.
they
'cause
didn't
you were
show.
like,
Why didn't they show the name of the game? Ah, there we
Yeah,
go.
for Ben Wander and his studio, The Wandering Band.
That's fine.
Yeah, 'cause-
That's fine.
yeah.
I thought he named
Yeah.
his game after himself. I was about to be like, you're not Hideo Kojima. I don't even like when he does it.
It looks like he came from Visceral when it shut down.
Oh, hey, this is that Sky RPG.
Oh, this is the Sky RPG that you were telling me about. Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it was Sky RPG.
It kind of it like weirdly reminds me of like I don't imagine it's going to like you actually have to build it in a way that stays afloat, but it kind of reminded me of Besiege.
Hey, here we go. Here's the Pokemon game.
A shout out
Yeah,
to the
this-
community. They helped us translate the demo. They helped us get out the word. The demo has been played over 1 million times. It's just great to get a community like that. They helped us make Corman what it is.
I feel like it would have been smart to get him to re-record that with a real microphone.
Yeah, just do the ADR.
It's looking good though.
Yeah, this looks cute.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to this kind of stuff, it's like, yeah, it's Pokemon. I guess it comes down to just the stylization of it, and I mean, this is good. I'm not big on the overworld stuff, but this right here, this is good. This like battle situation going on. Oh my god, yes, hell yeah! I love the environments. I love how fucking.
They said it's multi-stage battles.
Yeah, like I love how detailed everything is. Look at the animations are so nice.
No, I know it just looks fantastic. And
It's
I really
like-
appreciate that they got the pixel style. Like they're not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like this is
we're
like,
a Pokemon game. Like that's what this is what you expect. What it is.
yeah, like. God, the animation is so fluid, so nice. This is what fucking Pokemon should have been doing
The
for
whole
years.
time. Yes.
Cool.
Yeah. That's good.
We should be saying Anucard in a minute, the Civilization Restoration action
For me
RPG.
at the time, so we sat down and we prototyped Cat Cafe Manager. When you're petting a cat, I don't know what it is, like endorphins that are being released, like the good feeling that you get from that. We
That is
kinda
what it
wanted
is.
to put in the game. We live in a time that's
It
like
is
pretty
endorphins
stressful
being
and
real. You got
in
it.
a lot of ways. So for
You
us,
do
it's
know
very
what it is.
important that you sort of get a cozy feeling.
I don't
when you get introduced to the
appreciate how
game.
you're
Just
treating
making
him.
the Cat Cafe of your
He
dreams.
says, "I don't know what it is." Endorphins being released. It's like, yes, that's what it is.
Look, I just want to let you know that every time you speak ill about this man,
I really wanted him to be like, we really wanted to be true to the feeling of petting a cat, and that's why we created a cat controller.
Right? Yes.
So here you go. Here's our proprietary cat controller.
Real taximeters as cats retrofitted to Xbox controllers.
I mean, it looks like you're like just you do a cat cafe manager.
I'm from
Yeah.
a really rural town.
I mean, it's
so
no
Tanner,
Neko
the lead
Atsume.
developer on the game. We've been together since middle school, like I said. Yeah.
Oh,
There's
hey,
no
look!
companies, right? There's
Did y'all
no
see it?
video game
Did
companies
you
in
see it?
Little Rock
Do you
or the
know?
state
Do you
of
see it?
Arkansas.
Nope.
And so we decided
It's
to just
it's
be
on the right when it goes back to
the
her.
rescue is where you play as somebody.
Just look at the
working
right
in
of
a
the
dog
screen when it
shelter,
goes
taking on
back
all
to
the
her. If
responsibilities
it goes
that
back to her.
entails.
Oh, you son of a
People
bitch!
love
Fuck
dogs
you!
so much.
Yeah!
Just fuck you.
Yeah!
Did you just the game us about Spyro?
Essentially, I just want people to walk away with more knowledge
I
about
did,
the
I
things
guess.
you're representing. We've gotten a lot of people that work in real shelters that are like, I'm glad that you're doing this because a lot of people don't realize how
Nice.
hard the work is and how thankless it is. So 20% of
And it's a game about fucking dogs.
I feel like I've been fucking rickrolled. Thank you. I now hate this game.
It
reminds me of like a 2-point game.
in some small way.
Yeah, this is adorable. Wow, that's like literally one of my actual real life goals is to run a dog sanctuary.
Putting games on the web, flash games and things like that. I always like the idea of.
I like the way that
really
you call it a
silly
dog
deaths,
sanctuary.
characters
Like you
getting blown
don't want them to be
bits in, like, a
adopted out
cartoony way.
to loving families. Like no, you just
It's
want to
usually
hold
a
them
frustration.
in an open range.
Yeah. Well, so like there was this there's this place called Old Friends Senior Dog Sanctuary, and what they do is they take in older dogs, right? Because like from like adoption sites, I believe, because like older dogs tend not to get adopted a lot, and they just care for them for like a few years or whatever. And I mean, it's sad, but it's very nice. And like literally, like I've always thought like one of my goals is just to be financially viable enough to like own a dog sanctuary, because like it's like I like the idea of adopting older dogs that like probably wouldn't get adopted. Like yes, like absolutely yes. Yeah.
This is definitely like a good, just relax, chill in the evening, play with buds, laugh at stupid stuff.
Like this looks fun. It looks like what Fall Guys.
I mean, they got Dr. Lupo to play it, so.
Oh, this is sick.
What is that? Oh Jesus!
I mean, I've always thought there should be a Wipeout game.
I was pretty laid back in college. I did just fine, but I worked on Dark Deity. I didn't work on my own work. None of us have ever worked on games at all. So for the majority of development, I worked on it in a dorm, yeah. And we would sort of just sit in the dorm room just like...
None of us have ever worked on games at all.
I
It's
learned how
not
to
as
code
exciting
for the
as
whole
you might
weekend,
think
sit in
it
my
is.
room, where we're at, we're all 20.
Well, I think if this is an indie showcase, I think they want to play up the indie.
No, I get it. I'm just saying that's not as exciting as you think.
No, yeah,
it
no,
is.
it's not a great sell to like, yeah, play our game. I've never done this before. It's full of mistakes.
Hey, is this it? This is his game from 2 people in a dorm?
Whenever you need me. Maybe I should raise my rate.
Well, obviously one of them's an artist.
I've failed my people.
Weakness has consequences. This would make for a fine tale.
So I got a hold of Nico. He says he does not own a ghost cat.
I've
always thought that I would
not
be
on a
good
ghost
at
cat.
video
Yes.
games. My mom just sent me a picture of a drawing I did
That'd be pretty
when
difficult.
I was like 8.
I was just curious, you know. I mean,
I was diagnosed with Asperger's
she did say that
autism as a child,
Nico had a ghost
and
cat.
I
so.
basically kind of just told myself, nah, there's no way I could be in management. But through therapy as a child
Being lied
and
to.
then continuing my own efforts, I overcame it. Now I'm doing my dream, doing something I thought I couldn't do. Through this process, I've really
Meeple
learned
says
how
everyone
valuable
owns a ghost
people are.
cat,
There's 20
but they're
people on the team.
ghosts,
I'm just one of
so
them.
you never notice
And
them.
I'm hoping to convey some of that through the game's narrative. You have to have growth and you have to have progress. So for us,
That's
with One
possible.
Lonely Outpost, loneliness helps highlight the value of connection.
Like, I'm not interested in Stardew Valley, but the art here is pretty neat.
Yeah.
Me down.
I don't appreciate that they just put pepper on those eggs. You shouldn't put pepper on food.
You shouldn't put pepper on food at all.
No,
no
not
pepper.
at all. Not
Ever.
at all. Hey, look, it's Anucard. You know what Anucard is,
so
right?
Wrong about so many things.
It's the Civilization Restoration action RPG.
Did you get into a serious tongue accident as a child? Like, why is all of your bad opinions food-based?
Pepper is too strong. It's designed, or rather, it became used in order to hide the taste of rotten food. It is so strong, it will hide the taste of rotten food.
Okay, but pepper
So put
isn't.
less pepper on it.
But
There's like a spectrum of pepper.
Okay, here's the thing. I mean, pepper's not a great spice, but like the spices I like are definitely stronger than pepper. So like that is not the reason I dislike pepper. That's
We're about to see it. Here it comes. It's Anucard. There it is. The Civilization Restoration action RPG. I just like saying that. You should try saying it. Try saying it.
You
just
love saying
once.
it.
Give it to us again.
The Civilization Restoration action RPG.
The Civilization Restoration action RPG. I can't believe I got that. I almost fucked it up. I heard my mouth going to fuck it up.
Isn't it fun to say though?
Civilization Restoration action RPG.
I like it.
It took us a long
I guess that was all of their games. We've now seen all of their
brings
games
times, but we've also seen,
in
like,
14
success
minutes.
together.
Success for us is
14
defined
minutes.
as being able to continue to do this because we really love it.
Civilization Restoration action RPG.
Making some
All right.
enjoy.
So let's go through the chat because we ignored you guys again. Sorry. Let's see. I am literally getting my veins pumped with as much as I can.
That was him referring to following indie creators on Twitter, I believe.
Got it. To be honest, PSX look is not that complicated. I got it. Vertex snapping, affine texture mapping, working in like 2 hours.
I don't know, man. I've seen people attempt it.
It doesn't
to
help.
get to-
I just don't like Spyro. Norton antivirus drop. Why is this dude's shirt blurred out? Was it? I didn't even notice.
There was a guy with a blurred shirt, yeah.
Is it just me or did they make Cortana uglier? Yes. So that is not Cortana. What is this smoker voice? Yeah, he definitely...
I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell if he was like whispering because his mom was in the other room or like if that was just his voice.
Games at E3? It's more likely than you think. Yes. Wow, they just stole Pokemon. I mean, look, right? Like, Pokemon hasn't been Pokemon for a while, right? Like, Sword and Shield, in a game about catching them all, they don't have them all.
Well, no, like I'm firmly of the camp that they've like ran themselves into a corner where like there's too many to make a good catch-em-all game at this point. So they have no choice but to remove them, and by doing that, yes, like they're open themselves. Like, I don't know. It felt like a catch-22, but yeah.
Well, the thing is if it was a conscious decision based on a game design, because they did that with Black and White, where you could only capture the new Pokemon in that game for like the main campaign of that game, and then what they did was, after you beat that, when you go into the post game, that's when you can get all the rest of the Pokemon or transfer all your Pokemon and everything like that. So they could have done something like that if that was the intention, but it wasn't. The problem, I guess I'm not a big Pokemon fan, so like I don't really have a big issue with it. But like where I see the issue isn't so much that like that they did that, but that they like lied about why they did it, because they said like, oh, it's a design thing, when it was like clearly like people were posting like there was like a ton of evidence for it, where I can't even remember, but there was like models leaked and everything, and like provably new assets and everything, where it was just like they had to make new assets for this game, or they had to at least upgrade their 3DS assets that they've been using for years, and like they just couldn't do all of them, right? Like they just didn't have enough time to do all of them. Or yeah. I guess rather the thing would be to say they didn't give themselves enough time, because for some reason they've decided to make Pokemon an annual franchise. I mean, obviously I know why, but in terms of, quality, it's like, well, yeah, no, they're all going to suffer for this. Like Pokemon is the Call of Duty of Nintendo. Actually, I shouldn't even say it's the Call of Duty of Nintendo, because Call of Duty has the added benefit of like being on a 3-year dev team cycle. So like all of those games are getting 3 years of dev generally. Obviously, there's been some differences, but like with Pokemon, it's like it's mostly Game Freak every time. So it's there's like other companies involved, but it's basically Game Freak doing it every time, and like it just they're rushed. The games are rushed out. They're Assassin's Creed at this point. Like they're just like throwing the same thing out every time. Like that's just what it is now. And so when Sword and Shield came out, and like it was like, oh yeah, like half of all Pokemon aren't in this game, and that was the big controversy. It wasn't so much that it was you couldn't catch them all, because like, or well, it was like you couldn't use all of them in the main campaign, because that was like Black and White as well. And Black and White, I think, was a bit controversial when it came out, but I think now it's revered as like one of the best in the series. Just like in retrospect, because they realized like that is a decent game design to restrict it to all of the new ones, and then still let you get all of the other ones after in post game, so you can still use them. Whereas this, you couldn't just do that, because like straight up the files just were not in the game. You can't transfer, and that was sort of a big thing, where it's like some people have been playing Pokemon since fucking Red, or even just Silver or Sapphire or whatever. Like whatever they started with, they keep transferring their Pokemon team up and up and up to each one, like the next one, so that like, they've created a bond with these like characters in that way. It's like that's their Pokemon, and now to have this game come out where half the files just aren't in the game, to say like, oh, you've kept this Mudkip with you since fucking Sapphire. Well, we don't, Mudkip's data isn't in this game, so you can't have him ever at all. Right, like it was that, plus just the fact that like they lied about why they did it. They tried to pass it off as, oh, we're putting focus in other areas, or we're trying to like improve the animations or whatever. And you look at the animations and they're like just as stiff as they've always been since they've gone 3D.
Yeah, the animations were not good in Sword and Shield.
Yeah,
I like Koromon, but from what I've tried, but it feels a bit too derivative. But I still need to play a lot more to get a good feel for it. Maybe.
Yeah, I can feel that probably. Does anybody want to be lied to real quick?
Sure.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
All right. So we've got a nice quote from Todd Howard on Starfield.
Okay.
It's also a bit more hardcore of a role-playing game than we've done. It's got some really great character systems, choosing your background, things like that. We're going back to some things that we used to do in our games long ago that we felt have really let players express the characters they want to be. So I think when you see it being played, you would recognize it as something we made.
So,
Brody runs like 20 extra compute passes in his brain for Spyro. Yeah, because nobody else would have seen that. That was fucking out of
It was
nowhere.
right there. It was blatant. Like, it was right.
Dude, nobody else noticed it except for you.
Like the fucking it was on the side, but it was just so like contrasted against the because they made him purple so he contrasts against the background.
Nobody would see that. The fact that you did is crazy.
It was right there.
Thinking about it, it's a game about fucking dogs. Doesn't sound very wholesome coming out of Brody's mouth.
No.
Followed by Aaron saying, "Don't fuck the dog."
Yes, don't fuck the dog.
Wild take, pepper is essential for so many. It is not essential. There is no meal that you need to have pepper for. There's no meal that you need pepper for.
What about peppercorn
A
steak?
nice, like crack some nice pepper over like a Caesar salad. Oh my god. How can you say that shouldn't have pepper on it?
Just put like a very small amount of pepper on there and you'll survive. I don't add pepper to anything. Like, I don't add pepper to anything.
You're saying you don't sprinkle at least a little bit of pepper on your Rice Krispies?
What?
I mean, it's just as logical as what you do normally, so I think it's a valid question.
I need to transfer my Charizard to the new game so I can play and cook with him.
Yeah. And it's like, some people just like, they can't do that because like the Pokemon they want to do that with just isn't in the game.
I think the catch-em-all critique is lame. Yours, Brody, I get. Just give a good reason for removing them. To be honest, I just don't want them all in is better. People are still big babies and think black and white is bad. So
no, it's really come around. Like black and white has had like a turnaround where people are just like, yeah, no, that one is one of the best.
Okay, but the catch-em-all thing isn't. It's not like that's my argument for why Pokemon Sword and Shield is bad. It is a shorthand for why it's bad. There's a whole lot that you can talk about with regards to Sword and Shield that I'm not sure I'm really like prepared to do right now. But the fact that Temtem on Steam is a better Pokemon game than the mainline Pokemon Sword and Shield game on Switch, that's a problem. Pokemon hasn't been like it's an issue. What is that makeup? Yes, I think that was Pablo Drag Queen and his very unique makeup.
Like what I think explains like development of Pokemon games is that like they made the shift from 2D to 3D, and like there's no game you can point out that is different from like the either previous or next game in the series. Like
yeah, like once it goes,
it made a transition from 2D to 3D so slowly you literally can't tell that they did it.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on fan games?
Like, if for Pokemon specifically or in general?
Just fan games.
I like them.
Huge fan, yeah.
I wish that like more companies would take the Sega approach to fan games, where they're just like, yeah, no, do them. We like do them. We want them.
Hold on,
we'll fucking hire you.
We got Van Original Series coming up.
I know a lot of people in gaming and esports, and I will be bringing them into the studio to share their origin stories.
3 words that best describe you. Optimistic.
Introspective.
Whoa, you just put me on
It's
the
a
spot
commercial.
like that. It's really about
We're gonna hear about Ven here in a minute.
approach that I had with FaZe Clan, right?
Yeah. So like, what are your thoughts on fan games? I like them. I agree with you. The Sony approach instead of the Nintendo approach, or I'm sorry, the Sega approach instead of the Nintendo approach. Because Nintendo's approach is fuck you, cease and desist, or we will destroy your life.
Nintendo's the worst.
Like immediately, we will destroy you. But at the same time, I do understand why they feel that they have to do that because they want to protect their IP.
The thing is, it's like I feel like fan games should be under the same protections as like cover songs. You know what I mean?
Well, cover songs don't get to monetize either, though. right? Like a cover song doesn't get the license to monetize, and
But you can put a cover song on an album that you sell.
If you purchase the writing, or if you pay for it, yeah. So there's a specific kind of copyright that allows you to do that, but you're paying for it. And the money for that song goes to the writer, not to you. So, like, yeah.
Well, that's not entirely true. Like, generally, yeah, you would license it, and then there'd be a royalty, but, like, you would make money off your performance of it, and there'd be some sort of percentage.
So...
I mean, music, it's established because it's so collaborative, and, like, it's just been established over the years.
Yeah, like, there's a culture, at least, around cover songs that I feel like would be... Like, I feel like having that culture around fan games...
Oh, no,
like,
this is
it.
This is it. They're starting.
I could pick up my guitar and play.
They are starting
right now.
Someone who's near and dear to my heart, Mr. Nate Shot, Matt Haig, CEO of 100 Thieves. I mean, you do it all, baby. Why don't you come in and sit down?
You're about to say Optic Nate Shot. You got room close to saying Optic Nate Shot.
So is this a talk show interview?
I don't know.
I did catch it.
Usually,
because that would be pretty in line with how, like, fucked up today
and then another
is.
question, but the main one is 3 words that best describe you.
3 words that describe.
I already heard this.
Yeah. So with regards to a song, right? You have 2 different kinds of copyright, right? So you have the recording.
Well, no, sorry. Well, the point I was just trying to make.
copyright.
The point I was trying to make is that, like, I could cover a song right now, like, live on stream. I could just play one, and then I've done a cover song. Like, I can't make a fan game right now in front of you and, like, easily. Like, it's just not on the scale of...
Yeah,
but I mean, that's just a degree of work.
Even then, what you're doing is a public performance, right? Like, technically, you should be paying for the musical composition copyright, right? Like, that's what it's musical composition copyright, sound recording copyright. There's 2 different ones. So, like, even then, you should be paying for your cover song. Now, you may split revenue, but you should be paying for it. So, like, what do I think about fan games? Yeah, I think they're great. I'm not a big fan of how the industry doesn't allow for separation of, you know, IP and all that kind of stuff. And I get why. Artwork, how do you separate out the artwork of Mario, right? Like, of Mario as a character, how do you separate out, like, I took inspiration from him and this is my fan version of Mario, and oh yeah, it looks identical to Mario, but I made it. I actually went in and created the pixels for it, right? Versus the Mario that was made.
Well, the thing is, like, I guess what I was saying then when I said that they should be treated like cover songs is, I believe they should be treated how I believed cover songs were treated, and now I believe that cover songs should be treated how I believed that they were treated.
Well, like, I think it's simple. Like, I don't think there's any need for fan games to be able to, like, be monetized. Like,
yes,
I'm okay with,
I'm
like,
right there. If you were right there, it'd say no monetization.
Yeah.
No monetization. Speedy Acorn, why am I watching a rapper get interviewed? This is Nade Shot.
I guess I say 100.
He is the CEO of 100 Thieves, one of the largest gaming organizations now.
We had a partnership to make people
Ricardo
aware
says
of,
you need to
mindfulness
license covers
routine.
such parodies. For example, Weird Al licenses all his parodies.
You
so you're
do
right that
not.
Weird Al does license all his parodies.
But he
gets
does not
permission,
have to.
But he does not. It depends. Sometimes you do have to.
You do not have to for satire and parody. You do not.
For it to be called a satire, it has to, like, actually speak about the original work. So, for example, the Blurred Lines song. Everybody knows Blurred Lines. Blurred Lines, you know. So he did a cover of that called Word Crimes, where it's just word crimes, and he did a bunch of puns of like, this is, you know, a simile, this is not using a semicolon, blah, blah, blah. It's not speaking on the original work. It just took the songs and then wrote a silly own thing. So technically, that's not a parody of Blurred Lines.
Sure.
It's just a cover song, basically.
So, the thing is that, like,
so you would need to license that.
I see a lot of, you know, artists, they do a lot of fan art, right? I go on, I don't know, Twitter, post a picture I drew of Finn and Jake from Adventure Time. No one gives a shit, right? Like, Cartoon Network isn't coming. I could sell a print of that, and I don't think Cartoon Network would come after me, because I think that's just a common thing a lot of artists do.
Yeah, you can sell t-shirts or whatever. Like, that's like plenty of YouTubers just use, like, other people's IPs for their merch.
A good example actually of that is Choco Taco. Choco Taco, PUBG YouTuber and Twitch streamer who got pretty popular for a while there, who was eventually cease and desisted by Choco Taco because his name and logo were a Choco Taco.
I'm assuming that there was like already a brand.
Choco Taco? You don't know what a Choco Taco is?
I have no clue what a Choco Taco is.
You've never heard of a Choco Taco?
I also don't really know what a Choco Taco is.
You've never heard of a Choco Taco?
I've heard of
Wow!
I've heard of a mole chicken burrito, which is
the Klondike Choco Taco from Good Humor.
No.
Choco Taco. It's a
You know what
Klondike bar.
Do you know what a treats a pizza is? Do you have that over there?
Okay, yeah. Yeah,
It's
do you
like,
have that?
It's a taco equivalent of a treats a pizza, apparently.
Okay, I see. No, see, I was thinking of mole chicken, which is like which is just a regular burrito, but with chicken in it that has been covered in
for
chocolate.
any of you people who apparently have never seen this because you live in I'm not sure what world, here we go. Here's the Choco Taco, the Klondike Choco Taco, an ice cream bar, I guess. Anyways, very popular, well-known thing. It's existed forever.
Actually, it first made its appearance in supermarkets in 1996, promoted as America's coolest taco.
It's existed forever?
Yeah, no, I've never seen that in my life.
It was released at the supermarket industry convention. I can just imagine people like going hype at like the supermarket equivalent of E3 when like Choco Taco was dropped.
Insane, huge deal. So he named himself Choco Taco and let me see if I can't find his thing. Now that you've seen the Choco Taco, right? Choco Taco streamer. Let me find his thing. Here it is. And hold on, I gotta pull it up for everybody. Sorry, everybody, just taking me a minute to get this all up here and stuff. There is his thing. So we had Choco Taco, the chocolate taco, and then you had Choco Taco, the streamer, and it's like super close, right?
Right.
Yeah. It's super close. So he did get cease and desisted by Choco Taco for his merch.
But he didn't get cease and desisted by PUBG? Or I guess I don't know if he included any PUBG stuff in his merchandise, but
no. So that's Choco Taco.
I think
I think if you're a company who has any brains whatsoever, you'd realize that like someone wearing a Nintendo shirt is free advertising. Why would you sue them?
Well, it depends, because like, is it free advertising or are you paying?
Or is it a product that they're stealing? Yeah.
Yeah. Like, so there's certain, if you're not in that, if you're not doing that, right? Nintendo takes this kind of like point of view of, if we don't hear about it, we don't care about it, which is why it has become well known in the fan game world, the mod world, to release it. Don't talk about it till it's released, right? Don't talk about it till it's released and then release it.
Like that's what AM2R did, I think.
Yep. You just don't talk about it because once it's released, they can cease and desist the website, but it's still out there, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like you can't put that genie back in the bottle.
Exactly. But if you go out and say, hey, we're working on this and we really need some people to come and help us finish it up, and here's a preview of it, it gets, see indeed, you're done.
Yeah.
Aaron Animates, Toby Fox went after artists.
Did he really? I would not. Sorry?
That sounds like something he would do.
Really? I don't. I feel like that sounds like something he wouldn't do.
So
I'm actually surprised.
I emailed Toby Fox once, right? And I was like, hey, would you be interested in doing an interview about this specific thing? And his reply was, hey, I don't really do interviews. And then the next day he did an interview. So, like, yeah, that's the kind of person he is, obviously. Like, literally the next day, it's on the Discord somewhere. I was like, yeah, he said he doesn't do interviews. It's kind of weird. And then literally the next day, he did an interview.
It's so interesting that he would, like, take a stance of going after artists, considering, like, he's heavily... I believe, was like a fan music creator for Homestuck before, like, being brought on as an official artist doing that. Homestuck, of course, being like a content essentially like supported by fans in a way that like was integrated into the actual content of what that was, like constantly, like to the point where the ending was the beginning was essentially written by fans, and the ending was essentially written by fans after Hussey both took control and then like handed over control. And like on top of that, the fact that like it would be weird for Toby Fox to like go after derivative works of anything when he made fucking Undertale, which is Earthbound.
Well, I mean, I disagree that being inspired by something means that you like can't protect your IP.
Right, but I think it's a tacit admittance of like the way that copyright inherently stifles creativity. Like just you know, in the way that ideas are shared and
well, I mean, I don't think
grow.
somebody who puts Undertale on a shirt and then sells it as their own product without licensing it, like that's creativity. But no, I understand what you mean. Like,
yeah,
it does stifle it.
I think there is a balance somewhere between like the like dystopian Disney fucking copyright like horrible shit we have now and like none at all. Like I feel like there is value to the idea of a copyright, but the way that it currently works now is just like, no, you don't like Mickey Mouse should be public domain. Fuck you, Disney. Fuck you.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for it. I'm assuming this Venn thing is going to be. It's apparently going on for 90 minutes, and it's just going to be them doing this. So I don't really know what we want to do with this. I have found Toby Fox's policy on fan merch. I can't find the original fan merch, but apparently he was stopping individual fans from selling prints, charms, buttons, keychains, stickers, handmade items, fan books, Undertale zines, and doujinshi.
That's a nice pronunciation. Good job.
Doujinshi. So I don't know what that is, obviously.
Like comics, basically.
But recently, as in recently in the documentation, right? So like not recent. This was back in February of 2016. But recently, I have been talking to a lawyer, and it seems like allowing certain things won't hurt the owners of the copyright. So it seems that he was trying to protect the artists that own the copyright, right?
That makes sense. If he wasn't protecting a copyright, then it kind of nulls it after a time. So if he didn't realize what was going on and he felt he had to do that, I can see that happening.
But here's the thing. He wasn't protecting his copyright. He was protecting the copyright of the artists who had provided the work to the game. After speaking to a lawyer and finding out that these things would not hurt their ability to monetize their work, he stopped going after them. He allows you to sell cover songs, so you can sell. Again, this is somebody talking about selling, not just doing them, but selling them, right?
Right.
Which I think is a big thing. It doesn't seem like he went after people who just did this stuff. He went after people who like put them up on Redbubble and shit. You can sell cover songs on iTunes, but you must license them. You can license the cover songs through this thing, so you still have to like pay for it. You cannot use any sound effects or samples from original songs. You can make your own sheet music for free or sell the sheet music. And yes, you can perform it live. There you go. So they gave you a public performance license. He said that if you want to do musical composition, you can license the musical composition here and then sell that. Which
I believe
again,
that the transcribing. I believe that that's a settled thing, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here are his restrictions. You cannot use the Undertale logo or put the name Undertale anywhere on it. No t-shirts, apparel, clothing, or machine-made figures, probably because he sells that, right? Do not sell merch via Redbubble, Zazzle, or anywhere else. So he's trying to get rid of these mass sellers who are just trying to make money off of it. You can't do any Kickstarters or crowdfunding campaigns for Undertale, which again makes sense. If you're a company like Shark Robot or Hot Topic, you cannot sell Undertale. Again, no competitors. Do not compete with official merch.
Nami, what the fuck? God damn it.
Okay,
What did Nami do?
Oh.
What did Nami do?
We got some fan art here. Got some beautiful fan art. Would you guys all like to see our fan art here? I'm sure I was boring you anyways. Let's take a look at a little bit of fan art from Nami.
Yeah.
Here we go. We have a little bit of fan art from Nami of Raiden sitting cold and alone.
Let's see it.
There we go.
Wait,
Now-
you know what that is, right?
You do recognize that, right?
Okay, yeah, I wanted to make sure.
Oh, Nami, no.
Tell me that's not beautiful. That was beautiful.
Nami, what have you done?
If you don't recognize this, I will not provide any links to what it is referring to. But let me tell you
Nami.
that I personally find this very good. Very, very good.
Nami, no.
That's so good.
I think I'm gonna I'm gonna protect my copyright and sue you for that. I'm gonna cease and desist immediately. You're not allowed to use my likeness.
But I mean,
really
I mean, actually, all you have to do is call Nintendo up and be like, "Look what someone did to Raiden." How exposed are you, Raiden, to being C&D'd by Nintendo?
I am not exposed whatsoever. Zero exposure.
No, I think you might be slightly exposed. In fact, you
I
might
am
be
not
getting.
exposed.
Oh, I didn't even mean it that way.
I am not exposed at all.
You might be getting overexposed. Yes. That's
I meant
horrific.
the actual version of exposure. Well,
Yeah, that's
in that
horrific. I'm really
context.
happy we saw that. Let's see. Let's go through because we've ignored chat again. Did 100 Thieves ever win a relevant title? Not yet, but they're major. They're major deals. Choco Tacos are an ice cream. Yes, you've seen the ice cream. My problem with fan games is they have talent. So just make your own game to make money.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like,
I
that's
don't
what
know if
the-
I agree with that. Like, just because somebody has talent, they can't make a... Oh, if you're able to make a game, why would you make a fan game is a weird argument.
Like, I think the best idea is honestly to do what the guy who made Zeramyth's Awakens did, which is, you know, he made that a Spyro fan game and had in his back pocket a character model to just swap out in the event that, like, he had to do that.
I guess. I want 5 Taco Chacos. I want 5 Taco Chacos. Give them to me now. Taco Chaco. You want a Taco
Yeah,
Chaco?
I mean, I could go for a Nestle drumstick.
Oh yeah, I've had one of those on my birthday. I don't think I've had one since. Can we switch the cookies for Choco Tacos?
I don't know what this cookie thread is. Like, I've been trying to embrace it in some way. I feel like I've lost the plot, or there was never a plot at all.
It's very simple. You told chat that you were going to give them a cookie. You promised it for them. They all showed up today.
Well, no.
It's been almost 5 hours. They haven't seen barely any games, and they're still here. There's like 30 people because they were promised a cookie. And now
they were promised a
in
cookie.
the stream, you're saying you think you've lost the plot.
Hold on. I never promised them shit. All right.
That's not true. Not true.
They
We have it up.
voted.
No.
They
no, you
voted.
No. There
I
is
have promised
absolute proof.
Speedy.
Absolute
My
proof.
cooker.
Absolute proof. We have proof. Someone will find this proof, and then we will
The
destroy
proof
you.
is that there was a poll.
We will
It was a
destroy you.
poll you forced upon me. So you were trying to make me give them cookies.
Right, like a tax. So I came at you like a government, is what we're saying. Are you suggesting that you have the right to disobey the government?
Well, You're not my president.
This is you're okay. So you lay claim. You are claiming and backing up Justin Trudeau. Is what I'm hearing.
Well, he's not my president either. He's my prime minister.
Oh, I see. So you love him.
No, he's kind of a
Excellent.
nothing person.
Good. So now that we have our Justin Trudeau apologist here.
Oh no.
Dojinchi.
That was closer.
Dojinchi.
You're getting there.
That is written out phonetically by Aaron Unamates. Since there isn't much on the E3 side of things, I finally finished some. Yes, okay, there we go. So we're finally cut up to our picture of Raiden on the couch. That's right, everybody. Raiden on the couch. Raiden on the couch with all of his penguin friends.
Oh, we just caught up to it. I see
There
what you
it
mean.
is. There it is, everybody.
Oh,
Riding
we
on
get
the
to see it again.
It's good, isn't it? It's really nice. I think it's
Great.
really nice. Really, really nice. Oh no, I realized a black speck on the ice skew that's part of Raiden. I
Yeah,
realized
see on the
black...
Ice Cube head guy, he's got like a little black dot below his red eye.
Ice Cube.
Ice skew. Is that the... Oh,
the guy
I
with the
see
Ice
it.
Cube head. Yeah, yeah.
I see it. I see it.
Just a little.
Okay, I see it. I see it.
A little mark.
I'm back.
Nothing big.
Can't believe we're still on the rapper. Once again, not a rapper. Not a rapper.
Not a rapper.
Fuck Nestle. All my homies hate
Jacket,
Nestle.
glasses, shirt, man.
Yes.
And this man's
I don't
whole
know.
It is right to hate Nestle, but they're also like the third largest food company. So almost all food that like some countries eat comes from Nestle. Like there's entire.
Yeah, do you want to
places-
do you want to find that grab like all the fucking brands under
They
the
own
umbrella? Holy
so
shit!
many shit. Like you can literally go through your whole life eating nothing but Nestle food. Brody promised the whole chat cookies. Where's our cookies you promised us? We want our cookies, you pumpkin banger, and they better not be pumpkin flavored.
Well, now they're gonna be, Nami. Now they're fucking gonna be.
And
And you know what comes with the pumpkin. Yeah. Think about that, Nami. Think about that, Nami, before you want my cookies. Think about that, Speedy.
Do you want
think
the
about
used pumpkin is the question. Good.
Yeah.
Today,
Think about it.
E3, I think, is the worst I've ever seen. Yes.
Yeah.
It is.
Pretty easily.
Tim says that we should make this picture of Raiden our intermission picture. So, like, if we go AFK, here we go. We are currently AFK because the Raiden is on the couch.
I don't like anything that implies.
That's right. The Raiden is on the couch. The Raiden is on the couch.
I don't like even a little bit any of what that even a little bit implies.
I like it. That's great. This is such a great. This is
Yeah,
my
I don't know
favorite.
if it's a good. I don't know if it's a good Be Right Back scene because it implies that we'll be back very soon.
Oh my fucking god!
Good. Very good. Very, very good. Let's get that put up into the fan art there, alright? Let's get that put in.
Is there an enemy art channel?
No. Fan art. It's beautiful.
An enemy art.
That shit is beautiful. I'm really happy with it. It's so nice. That might be my favorite fan art ever.
God damn.
It's so good. It's so good. I love Raiden fan art because it's always mean. Rico says Brody no, and Speedy says no thank you. So I guess they don't want your used pumpkins.
They don't want my cookies anymore.
Look, I think we're at an impasse. Okay, I think we need to talk about what we're gonna do here. Capcom is at 5:30, right? That is an hour and 10 minutes from now. We have another, I want to say, at least 45 minutes of Ven. I was expecting them not to just like do an interview, but to say, hey, here's what our channel is. Here's what we're doing. They didn't do anything. They did nothing. They were just like, hey, here we are. Let's do this interview. And I saw there were several other interviews.
Yeah, like they went through a montage of 3, so I think we have to wait for 2 other interviews after this guy.
Exactly, 2 other interviews. So we've got Nadeshot, who is this guy is the CEO of 100 Thieves. I saw that they had the guy who is the CEO of FaZe Clan, and then I saw somebody else. So we've got that. That's going to be at least an hour, right? Then we've got Capcom, where all they're going to say is Resident Evil VR, right? And then we've got Razer, where they're going to be like, hey, we've got a chair, right? They're going to sell a chair. So we're in a situation where you go, okay, so we can either find something to do for an hour, or we can come back tomorrow. Because I don't
there
feel...
is a demo for Life Slide. You want to play Paper Airplane game?
I cannot do that right now.
Yeah, no, did you see those 2 seconds where I actually crashed out of the call?
Nope.
Oh, okay, you guys missed that. Yeah, I tried to run the demo and then overheated, and then my computer crashed, and then I like snuck back into the call.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I guess.
Didn't even notice.
Yeah, well, I didn't even notice you were gone.
Yeah, I was gone.
Oh.
For a little bit.
Wow.
It happened.
It really changed things for us.
Yeah.
But yeah, Capcom's not going to say shit. They're going to show a 15-minute sizzler, right, of all their stuff, and maybe we may not get an announcement. It could just be a sizzle of all their current games. But if not, then the most we're going to get is, by the way, Resident Evil 8 has VR. There's going to be no new announcements. None. So I'm tempted to just be like, we're done. Brody wants to give Raiden his... I'm not saying that. Street Fighter 5 characters in Capcom. Maybe. Maybe they announced that. I can't imagine they announced it after all of this. Like, can you imagine them spending time announcing something after all of this?
No.
No. I say Brody and Raiden smash. Let Brody and Raiden duke it out. In what?
I have no desire to fight Raiden. Now, fisticuffs at dawn.
Brody, what are your thoughts on the Killzone games?
2 is bad. I've never played 1. 2 is really bad. 3's multiplayer was really fun. I didn't play the campaign because I only played the beta of it. Although I've owned Killzone 3 since it came out. I've never put the disc in my PS3. Just the multiplayer beta. That was a whole lot of fun. But of course, the best Killzone game is of course Killzone Liberation for the PSP, a top-down game. It's good.
Cool chat. He can't win. He's an electric type, and the other is rock ground, and he's capable of kicking dogs to space.
I would simply... No, not finishing that sentence. Absolutely not finishing that sentence.
Please finish the sentence.
Absolutely not happening, because I already heard the words I was going to say and how they would be immediately twisted.
Okay. But say them. You've said worse things no matter what you're about to say.
No, I haven't. I guarantee you I haven't.
Come on, say it.
Nope.
All right. Type it out so that I can see it at least and decide whether or not that's something that would be.
Oh, no. Well, here's it. It's nothing offensive. So if you're worried about that, no. It's just immediately twisted words.
Okay, well, I promise you I won't twist it.
But I don't.
I promise you I won't.
I'm not worried about you twisting them.
I promise. Just go ahead and say it. Come on, you can't hide this from the audience.
Nope.
You
They are
can't hide
not
things from the audience.
Okay, here's the thing. If they think about it, if they look at what was said by Nami, and what I could logically say after I said I would simply, there's like 2 words. You just got to put them together. It's not hard. But I am absolutely 100% not saying them.
Ground pound?
No.
Then I have no idea. Like I literally
Good.
I have no idea. It's not
good.
It's not good. Just say it. Why would you do this?
No.
You're gonna give blue balls to our audience. Just say it.
Yes, I absolutely am. It is not happening.
No. I can't believe you'd do this. I guess if he becomes a water-type penguin Pokemon, he'd have a good chance. Get wet? Is that what you were going to say?
Nope.
Give him all the dough. Aaron Animate says, I need to hear it from Brody. Rico says, say it. Speedy says, say it. Nami says, say it.
I can't do it. I can't
just
do it.
Just say the word. Why are you being so awkward about it? Just say the fucking words. They're not even gonna we've overhyped it at this point. Now we just want to know. So it's not. They're not gonna keep it because it's you've ruined it. So just say it so we can hear it.
To be honest, at this point, I am actually just disappointed that nobody has got it.
It's
because it's good. You're gonna hear me. Well, hold on, but like you'll hear it if you hear it at all. You'll hear it and you'll go,
we'll hear you say it and we'll go, oh,
that was the obvious joke in that moment.
Okay, well, so say it.
I don't know.
Jesus Christ, just fucking say it.
I'm disappointed no one's got it yet.
It's obviously not as obvious or as funny as you think.
I don't even remember this. Like, I'm so far from the situation at this point. Like, I'm not gonna get it. There's no new clues we've been given.
Exactly, so just say it.
I would simply eat him.
I mean, I don't understand why you think that was so bad.
How? Okay, come on now.
How was that?
That
so
would have
bad?
been immediately twisted.
No, it wouldn't have. You are on a whole different world here that you think that's the thing they would grab onto.
Oh, come on. That is absolutely what they would.
Oh yeah, he eats rocks. That's not that funny, to be honest.
Okay, it's not that funny, but it's easily twisted, and I'm disappointed that none of you got it at this point. It is a terrible tragedy what you have done, because it's the most obvious joke in that moment. Most obvious joke in that moment.
Shake my head, Brody. Get your mind out of the gutter. You're a blue ball, Brody. Yeah, I mean.
Jeez.
Oh no! See, Nami has now gone another direction entirely. Because now Nami is talking about Vor.
Well,
that is not where that was going.
You were talking about Vor. You just said it.
No.
So Raiden, tell me what we're doing, my dude.
Like, I don't know, man. The thing is, I don't think it's gonna be bad enough.
Ven's over, by the way. So like, we're just sitting here for an hour. Until Capcom.
I don't know if there's gonna be it's gonna be bad enough to be worth watching. Because I don't think it's gonna be good enough to worth watching. So is it gonna be bad enough to be worth watching?
Yeah, I don't think so either.
You know, like I think we've already seen as bad as it can be. But like, is that?
So tomorrow,
is that inherently putting faith in the Z3 that they
no, I think
possibly fail worse?
We literally just got rated.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
You would choose now to rate it? Like now when we're sitting here going, God, there's nothing. Why are we still here? That's a terrible life.
It's great.
Thanks, Metal. It's so good to see you. Hi, Metal. Hello, all of the EFAP crew. Hello. Hi. Hello there. Hi there. Hello. Perfect. Hey, Mauler. Hello. Perfect timing. Well, so should we? We're thinking about coming back tomorrow. We're thinking we'll come back tomorrow.
We've been doing our best with E3.
There's nothing. This has been really, really painful today. I don't know if any of you have watched E3. I'm sure you were all watching Metal. What was he playing? Was he playing some Dark Souls and doing badly at it? Fringy started a stream. Did Fringy streams now? Binding of Isaac. He was playing some Isaac.
Oh, cool.
I dig. You know what? Isaac is like the one game he's good at. I don't know
You
why
can get
people
into a
still
groove.
watch
You can get into a
E3.
groove, and Isaac.
Here's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
thing,
yeah.
right? Like the past, we've been watching since Thursday, mind you, right? So like, the Thursday stuff for Game Fest was okay. Day 1 and 2 was okay. This is fucking painful, my dudes. The
This
Take
whole
Two,
day.
Take Two. Oh my God, Take Two! I can't believe
They broke
what
me.
They did.
They absolutely fucking broke me. Like I after Verizon, it was already rough, and then Amico, and then just to follow that up with a fucking like what was it, like 45 minutes, 1 hour, just fucking.
It was an hour
keynote,
long
like,
of a Zoom meeting.
Zoom meeting.
It was a Zoom meeting. They showed
was
me a Zoom meeting. Oh my God,
so
it was really painful.
unbelievably bad. So bad.
So Metal says, you know what? Fuck you. Hey man, you know, like if I ever visit Germany, you know, things could happen. Yeah, it was really painful. Really fucking painful.
Yeah.
Really, really painful. So we are thinking we're gonna hop off and come back tomorrow. Yeah, like the 2K, dude. 2K was terrible. It was literally a Zoom meeting. It was a Zoom meeting about diversity where you couldn't hear anything, and they were covering up everybody's name, and it was super fucking awkward.
Yeah,
And then like the backgrounds where they did the thing where they like cut out the backgrounds, but like they didn't have a green screen, so it was just like the filter was like popping in and out over like clipping people's, like it was just so distracting.
And like the background they chose to put behind them was just the most generic,
Solid
like,
white.
nothing-
It was just
yeah.
straight white. Like that's their background. Like they cut out the background for like white, just worse.
Yeah, I mean, we started this
Yeah.
morning with Verizon, because Verizon was at E3 for some reason, and they did an investor meeting, and we were like, well, it can only go up from here.
Verizon, yeah, Verizon announced 5G.
They announced 5G for gamers. Then we had Intellivision, who showed off their money laundering scheme of the Amico. And
Yeah, they're selling 80s Atari games to children and families
For
Yep.
$250.
for $249.99. Let's be specific. Specificity of
And
language.
it's just an iPod Classic as the controller.
Yes, and it's an iPod Classic as a controller. Then Take Two. Then we had Mythical Games. You forgot about the NFT game, where
Yes, we
you
had
can
NFT
pay
the game.
infinite
Yeah.
number of dollars to get this NFT skin. And why should you play their game? Because you can invest in it, of course. Like their whole pitch was, if you want to play this game, you're doing it because you want to invest and make money off of other people, not because you actually want to play this game. The Indie Showcase showed like 4 games. Freedom showed like 4 games, I guess. And then we just had an interview with Nadeshot for half an hour of him just like talking about being the CEO of 100 Thieves. Today sucks. And now we're sitting here going, okay, we're an hour away from Capcom. There's an hour until Capcom comes on, right? And what are they going to show? Probably Resident Evil Village. Whoo, boy, that's worth it. And then we've got Razer at 6. And what are they going to show? Hey, come buy our chair. Because they sell chairs now. Razer
They've
chairs
got
with
chairs.
RGB.
They've got gamer laptops.
It's painful, my dudes. It's painful.
You know, yeah, like...
So Nami says, I can't believe Amico was the highlight of today.
Yeah, well, paper airplane game.
Yeah, Amico was the highlight of today. Oh, man.
Yeah, it's been rough. It has been a rough.
I mean,
fucking
come on,
day.
how can you not like be a draw when you literally got the original Echo the Dolphin team to return? Like you don't see talent like that in the industry today.
Dolphin Quest. Oh my God, their big thing was we have Dolphin Quest. He goes, and let me tell you, I got a special game for you guys. I got a special game. We got the original team of Echo the Dolphin. They're back, and they're making the newest game, the biggest game, Dolphin Quest. I couldn't help it. I just died. I died. Hey, thank you for the 5...
In collaboration with SeaWorld.
Thank you for the 5 subs. Congratulations to Alternative Outlet, Big King, Woo Rag, and Ray FF. You're now.
Thanks for the subs.
You're now part of the community.
Danke.
I mean, you know.
Did you say donkey or did you say dunk it?
He said
Donkey.
Donkey.
Like no, like
video
Dunkashin.
game donkey.
Like Dunkashin.
Like video game donkey.
Oh, I thought you were doing the Mike Myers donkey.
Donkey.
You're not the first one who made that same joke. Zaruni, Dolphins. Yes, he is always playing Dolphin. I bet if I look right now. All right, so I'll go to friends. Oh, I can't go to friends in here. Hold on. Go to friends. Mahler playing Dolphin emulator. Yes, he's always playing Dolphin. Don't forget the amazing airplane game. Fuck yeah, Paper Airplane, the game.
Yes.
You know what? I'm even gonna go find that, and I'm gonna give it all to you guys again. And we're gonna make this guy's goddamn
Life Slide,
Hold
which is
on.
honestly actually a pretty bad name because I couldn't.
I
after
can't remember
trying
the
to
game.
Remember it so
Can't
hard.
remember
I
the
still
game.
can't. Call it Paper Planes.
Here you go. Here's
Why
the
not?
most amazing game ever made. You should wish.
I've already wishlisted it. I've already wishlisted.
Look,
it.
we conjured up Donkey. Holy shit! We said it, and there he is. Fuck. Anyways,
materialized.
Paper Planes the game. Oh, it's the best game ever made. You should wishlist it. This guy's he's gonna blow his fucking mind. Like he's gonna come on and be like, "Holy shit, a paper airplane game." Yes, trust me, it's so good.
So when I
the
look at their
best.
Steam, it's like wishlist now, but it's like spelt wishlist with an H, and I don't know if that's like a whoosh, like airplane
Oh,
pun,
like
airplane,
wish?
like paper airplane pun, or if that's just a misspelling. I think
that can't be a misspelling. There's no way.
Yeah, it's a great pun, right? Whoosh list.
I mean,
Whoosh listed, everybody.
I don't know if it's that obvious. Okay, sure.
Oh,
Well,
look,
like, wish-
Donkey.
great
Pretend to be asleep. Yes, I wish I could. Unfortunately, I'm not on camera, but I mean, I guess I could like fake snore like he did.
Yeah, do it. Let's hear it. Let's hear your fake
go
snore.
for it.
There you go.
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, no.
Did you hear that?
Nope.
Okay, you're just making fun of me now.
No, I did.
like you're not.
You're fucking.
not-
Yeah, of course you're hearing it.
No, like it's not coming up.
Dude, I don't know what to tell you then.
You gotta get right up to the mic.
Like I don't know what to tell you then.
See,
Like, here,
everybody in the chat can hear it. So
No, they how?
what's
They're being
going
nice to
on with E3? We were literally just thinking about quitting for the day. Because nothing's happening today.
Nothing's happening
Today's so
at
fucking
all.
painful. I've never seen worse shit than I saw today. I've never seen worse shit. I thought Verizon was going to be bad. Then we got Amico, and I was like, wow, it can't get worse than that. And then we got Take-Two, and I was like, oh my god. We started watching YouTube during a convention.
We just went to Forza gameplay that we'd already seen, just because it was more interesting.
Ugh.
Yeah, you know what? You should. There's so many people. You should just play. You should just play this trailer again. So you show something exciting.
I was blown the fuck away by how bad this was.
I just linked him the wizard with a gun trailer.
We're not watching.
We all know.
It was worse than Ubisoft. Yeah, so like Ubisoft, I was freaking the fuck out because of how bad it was. I was so goddamn mad. I've never been more mad during E3.
Yeah.
Right? Like even, I'll be honest, the Take-Two thing was terrible, but it didn't make me mad. I was just like, oh my god, I'm bored. What is this? How could you put this in front of hundreds of thousands of people? How could you put this in front of hundreds of thousands of people and be okay with it? But Ubisoft was fucking disgusting. They should be goddamn ashamed of themselves. Who the fuck are you? How can... Ooh, you're gonna put your goddamn games onto a co-stream, and what are you gonna do? You're gonna take all the sound out. You're not gonna go replace the music in the trailer. No, what you're gonna do is you're gonna play some fucking copyright-free guitar riffs over the top of it while people are talking. Holy goddamn! I was so mad. I was
Come
so
on, chat,
mad.
vote on which royalty-free music you want to play during this like Just Dance 2 game announcement. Do you want to listen to rock? Do you want to listen to pop?
I was so mad.
Fucking hell.
It was bad. They should be absolutely ashamed. I hope so many people are getting fired. Not that there's a whole lot of people left at Ubisoft to fire, but somebody should be fired for that. It was disgusting. They are. I can't even say. Did you see the Coke Media stream? No, that was on while something else was on, I think, or we didn't come on early enough. So, there's another 45 minutes till Capcom. There is, but they're not going to show anything. Like, I don't want to sit here for 45 minutes with nothing. If we're sitting here for 45 minutes, you guys are talking to us and keeping me entertained.
If Capcom has nothing, like, that would just break me. Like,
they're not, dude. What else? They're going to talk about Resident Evil Village, and it's going to be a sizzle reel, and it's going to be like, here you go, here's whatever. Hey, you know what? Actually, here's a good opportunity for just a second. Since you guys are here, hey, Raiden, say hello, because nobody knows who you are.
Hello.
So,
it's me.
Raiden
Hey guys, it's me, Raiden.
Should I do the voice?
Raiden is my co-host of my podcast. And then Brody,
Yes.
Brody here in the middle. Say hello, Brody.
Hello.
So Brody is somebody who's a regular, frequent guest of the podcast. We do a podcast every Sunday night at 7 p.m. And apparently it's okay. So there you go.
Yeah, we've almost named it.
Yes. We almost have a name. We have almost.
We're close.
We're going to be on
so
our
close. We're on the verge of greatness.
Do they do anything other than this? Are you talking about us? Because no. Nope, we sure don't. We don't do anything other than this. Look at the chat. All right, let's see what the chat is doing. Because I think they're... Oh, my God, they're still in the emote-only mode. They're still in emote-only mode.
Wait, are they? Because they had turned it off emote-only mode.
It's just Resident Sleeper. Just nonstop Resident Sleep. Man, this was set. They have fucked this up. They have seriously fucked this up. It's like EFAP 2.0. No, it's totally different. We pause things. We pause things as well, but not always. Like sometimes we
every other frame of pause.
We do every other frame. Yeah, so Mahler actually he helped me set all this up. So thank you very much to him. He gave me how he set up his OBS and his overlays and stuff, and has been gracious enough to allow me to steal it all because it's really clearly inspired by, So he's thank you if you're still here, which I know you're not, but thank you nonetheless. We don't actually do anything else should be the name.
Yeah, now you're making it harder for us. Now we're further from deciding.
Don't do anything else.
Just delayed our having a title for like another 3 months.
That'd be really awkward if any of us ever did something else, though.
Right? We don't actually do anything else. Just there you go. Just big letters that pop up on the screen. We don't actually do anything else. Hey, welcome. And guess what? If you were expecting more than this, we don't actually do anything else.
We'll get the fucking Pirates Who Don't Do Anything theme remix a little bit.
You have to tell them the story. I don't know what story I'm supposed to be telling them to, Tim.
There's a lot of stories.
Yeah, so we're actually, like, next week, it's going to be our 6-month anniversary of doing this. So, like, there's a lot of stories there, my guys. Yeah.
And they're all available on the archive channel.
Oh, you're going to give them that pitch.
Right. Not the hours and hours of content for free.
Right. Yeah, man, like, I wish there was... So, like, if you look back at what else we've seen during E3, right? The Summer Games Fest was pretty high octane in comparison. We had a whole lot of world premiere and all that kind of shit happening, right? And, like, they showed some good games, some of which I think we were reasonably excited for. Then that Saturday, we get the Ubisoft show, which was disgusting, and you should not buy anything from Ubisoft. But at least it was entertaining. Then we had Gearbox do whatever the fuck that was.
Oh yeah, Gearbox is terrible. They were walking around the movie studio, blurring everything.
Legitimately, I will never forget the moment that like Randy Pitchford went up to Kevin Hart's trailer to like talk to him, and I'm sitting there like, is this? I really hope that he didn't tell Kevin Hart he was gonna do this, and this isn't scripted. He's just done this, and then Kevin Hart comes out of the trailer, and they fucking cut because there was definitely a point at which Randy Pitchford had to explain what they were doing, and it was awkward as hell because he did not tell Kevin Hart he was gonna do that.
Yes, so that was
so
fantastic.
good, fucking amazing.
They did show off Wonderlands, but they'd shown that off previously at the Summerfest. So it was like, what did we actually get out of that?
Nothing new.
And
It's just the same trailer,
yesterday,
too. It wasn't even...
yesterday we started off with Naraka Blade Point, which is the Battle Royale melee game for 30 minutes. Then we had Xbox, which was really fucking good.
It's fantastic, yeah.
Like, Xbox's thing was really good. They did a good job. I enjoyed that. That was fantastic.
Did we skip over Devolver? Because that was on...
Devolver was good.
Devolver was enjoyable too, right?
Saturday?
Yeah,
I think
that was fun.
Was Devolver where they showed off Wizard with a Gun?
Yeah, probably. But no, stop. Nobody gives a shit about your...
Everyone go look at the trailer for Wizard with a Gun. It's the best game of all of the C3. Go do it. Go do it now.
The game's really good because there's a hood and then there's just eyes in the hood, and that's why it's
Western.
Good.
It looks so cool.
That's the only reason it's good.
It looks so cool.
If you like eyes in a hood and you don't care about gameplay, then you'll love this game.
I mean, the gameplay looks good too. It looks like Don't Starve, but like a tactics thing. Like, it looks really good.
If you don't care about the gameplay, it's fantastic.
Looks really fucking good.
No, it looks generic, but I haven't been.
It does not look generic.
Anyways, then we had Square Enix.
I want to be meaner to it now, just because you love it so much.
Because he likes it so much, I want to be mean about it. I want to be like, no, that game's shit, but I won't. Yeah, I forgot Devolver. I'm sorry. So yes, Devolver happened, and it was weird as usual. They went off the rails. I love their show. They are so good. I firmly expect that next year they are going to put the licensed music has been removed all over, because it was so bad what Ubisoft did right before them. Then we also had Square Enix.
Were they the ones sponsored by the mech game? What was that one?
No, that was the PC gaming show.
Oh,
so
okay. Yeah.
We had Square Enix where they talked about all the Final Fantasy games that are already out and that you shouldn't buy in a collection. But you can buy them in a collection if you want.
Oh, they announced First Fantasy.
And they announced First Fantasy.
They did.
Yes,
they did do that.
We had Back 4 Blood, where they showed Back 4 Blood, and that was okay, right? Like, the game looks cool. I still think the game looks cool. I played it.
Yeah.
I think it was fun then. It continues to look neat. I'm excited to see it. PC Gaming Show, where they did that weird, awkward, we're going back to the past to Earth thing, and then they had LeVar Burton's daughter there, and
And then, DevBot reached sentience, and we get to check in on that next year. It continues.
They're continuing a plot.
Continues.
I'm so excited. I can't wait. I have to wait a whole year to see the conclusion of that story?
Yes. And then we had the Future Game Show, which was, I don't even know.
Was that the VTuber Toonami one, or was that the other one?
I don't even know anymore. You have to tell them the story about how Raiden wants to kill dogs. Tell him the story about my dog and the shelf. I've been here listening since the beginning. You guys are absolutely a joy to listen to. I love the insane tangents like eating rocks.
Aw, that's very nice.
Thanks.
How dare you say something nice? We're not used to this. We're not ready for this.
I'm glad that I have been a highlight for you.
Oh shit, Stalker 2. Fuck yeah, that's the game that looked incredible, man. Like, I was excited. When that popped up, I got all sorts of just serious hype. I was like, dude, this is Stalker. This is fucking Stalker. And then you see it, and it's like, holy shit, it's fucking Stalker. And then, of course, what was great after seeing Stalker 2 is seeing the 15 games inspired by Stalker over the past day.
Well, I think we got to see one Stalker before Stalker, and then the rest of the Stalkers were after Stalker.
Oh, we didn't. Stalker is absolutely nothing. So yeah, we right. We got like 17 Stalkers, 17 Stardew Valleys, like 20 fucking I don't know Pokemon Snaps. Like what the fuck was there?
All sorts of things,
like,
man. We've seen the same 3 games.
I feel like we have legitimately seen like over 20 Stardew Valleys. In this
Easily,
whole,
like seriously,
easily.
every
like not even
crazy.
Yeah, like not even as a joke.
Did they show gameplay for the Stalker game? You know what? We're gonna go find it. All right, because it looks.
Yeah, they did.
It looks incredibly
good.
Cool.
Amazing.
Oh, so you'll show the game you guys want, but you won't show Wizard with a gun.
It's only 5 minutes, so I'm gonna pull this up. We'll have this up. It looks so good. We're gonna
Wizard with a gun is 1 minute and 55 seconds.
So it is. It's kind of a mix of CGI, and I think they showed. This is gameplay. Here you go. Oh, that's loud. Like this is supposed to be in engine, I guess. Oh, super good. So I forgot about Stalker 2, and I still need to play the first one. There are first 3. There's Clear Skies. There's Shadow of Chernobyl, and there's the original Stalker, I think. Or maybe the original Stalker is Shadow of Chernobyl? I don't know. Anyways, look at this. Tell me this isn't already gorgeous. And then, as they continue, it just continues looking good. Wait until you see the guy dancing. Look at the floorboards.
I will say, like, the floorboard absolutely fucking knocked me out. It was so subtle, such a like a little moment, but oh my god.
Shadow is the first Stalker. There you go. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I know there's 3 of them though. Clear Sky is the only one I never played. Call of Pripyat. There you go.
It just looks amazing. I'm behind you guys watching it, but it just looks so good.
Yeah, I'm watching from the stream as well.
Well, yeah, because I just randomly pulled it up.
Yeah.
This is probably the game that I'm the most excited by. Like, watching this stuff, I was like, yeah, this looks cool. This looks really cool.
Man, I'm sort of in a weird place where if a game looks too good, then I realize I can't run it and then can't get excited for it.
Well, that's like Atomic Heart. Every time Atomic Heart shows up, I'm like, this is fake. This is all CGI. There's no way a game looks this good. Like, it can't.
No,
here you go. So this guy, he's gonna dance. He's gonna dance in a minute. Watch his feet, because that was shocking to us when we saw it. And the textures in the background, I mean, it just looks so good.
Just like the light warp that they're doing, with the, you see in the fire, it's bending light and in the.
When they go back to the fire, watch look above the fire. Look at the floorboards. Look at that. That's just super neat. And when they go back to the fire here in a second, look at the heat there, just as it's rising up above the fire. I've always felt that fire is like the sign of a good, of the graphic fidelity of a game, right? Like, you look at the fire to see how good the graphics are, and this looks incredible.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing where, to make that, I feel like I would have to fucking sim something for at least 30 minutes, render it out, you know?
Yeah, exactly. This character, watch when they run from the right to the left, right here, right there. That's incredible. The animation, it looks so realistic and frightening. You know, imagine seeing that in the game. You'd shit your fucking pants. It just looks so good, so good. This whole thing, I'm blown away, man. There is no friendship in the zone.
The floorboard.
Oh yeah, I'm at the part where it's at the warehouse. It just looks. It's hard not being able to comment on what you're watching.
No, it's fine. You just listen to my my commentary and go, yes, you're genius, M.
I think
Love you,
you've
M."
completely summarized exactly what my thoughts were of that exact moment that you're watching.
Yes. Everything. You know, the thing, I was watching this part here, and I was actually really impressed by the birds, because like birds move in a certain way that I don't think you see too often in games. This felt really natural and organic. I know that at the time we were all like focused on his perfect Final Fantasy hair, but the birds are cool.
Yeah, oh, and,
And this gun, the lightning gun. Oh man, that's cool. Look at that shit. Oh, that's just beautiful. Just fucking beautiful.
Oh god, yeah, the lightning effects are so fucking nice.
Yeah, I know it's slightly to the left too, Tim. I'm sorry. We are on YouTube instead of Twitch, so I'm not gonna fuck with it too much.
Yeah, we're not gonna lie to these guys and pretend like we're professionals here.
We're not professionals at all.
Come on.
Yeah. So there you go. Stalker 2: Heart of Chernobyl. Yes, it's gorgeous. So gorgeous. I really am happy with that. I'm really, really happy with that. It looks super, super good. There's more than one. I'll take a peek when a sale comes up. Yeah, so like, I think Clear Skies, I'm not sure. One of them, I think, has some sort of like a publishing dispute, so I don't think you see it too often. But if you can get them, they're really good. And they're really influential. A lot of games are based off of Stalker, right? Like when Stalker came out, there was nothing quite like it. But now you look at it and like Escape from Tarkov has some clear inspirations from Stalker. There's a lot of games where you start seeing this like very clear inspiration from Stalker. And I think we saw, I want to say at least 5 different games, maybe 6 different games that popped up where it was like clearly inspired by Stalker.
Well, like Chernobylite. There's that one guy who's like 3 years out with that indie dev. I can't remember what that was called.
They can simulate bird movement, but I'm not sure if they can put it in a game yet. Yeah, so like, I don't know if that was just a thing that they'd done, but it looked really good. Like, it was convincing, and I noticed it because I know that, like, when I'm in a game and I see birds, I'm always like, oh, that's acting more like, I don't know, an insect, I guess. How to tell if a game has good graphics: fire, water, light, and shadows. Yes. Chernobylite is definitely inspired by Stalker. Yes. Super, super inspired.
Yeah.
I mean, the name itself, of course. Now, here's the thing. We were arguing. Do you think it's Chernobylite or Chernobyl Light? Chernobyl Light or Chernobylite?
Like, I feel...
Sorry, no, you can go ahead.
Yeah, I feel like if, like, Chernobylite or Chernobylite. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, so like we were talking about it, and we were basically like, Chernobylite is the only name that makes sense, right? Because like Chernobyl Light just sounds like it's like a like free, like it's the free version of like a paid mobile game.
Yeah, right. It's the free-to-play version of Pripyat. You get all the radiation with none of the costs.
Like so. So I just threw the thing in the thing. I don't know if you want to bring that up or not, but basically, if you look at the logo, it's like capital, like, well, it's all caps, but it's like super cap C, because it's like it's bigger than the rest of the letters. Then like Chernoba, and then capital L again, and then ite. So I feel like they're highlighting like the light part of it and not the blight.
It does feel that way, yeah.
Like like I'm almost thinking like Chernobylite in the sense that like it's someone from Chernobyl. You know what I mean?
Oh, like a Chernobylite.
Yeah. Who is
like a
what is
socialite? Yeah.
I never even thought of that. Yeah.
Shit, that's probably right. You're probably right.
Wow, I think that's the first time you've ever said that to me.
Well, yeah, we didn't expect that to happen for many more years until you were essentially repeating me, right? Like,
I don't know how to.
Wow.
Oh wait, no. Chernobylite is a technogenic compound, a crystalline zirconium silicate with a high, up to 10% content of uranium as a solid solution. It was discovered in the corium produced in the Chernobyl disaster.
Oh, so it's like a mineral?
Yeah, it was like the glass, like obsidian type that texture or material that was found in the wreckage of the disaster.
As Fulgati said, it has a space between the words, but I'm looking at it on Steam, and it does not. So you, sir, are a liar. You are a liar and a fraud. And, yeah. Don't like it when the chat lies to us. But they do.
Isn't that to be is an actual thing, and it's not either of the things that we brought up.
Good.
We were wrong 3 separate times.
I like that. I like that we were so incredibly wrong. So you're saying it is like a thing.
Yeah, so in the core of the reactor after Chernobyl exploded, there was a compound that was found of very like glassy type material, which like a high content of uranium, and they called it Chernobylite.
Technogenic. What is technogenic? Of or pertaining to a process created by human technology.
Yes, so it's not a natural mineral you would find. It's a man-made mineral.
Crystalline zirconium silicate with 10% uranium. I wonder what it looks like. It sounds like it would glow and be cool looking, right?
Yeah, right? Like, I want to know now.
Well, I mean, you could just look at normal
cool.
zirconium silicate.
No, I have a picture here. It is not.
Oh, do you?
Yep, I'm going to pull it up. It is not cool looking at all. It's kind of boring looking. But I'm still going to pull it up. Here we go. Here's like actual Chernobylite. Not cool looking at all.
Oh, yeah. No, I got to say, I would not eat that rock.
You would not eat that rock?
I would not recommend it.
Yeah, that's like a -7 out of 10 edibleness on the edibleness scale right there. Like that looks a little bit like puke.
Oof.
Like no.
Well, it looks kind of like porridge. Just put some like brown sugar in there.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Some blueberries.
It's porridge if someone puked in my porridge.
Ow. There are no good games to announce, so they're just fucking waffling. Good going, guys. Remember when E3 was cool. I still think, like, Xbox did a good job. Like, Xbox should be... What they did yesterday should be the gold standard for what E3 should be.
I think they've had better conferences in the past, but it was not a bad conference by any means. It was very good.
Yeah, what they did was great. It was fantastic. Am I stupid for expecting a game when I saw E3 exclusive? Yes. You are stupid for expecting it. They have not done a single... Every time they pop up here and they go, E3 exclusive, it's just some bullshit. They had Deadmau5 on here earlier, and now they've got Rolling Stones on here talking about fucking Trippie Redd featuring Playboy Cardi.
Yeah, they had Deadmau5 tell us about NFTs, and then
they had Deadmau5 tell us about NFTs. About NFTs.
Had an NFL
I'm a
player
big
tell
supporter.
Us about
I collect
Verizon's
all of
5G.
What did he say? I collect Funko Pops. Like he was
He
like, I collect.
No, he collects vinyl.
I collect
He collects the vinyl.
Vinyl dolls or whatever.
Vinyl figurines.
Vinyl figurines, bro. Oh,
my house is head or bottom to top.
Thank you very much for the subscription, by the way, BTJ Car. I just saw it. Hey, you know what? That puts me at 50. That's 50 subscribers.
Heyo.
That's an all-time high. That's pretty cool. Thank you. No, that's what should be on screen. They're the ones that bait you. Yes. I got a podcast for normies instead. Yeah, right? They even got magazines in the background. Bro, I don't even know. I've been trying, like... I like E3 because I like games. And I want to see things about games. And I'm willing to put up with bad games to see cool games. Right? That's how I feel about E3. Like, I'm willing to sit and watch Ubisoft talk about their bullshit. Hey, we put out Far Cry 17. It's the same as Far Cry 3. Same game. But now it's out again for $80. I'm willing to watch that to see the cool things. To see your Stalker 2s. But, bro, this year is... You know, they've got Whack World up there. And, yeah, this year's super fucking whack.
It's rough, and like it was already kind of not so great, and then today, man, like today has just I am banking, I am fucking just like hoping Nintendo has like something to just
Nintendo tomorrow could be really cool because like tomorrow we're gonna be here again at 11 a.m. right? And tomorrow we've got Nintendo Direct. That's gonna be about 30 minutes. But then they've got like a 4-hour-long Treehouse, right? Then at 5:30 they've got Bandai Namco, and all these times are in Eastern, which is GMT -4. Bandai Namco at 5:30, and then Eureka at 6:20. They're going to do like a 5-minute presentation, and then we've got GameSpot doing something at 6:30, and then the award show at 8, which I don't think we'll watch. But we're definitely going to watch Nintendo.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to watch a Treehouse for 4 hours though. That's asking a lot. So that's going to be cool. That's going to be cool. Wow, so that's a pay-per-play button. These are Twitch subs, man. Twitch subs are totally different. Those are like paying things. Totally different, my dude. You know, I'm so excited.
You know, a follow is a YouTube sub.
Yeah, exactly. Like a follow is a YouTube sub, but you know, a real sub, that's cool. That's super cool. I appreciate every single one of you. It feels like most companies were not ready to show up or to show games this year, yet they still decided to show up. Yeah. Dude, I don't understand, man. Like, why would you come here? There was one guy who showed up during one of the things. I don't know which one it was. There's so many of these little indie things in the middle. One of these guys showed up and he's like, "I'm here. Here I am, an indie developer, right? And I'm going to show my game. This game comes out 2023."
Yeah.
And it was like, I was with you up until you said the date, my dude. Like, I get why an indie dev would be here taking this opportunity, talking to 150,000 people to say, hey, here's my game. But now you're going to tell me that it doesn't come out for 2 years? Why are you here? Go the fuck home. Go the fuck home. I just follow because I'm too cheap to sub. Dude, I am not pressuring you. I'm just saying thanks. You do not have to sub. I just appreciate the fact that people do. I'm hoping that Nintendo shows off Silk Song. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
every direct that goes by, like without Silk Song, every single time I post the same fucking image on Twitter, which is just that fucking meme of the guy on the phone going, "So no head," and then he fucking chucks his phone on the ground.
Yep.
But it's just, "So no Silk Song."
Yep.
That's all I want, man. That's all I want.
Not gonna happen.
Want Silk Song.
It's not gonna happen.
It isn't. It absolutely is not. There's no fucking way. But maybe. But listen. But hold on. But listen. Maybe though. Hey,
Nope.
but what if maybe though?
But it won't.
But
maybe.
But what if it did though?
It
Actually,
won't.
but what if instead of not, it actually not nodded and did in fact did do?
It will not. You need to give up. I'm sorry.
Look, no, I'm with you. I'm like, it's absolutely never gonna happen. Not in a million years. Like, there's no way.
It's not gonna happen.
But maybe.
But no.
But maybe.
Just
But
no.
maybe.
Of course not. No. But it might.
But it
could.
It could.
Of course
maybe.
it won't. No. Of course not. No, there's no way. But maybe it will.
It absolutely will not.
Maybe.
But it could. I see. Nami says,
Maybe.
I'm still wishing for Bandai to show me Digimon Survive. I don't know. Like, is that something you've been waiting for? Isn't that just Temtem? Isn't that just Temtem?
Digimon is not Pokemon, okay?
It's the same
They're
thing.
digital monsters. They're garlic champions. We've been over this before.
Silk Song is like Australia. It doesn't exist. Silk Song isn't real. It's a government conspiracy. Silk Song getting news. Lol. Yeah. Exactly. Silk Song is not. It's not going to happen. Wow.
my white
hey,
whale.
look. We have managed to somehow waste a lot of time, and we're almost at Capcom. We are only
almost.
20. We're only 20 minutes away from Capcom. I wasn't expecting anything. And we're only 20 minutes away from Capcom.
This is actually really cool. I'm looking up Digimon Survive. Apparently, your player choices will influence how your Digimon digivolve. So there are different Digivolution progressions based on your choices. It's
You're
like, I don't know
using
if
a whole lot of words that I just don't understand.
So basically, in the original anime, there's like a Digimon who's like the base one, and then he can evolve into the bigger one. So like Agumon turns into Greymon, who turns into Metal Greymon, who turns into War Greymon, blah blah blah. But basically, there's this plot that like the guy was trying to get him to digivolve for the first time like really hard, and he wanted him to digivolve for the wrong reasons. So because he didn't do it out of love of the Digimon because it was the wrong reasons, he turned him into Skull Greymon, who went on a rampage and started destroying things. So there's like basically this lore that like certain Digimon will digivolve into different creatures depending on their like Digi-Destined that they're paired with. So essentially, based on your play style, that will determine which like mega evolution you get, even if you start with the same like base evolution.
Right, and I want you to know that I have the biggest fucking shit-eating grin on my face right now. I love it. I love it so much.
Cool.
Well, I mean, it's just the best because, like, giving him exactly what he asked for. He's like, I don't know what you're saying. So I'm like, oh, I'll explain exactly what I'm saying then, if you need the backstory.
I want you to know.
Right for you.
I want you to know everybody just unsubscribed, and you can't even do that on Twitch. Like, they just did that. They figured out a way. It's like Pokechews evolving, but they can go backwards. Oh, see? Why couldn't you just say that? That makes perfect sense. I can put off cooking until 6:30, I guess. Bring it on, Capcom. Yeah, so they're going at 5:30, which is in 19 minutes from now, and then Razor is at 6, which is 49 minutes from now. I firmly expect that Capcom's a sizzle for 15 minutes. I think they're going to say, "Here's all our games. Remember we exist." I don't expect a Street Fighter V fighter announcement, but maybe. I do expect we're going to get Resident Evil Village VR, right? Resident Evil VR-illage.
Vrillage.
Yeah, so we're going to get that probably. Right? Like that's
Village sounds like I don't know, like something, some kind of body part on a lizard that's like some kind of flap on its back, like you pet a lizard's village.
That's fucking gross.
But I'm right. It does sound like that.
Yeah. I've been following for some months now. Wow, you guys are all like doing the simp thing. Who was that Twitch person who was like, it's only $5? Because now we've got, come on guys, subbing is just $5 if you don't have $5. And then I've been following for some time now, maybe a year. I was forced to sub. Forced. I disavow you. I won't sub to a man with a fake laugh. I don't get that. I don't understand how people think that, like, if I was going to have a fake laugh, it would be that laugh.
That one sounded fake. That one right at the end there. That was fake. My detector just went off.
$5 is a lot of money for some people. It is. It absolutely is.
It can absolutely be a lot. Like,
yeah.
Never ask somebody who's has low money or, like, honestly, like a follow's enough. If you're enjoying the stream and you want to watch the stream, that's all you need to do. Like, or don't need to give us anything really, as long as you're enjoying it.
Pretty much.
It's just
that was Bad Bunny. There you go. That's who it was. Just $5. Come on, you don't have $5. I'm not doing this if you don't. I need 10 more subs, or I'm not doing. It's so fucking disgusting. Whoever it was, they're not worth remembering. Well, we fucked that up. Maybe we'll get a reason for why Chris Redfield was such a fucking idiot, dude.
Chrisfield.
Oh my god. I don't really want to talk about Resident Evil 8 because it's such a bad game. Like, just such a bad game. We were talking about it earlier, right? And, like, I'm explaining, because neither of the other two on here have played it. So I'm explaining, like, no, you can't replay those missions. It's not replayable. And it gets worse the higher the difficulty gets because of, all the problems become really, like, laser-focused bad at higher difficulties.
I think Nico has actually played through that game at least 3 times and still likes it.
And still likes it?
I'm pretty sure. Maybe he doesn't like it. I don't know, but I know that he's played it at least.
All right,
I know that he's played it at least 3 times.
I need you to tell him.
Maybe he doesn't like it, but.
What are you gonna say, Em?
I said you need to tell him he's a bad person.
Oh well, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay, I'll tell him that you think he's a bad person.
No,
you think he's a bad person.
I like Nico.
Brody thinks you're a bad person. Just
no. Now I have to message him.
Yeah, I just sent that to him, so he'll enjoy that. Your life. I was about to say your life is lovely. Your laugh is lovely. Don't listen to them. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Brody, give me your cookie. And $5 can snowball as time passes. Absolutely. Yeah. You can like a bad person. Yeah, I mean, you can like a bad game. You can. I'm fine with people who are like, oh, I like it. I recognize that it's a terrible game, and I love it. That's fine. Hey, look, the Rolling Stone stuff is finally over, because that was super relevant.
That is great.
They were talking about music.
Yeah.
During our gaming convention.
What, you don't like 100 gex?
100 gex.
Yeah, they're hyper pop.
Hyper pop.
I like the one animation that Aim Kid did of one of their songs. That was really good.
You know, the thing is, Brody, like sometimes I just realize that we are on completely different planets. Because you say stuff like that, I'm like, I'm not even there. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I mean, how many times have you said something like, you know this person? I'm like, no, I've no.
Yeah, but when I say it, it's like, oh yeah, well, you know, it's Deus Ex. And you're like, yeah, I've never played that. How am I supposed to respond to that?
I've told you multiple times, I've played the first Deus Ex, Human Revolution, on the PS3. Come on. We've been through this.
I just want... So, everybody here, right? You can see what I have to deal with.
That's the fake laugh, okay? That is the fake laugh around here.
No, listen, I told you, I've well established, I have like 30 different laughs. You gotta decipher what they all mean, because I don't even know what they all mean.
Mm-hmm.
You'll never know which one's gonna pop up, because I never know which one's gonna fucking pop up.
M, please hit him, or is he trolling? He's not trolling. He's not trolling. This is who he is.
Well,
he thinks this is like acceptable. Right? It's really fucking painful. It's really painful for all of us. M loves decks. He'll take as many decks as he can get. Did I say the word decks? At any?
I don't know. Were we talking about like a card game at some point? Or
I mean, I'm imagining you've either mispronounced Gex or they've
mispronounced
100
100 Gex. That's
Gotcha.
it. Yes.
Do you actually think that's the first Deus Ex? The chat must know.
I don't want to give up on this bit. You don't make me give up on this bit. It's too good.
M, please tell everyone how Brody hates The Witcher 3. Yes, he hates The Witcher 3. He thinks it's a terrible game.
All right, well, Nico just sent me a friend request. So, your plan backfired.
That's funny.
Your plan to sow Discord.
That's really funny.
Well, if you're friends on Discord, then he did sow Discord.
Oh, god damn it.
There you go. I was successful.
You've beaten
what
me.
Did you send me, Alec? Because I'm not going to, like, click a link and it's porn, right? All
if it's
3
not
New Zealand deck ads. How long is this? 6 minutes? I'm not watching 6 minutes, but let's see what's going on here.
Now, you know what you could watch 3 times in 6 minutes? Is the trailer for Wizard with a Gun.
Here, we'll pull this over here and see what this video is. You guys are going to have to watch on stream. Actually, no. Hold on. You know what? We'll do watch together for a second.
Oh, wow.
Hold on. We'll do watch together for just 1 second to get this up so that we can all enjoy together.
Oh, they got Soulja Boy on.
Oh, they do have
shit.
Soulja Boy.
They do.
Yeah. There you go. And here we go.
Everybody in chat is just saying you on the E3 stream.
So we'll have this. Got it. Okay, here you go. That's the thing. We're going to come over here. We're going to pull up the watch together. We're going to watch this video that just got sent by whomever it was. I'm sure it was very important who you were.
Owlet Fredo.
There you go, Owlet. You sent it. Super important that we know that.
Yeah, Soulja Boy did get sued. He tried to make the Soulja Boy Game Boy console.
If you're like me, you find it
and then
very
got
hard to keep
sued
your
by
dick
Nintendo.
dry.
Or cease
I
and
left my
desisted
dick
by Nintendo, I
unprotected,
think.
and it was whooped out of
Which is, I guess,
shape in
different
no
than a
time.
lawsuit.
I could barely recognise my own dick. Imagine that. Then I discovered Schaefer's New Zealand-style dick sealant. The best way to take care of your dick in 3 easy steps.
Also,
First, wash your dick
he
with
founded
soap and
his
water.
record label,
Then
Stacks
wait
on
for your
Deck
dick to dry.
Entertainment.
Once your dick
I
is
got it.
clean and dry, paint
Got
your
it.
dick with Schaefer's
Yeah.
dick sealant.
Do-
I used
how
to
do
be
you feel
too
about
embarrassed
the-
to invite people over to see my dick.
How do you feel about the deck sealant?
The deck sealant?
Yeah.
I mean, you should probably seal your deck.
Yeah. All right. Now I get the joke as well. We're all up on the joke. Everybody up on the joke? Are you up on the joke?
Are you asking us?
Yes. Are you up on the joke?
I mean, I don't know. You just have to seal your deck. So I don't know what you're trying to. What's the problem?
Gotcha.
What's the issue here? What's going on?
Yeah, I don't really.
Oh look, Soulja Boy. He unfollowed.
Do you have problems with your dick?
Oh look, Soulja Boy. He unfollowed M on Twitter. He did. He left me on red, and he unfollowed me. Like, who follows somebody and then unfollows them without having any reason to do that? It's terrible. Terrible.
You're just assuming he had no reason.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the thing.
There
was a reason, and you'll never know.
I'll never know.
That's worse, I think.
It's so much worse. That's so much worse.
Because it could be anything.
It really could. Like, what if it's like, no, we could have been friends, but now we won't be. I could be like, I'm Soulja Boy's best friend, but no.
Like, what
Never.
innocuous tweet did you make that Soulja Boy saw that day and was like, I'm not ready to deal with this today?
Fuck this dude. Fuck this dude. And then just, that was it.
Wow, I can't believe we're actually almost at the fucking Capcom thing. Like, I didn't think... I thought, like, literally we were about to be like, alright, yeah, that's it for the day.
Yeah, well, you can thank Metal for that.
Yeah.
You can send a thank you to Metal Commander and be like, thanks. Because I didn't want to disappoint your audience. Not even my audience, but your audience. Because I didn't want to disappoint your audience. I had to sit there for another hour.
Yup.
What if it's just completely worth it? What if we're thanking him tomorrow?
Yeah, what if Capcom literally like, opens up and they're like, Okami 2, Mega Man 12, Resident Evil 9, fuck it, we're doing it already.
Street Fighter 7, we're skipping 6. Yeah. Ugh. I'm just ready for anything game related at this point.
I like it has been like almost all investor meetings all day. Like what the fuck? Like, what if Capcom's a fucking investor meeting? Like I don't think I could handle that.
If they do another investor meeting, oh my god, I'd freak out.
That would kill me.
That's the thing. That's the thing. I feel like best case scenario at this point is either it is like okay, or it's bad enough to be entertaining. But like I think like worst case scenario is just like boringly bad. Like it's got to be a train wreck. I'm hoping.
Like fucking, I don't know. Show me a new Beautiful Joe. What? That came out of nowhere. Okay. I don't know, man. Show something. Show one thing to like make me excited this day.
This whole day.
Please.
Right. What have we seen at all today? Like, can you think of
Paper Airplane game? That's it. Paper Airplane game. That's fucking it. That's really it.
That is actually it. Is the Paper Airplane game, which we will never remember the name of, by the way.
That Dice is out or whatever that game was. You said we'd seen it, but I didn't remember it. So that one looked pretty good.
Oh,
Aces out.
Aces. Fallen Aces.
Fallen Aces.
Yeah, we did see that the other day.
Yeah, from New Blood.
Yeah.
But we saw that in a montage, not like as a standalone.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it just looked like seeing the reveal like that looked just really got me into it. Because I remember, I remember when I went back to replay Daggerfall, and then I ended up just like DMing you, being like, "Why don't games do this?"
Yeah, right. I think they're doing Digimon. Are those Digimon?
I don't know.
Are those Digimon plushies that are on screen right now?
You would know this. You're the
I'm
PC
asking.
master.
I'm not necessarily asking you. I could be asking Ryan.
You
in
are
which
the
case
Digi
I
master. and you would know.
I don't know all of the garlic champions. I only know like some of the garlic champions.
The fuck does that even mean?
It's okay.
In the original Digimon theme song, it went like Digimon, digital monsters, and it said Digimon are the champions, but it said in like Digimon garlic champions.
It
like,
literally
like that, where you like literally hear garlic.
Yeah, like I thought as a kid, I thought it was garlic champions for so long. Like I knew it couldn't be, but I thought it was that because I'm like, what the fuck else could it be? It is supposed to be Artha, but like they say it, it's fucking garlic. They say the word garlic.
They say the word garlic.
That's pretty funny. I like that. That makes me like that a lot more. Digimon Garlic Champions.
Yes.
All right. So you've made me a Digimon fan then. There you go.
Yeah, we have.
Fallen Aces is old. I've been following them. Yeah, so New Blood, I know that they announced that a little while ago. New Blood does some cool stuff. I really like them. I'm a big fan of Unfortunate Spacemen. We've played that a lot on the Discord because we do a game night every Monday and Friday. We won't be doing it today. I'm sorry. But we do a game night every Monday and Friday, and we have done Unfortunate Spacemen many times. And I'm really looking forward to whatever it is. Gloomwood? Right? That looks really neat. So, be cool to get some new Blood games. They've proven themselves to me time and time again. You know, what else? A Medieval and Dusk and all that. Good games.
Mm-hmm. Man, it's just like 3 minutes. I'm like getting
I know, right?
How can the last 3 minutes is the hardest. I'm sitting here like, come on.
Yeah,
I don't want to go off onto our like big tangent and then like something starts. I'm just like sitting here. Like, come on.
Absolutely. I'm just like, oh, it's a sort of anticipation where it's like I don't know what I'm even anticipating. I'm anticipating being disappointed.
Logo.
Oh yeah. We're here.
Right in front of the Capcom logo.
We're not paying attention to this. Keep talking.
I mean, we're like almost there. We're like
I'm trying to get
there.
hyped about something. I'm trying to
I'm trying
to have some sort of excitement.
There's
like,
no hype.
It's
no
so
hype.
There could be potentially.
We can save E3.
Capcom's gonna open
hard enough.
Yeah, they're gonna open with Silk Song. I know it. Come on.
BTJ Carr says I played Gloomwood and it's good. I played the demo. I want to say like a few months ago during something where they released the demo. I thought it was really really good. Like it was one of those things where you play through it and you're like, man, I didn't expect it to be this enjoyable, but it's really really good. It's like a mix of the old retro kind of like Quake. Or Hexen, or actually, you know what it reminds me of is Strife. It reminds me a lot of Strife, and to have that in a modern take, super cool. The fact that there's stealth in it at all is cool. It's cool. It's really cool. If you get a chance, you should definitely like download the demo. Play Days Gone. It's better than The Last of Us Part 2. Did you say Days Gone or The Last of Us Part 2? Did either of you say that?
No. No, I think that just came out of nowhere.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I mean, Days Gone is not. I mean, I don't know that either of them are. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Days Gone. I've been playing it. I have been playing it. I've been playing it on Steam, and it is not a good game. Like I wish I could say otherwise, but it's not a good game.
Yeah.
Just give us a new siphon filter.
It feels like it's hard to make a zombie game.
But it shouldn't be.
Yeah. Like I've seen people try so much, and it feels like it's not that difficult, but apparently it is.
Unmute? You really want to listen to these people talk about nothing? They're not talking about anything, my dudes. We'll unmute when they actually like go into it in a minute. The Last of Us 2 is a really low bar. Do you have anything better to rate it against? Rate it against a half-eaten moldy orange. Ouch. I think, like, mechanically speaking, because I haven't played The Last of Us 2, right? Like, I've watched people play it. I haven't played it myself, and I think mechanically people are kind of universal in thinking that it's
starting.
It's good mechanically.
Oh, I just realized I have to clarify that my name is not DunkxDoPP and his name is not BroDuNX.
That's
maybe
incorrect.
point that out.
That is incorrect. Please be quiet now. Please
you
be
can just
quiet.
call me. You can just call
Please
me.
be
Brody.
quiet now.
I got it in.
Stay quiet now. E3 exclusive world premiere. Show me anything. Anything at all.
Logos rendered in CGI with like metal.
Dude, I don't care what the fuck they
I mean, this
reflections. I just love words reflected.
This is already more effort than anyone else has put into their fucking conference so far.
Actually, though.
Welcome to the Capcom E3 Showcase.
Oh, it's a showcase.
I'm your host, Rachel Querico.
Oh, it's a
aka
showcase,
Seltzer,
thank God.
And I'll be your guide as we walk through the latest releases, news, and updates from Capcom. We'll hear from the Resident Evil Village team, share some news from the world of Monster Hunter, and get the latest on Ace
Oh, Ace
Attorney.
Attorney. Okay.
Then we'll wrap up with some updates from our friends at Capcom Fighters.
So we
what are
might
waiting
actually get a
for?
Street Fighter
Let's get
5
started.
fighter.
Our first stop today, Resident Evil Village.
And
The
we expect
Resident Evil
VR.
franchise continues to pioneer the latest and greatest in survival horror. The
Holy
team has
shit,
been
we're seeing
blown away
games,
by the
guys.
response to Resident Evil Village,
I know.
which
I'm not
launched last
ready.
month.
I'm a little
It brought
blown
the world
away.
Another chapter
Aren't you
in
glad
this
we hyped this up?
decades-long story as the
Right?
franchise
Like,
celebrates its 25th anniversary
I can't believe
this
it.
year.
We're like we.
I'm honored
I
to
feel
be
like
able to
we're
introduce Tsuyoshi Kondo,
like being a little bit
producer
rewarded
on
for just
Resident
having
Evil
gone
Village,
through all of
with a
that
special
today.
message for the fans.
Just to see games at all.
Another time. Bye-bye.
Of course they showed that angle because that's the only thing anybody thinks of when they think of Resident Evil.
I mean, it's funny because Capcom was like, we didn't expect this kind of reaction the internet had to Lady Dimitrescu.
What is going on with their? What did you guys get all
yeah.
the artifacting there?
Yeah.
It almost looked like it was Sentinel, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah. Well, like, yeah, I think at this point Capcom's just embraced it.
I do have to say that logo design is
My
just
name is
so
Tsuyoshi
genius.
Kanda, producer on Resident Evil Village. I wanted to take
Yes,
this
BT, we are
opportunity to
expecting
thank
Resident Evil
everyone
8
who's
VR.
played since we launched the game in May. We
Rever,
hope you're
as you
enjoying this
might
new
say.
chapter in survival horror. As a reminder, everyone who purchases Resident Evil Village will gain free access to our online multiplayer title, Resident Evil Reverse, where players go head-to-head with their favorite Resident Evil heroes and BioWare.
They already announced this.
I'm now happy to announce that Resident Evil Reverse will go live next
Okay,
month
I mean that's
across all supported
interesting.
platforms. So head into the fray to celebrate the Resident Evil 25th anniversary.
Additional DLC.
Like when they said by popular demand, I was like, oh, definitely VR, right? Like, because that was a big thing for 7.
Is that
Thank you, Kanda-san, for that wonderful update. Next up, some long-awaited news from the world
so,
of
yeah.
Monster
No-
Hunter.
no VR.
Whether it's adventuring
I'm
alongside
surprised.
monsters or battling them with friends,
I thought
we've got
this was a
something for
given.
you. First, let's dive into the brand new story-based RPG
Oh, this is
entry
the
to
one that they
series,
made
Monster
look
Hunter
like
Stories
a
2,
Switch, so a
Wings
Switch
of
game,
Ruin.
so it could run on Switch.
Yep. Yeah, it's chibified. Or
Well, that's not-
chibified?
That's not the right word.
Yes,
but
it is.
no,
That's what they did to
It is.
Look at this.
Chibi's kind of a different thing.
Look at it clearly. I'm right and you're wrong.
This was his fate.
Dude, no.
Red may have been strong and skilled, but against the awesome power of nature, he was merely a man. He never stood a chance.
All around, things just kept getting worse. But I heard that Guardian Ratha had survived.
Why are they always British? I know why they're always
Echo's
British,
Island.
because these games sell better
I went there to see Red's
in
old
fucking
monster
England than they do over here.
I don't
They
think
wanna
that's
just-
it at all. I think that, like, Americans expect
Then, of
high
course-
fantasy to have an English voice.
That's when I met
Oh, well,
you.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, so I mean, I know at least with Hot Shots Golf,
Red's kinship
they use British voices because everybody's golf sells better in like England and like over
So
there.
you're
than it
using
does here.
Hot Shots Golf as your
Well,
exclamation.
I whenever like a Japanese game is dubbed with like British like sounding voices, I usually expect it to be like they anticipate it to sell better there than it will here, and so they don't want to dub it twice.
Because of Hot Shots Golf.
Well, for Hot Shots Golf, they used to
Because
do an
of Hot
American.
Shots Golf.
Well, they used to do both, right? They used to do American and and a British one, and Ape Escape as well. They did an American and a British one, and then, but like when they brought the Ape Escape 2 to the PS4, they only bothered to port the British one because I guess that was the popular one. So I don't know. It's weird. Like,
What's this whole idea of forming kinship with monsters? How do you?
Yeah, no, like I wasn't sure what you meant at first, but definitely when you just brought up Hot Shots Golf, it completely changed my mind.
Right? As soon as they brought in the Hot Shots Golf, it all made sense.
I'm glad I was able to convince you with my.
I've been convinced. Yeah, no, you were right.
Facts and logic.
You are correct. It's so clear.
What kind of power does Ratha really have? Why are all of these pits appearing? And who are those people who want to take Ratha for themselves?
Oh, so it's How to Train Your Dragon?
I mean, everybody. Wouldn't everybody want a dragon for themselves? Is that hard? Who the hell wants a badass cool dragon that you can fly?
Nobody would want that.
That cat did not look animated in the same style. What the hell was that?
Now that cat was more chibi.
I have no idea, man. Like it's a what do they call it? It starts with a P. Shit, I can't remember the name.
Persona 5.
No, it's a Parthenon. It's a Palanir Parkin something.
What are you trying to do here?
That's what it's called. Like in the Monster Hunter world, it's called a pal something.
Oh, a Palico.
Palico.
They're monsties. Humans carry the strength
Yeah,
of
'cause
everyone
it's like a
they
calico
meet.
that's your pal.
That makes them strong. My friends here taught me that. I believe in the
Oh,
strength
are they humans? I thought they were elves just from the ears.
I don't know my Monster Hunter lore enough to answer that.
I just generally assume like long ear equals elf, especially when you're doing that like Breath of the Wild style. Like, I'm like, oh, you're all just
those are Hylians, not elves. Get it right. Come on now.
Well, Hylians, their nationality, but is that their race?
Yes. like yeah.
All right.
Yeah. No, like actually, yeah.
Okay. And I'm done.
You gave up.
Trial version.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, they're a recurring race.
Wouldn't you just call that a demo, not a trial version?
Oh, they've got NFTs too, but they're calling them amiibos for some reason. NFT. What a dumb marketing decision.
That was
Who would want an amiibo?
Looks pretty epic, right? And how about that announcement? The canine companion Palamute from Monster Hunter Rise will be joining Monster Hunter Stories 2 as one of the new monsties in the first free title update coming soon after the game's release. You can get an early peek at the game with the Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin
I don't
trial
think I like
version,
this woman.
starting on June 25th.
It's just because they
which
keep
also
giving her a
carries
bad
progress
camera
over to
angle.
the full game
It's
release
fine when it
just
looks
a
at
few
her
weeks
head
later
on, so she's
July
looking at the
9th.
camera. But like this
That's not
camera
the
angle
only
is
way to join the hunt.
makes it bad.
Millions of you made Monster Hunter Rise a huge success earlier this year, and we have even more
I think the new thing is
content
making
coming,
time-limited
including a new
demos and calling them
collaboration on the
trials.
Rise. Let's find out
Just
more.
make a demo so I can try your dumb game. Yes.
Yeah, more demos is better. Always.
And then BTJ looks pretty epic. Am I right, gamers? Yes, exactly.
Hell yeah. Let me put on my gaming gloves before I sit down at my PC here.
Capcom Collab 1.
Rathalos is no runt. Moon's blessing emerge. Get ready.
Capcom does some weird shit, man.
You can just emote. You can emote.
So like Rise is their one that looks worse than World, but they didn't stylize it.
Right. Yes.
What are the clips that they're showing us?
It's supposed to be like a crossover between the two games.
I guess.
No,
Like
but they just chose like very boring things. the
Well,
show.
you get a cat. Like, people like cats. There's probably someone who's like...
Sure.
I
No,
guarantee
definitely-
you there's somebody who screamed when that came on screen. Like, they screamed. They went, "Wah!" Like, they're so excited.
They went, "Kitty!"
Yeah.
I'm surprised I didn't
Oh,
go,
look, you get to
"Kitty!"
play you get a free, or not even necessarily a free emote, but you get an emote and some stickers and
Okay,
paid
that was
downloadable
adorable.
content. Look,
Oh,
you get
sign me up.
paid
fucking-
downloadable content.
The cat paw emote, I
For
was
more
actually
information,
almost about to
please
fucking
visit the official website. Which one, we won't tell you.
The official. There's only one.
Yeah. The official, which is the official website?
The official one.
www.w, like what?
The official .web.
There has never been a better time to be a Monster Hunter fan. With all the
www.com, my
updates to
dude.
Monster Hunter Rise and the launch of Monster
I guess
Hunter Stories in the summer.
www.com would be.
We can't wait to hear about your own stories.
I'm going to
of adventure.
www.com right now.
Well,
It's not going to resolve, is it?
Capcom has in
Oh,
store
it is
for us
the
this
thing.
July.
That's
Fans
great.
of Phoenix Wright will have new chapters to explore.
The domain
with the
name
release
may
of
be
the
for
great
sale. I
Ace
can
Attorney
inquire.
Chronicles.
Ah, I
It's
bet
gotta
they
be-
want
it's
a
gotta be
lot
a
of money for
million.
that.
Yeah,
Future
yeah,
attorneys
for real.
will finally be able to get their hands on the
I have
great
to
Ace
inquire
Attorney adventures and the
to whether
great
it's
Ace
available.
Attorney 2
Okay, this
results.
is-
$60.
Were previously only available
Yeah.
in Japan.
This is cool. I think this was already announced. It's like so they did the first Ace Attorney collection, like the first 3 games, and now they're doing another collection, I think. But I mean, I just got into Ace Attorney. Like I just beat the first game, so and like I'm all in now. I get it now. I understand why people like these games. Like fuck yeah, show me more. I want to get excited.
Welcome to the center of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
This country is incredible. I will become a lawyer. I have to.
So this is interesting. It has voice acting.
So then, let us unravel this mystery.
The first game doesn't.
And discover what events led to this curious murder. Who are you?
Oh.
Sherlock Holmes. You must have heard of me.
Herlock
Sholmes. Sherlock Holmes not public access?
No, he is. Like,
What I thought. Yeah.
I'm almost certain he is. Yeah, because he was in fucking Fairly Odd Parents. He was in Gravity Falls.
It would seem the truth is now tantalizingly close.
Maybe he wasn't when this game came out. I don't know.
Demands its
Like,
right to a cross-examination. Objection! Your testimony completely contradicts the facts.
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage.
So,
It
only
looks like,
parts
it looks like
of
their
it.
voice acting is different from the like they have their voiced lines, but it's not fully voice acted.
Yeah, it's not fully voiced.
yeah.
You're the best lawyer in the world.
That might be.
So we have 10 new cases and 8 mini
I don't know.
escapades
That's not
for
the
you to
collection,
take on
so
the
that might
role
be a
of
new
defense
game.
attorney.
I don't fucking
Now,
know,
we all
actually.
want to see some gameplay, right?
Like, that might just be a
Let's take
spin-off
a
game that's
closer
just
first
I'm
look
sure
at
you
the
would have
new
found
game
out if you'd
features
shut
new
the
to the
fuck up when
franchise
she
in
was
the great
talking.
Ace
Jesus
Attorney
Christ.
Chronicles.
Well, no, I mean,
Dance
I
of
saw like all the
deduction
visuals and they
summation
didn't match.
You
examination.
went
what
off
the
of the
collection was.
visuals?
Of course.
That's not how this works.
Hello, I'm Jonathan, Capcom's marketing brand manager for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
That's what Galdi says. It's the same game, but with new content. See, he listened to her.
Thrilled to present 2 new game
Well, like I didn't know this was already a game.
God, you're
when
such
I-
a terrible human being.
coming to the
Wow, you're hurtful today.
I mean, you really should be canceled. That's all I'm saying.
Wow.
It is a
Mean.
3DS game, according to Google. An old game that is only being localized now.
Brody,
What's
I
in-
appreciate your insight. I'm glad to have you here.
Thank you, Ryan. Thank you.
I don't know why you
yeah,
lie to
'cause-
him like that.
Like they're doing another collection of 3 games, so it's weird to have this one be like the one. I guess it said 10 cases, so because it's weird. They advertised the first collection, which is the first 3 games. They advertised it as 14 cases instead of 3 games, so maybe I don't know. It's weird.
Are they gonna Scooby-Doo unmask this guy right now?
It kind of feels like it.
I hope. Come on in.
I like how he's just holding the evidence in his hands.
Yeah, of course.
You cannot fail to observe the subject of the article. It's a fairly copious beard.
What is the gameplay here?
So these games,
like, this doesn't look like anything.
Okay, so I've only played the first one so far, but like, it is essentially a point-and-click adventure game formatted in a sort of a unique way.
I get that. What's the gameplay here? He's just talking.
Right. So like, it has this like visual novel aspect to it, where it presents its story, you know, with visual novel in that way. But essentially, you're going to different locations and looking for clues. It's a very simple like gameplay. Like it is very point and click. But the part that like, you know, brings it all together is the court segment, where then you have to like take all of the evidence and like you might already know the answer. Like you might not know, or you might already know who the killer is, but you then have to still prove that in court against witness testimony.
Hold on, he just had like flowing long hair behind the whole.
Yep. Oh no, we are getting a Scooby-Doo unmasking.
That's like the most creeper thing you can say. Hey, excuse me, young woman, do the sheen of your hair. I can tell you are quite young.
Yeah, these games are very silly. They're extremely silly. And also, extremely homoerotic. At least the first one is. The ones with Phoenix and Edgeworth.
She really is about to just... And just like that... Yeah, okay. Alright. If you say so... Topic 1, Old Man's Identity. Solution, a ballerina on the run. All right.
Courtroom battles, judges will attempt to convince
All
six
right.
jurors of the innocence of their client.
They
The progress will
spoiled
be
the
displayed
second
and
chapter.
represented by two scales of justice.
Oh,
one black,
I'm sorry that they
representing a guilty
spoiled it
verdict,
for you.
and one white, representing
I
a
mean,
not guilty.
potentially, that might just be a witness.
Well, no,
Summation
Speedy is now
examination
confirming that's a
will take
major
stand
spoiler
face
that
off
ruins
against
the
the
entire
jurors.
game.
Oh, I
To
see. I
provide
see. I see.
explanations as to why they
So
believe
if you
their
thought
guilty verdict.
that you would enjoy it, now you won't.
I mean, I played the first game and I knew one of the solutions to
No, now
that just by sheer
So is it like a
osmosis.
Return of the Obra Dinn
the
type
jury
thing?
in your favor.
Is that kind of what you're doing?
Examine each statement
No,
carefully
it's
and select two contradicting jurors to call out the
like
flaws in that law.
imagine sort of a Monkey Island or like Sam and Max, but like formatted in a way where like you're
Every example is the same game.
it's well, yeah, it's like yeah, it's a very point and click kind of game. You're going to different locations. You're clicking on stuff to gather evidence. There's a lot of like conversations in between that to like add to the story or whatever, and then you take all that and at the end of the day you go and you do a court case to prove. To either prove what you have like found out, or you might not even know the answer. You have to like figure out the case during the court case, and you have to poke holes in witness testimony, and then like present evidence. Like so, you press like witnesses on their testimony to like get them to like buckle a little bit, and it's kind of like Eleanor where you can look at facial features. I mean, it's limited animation, but you can kind of do it. And then like you'll take evidence that like contradicts their statements and present it, and that's when you get that nice like objection moment. And like it gets really intense. The music is really like the music fucking direction in that is fucking amazing. Like it really gets you into like the moment of the case, despite it only using like a few frames of animation per character.
So we should now be seeing the Street Fighter
New
V
premieres from
character.
Capcom, but what about esports? Let's close out today's showcase with a few words from two of the stars of Capcom Fighters, Rob TV and Vicious. They'll tell us what's been going on with Capcom esports, including updates on the Capcom Pro Tour, Intel World Open, Street Fighter League, and all the other content on Capcom Fighters. Over to you guys.
Fighting game community. They're all gonna be watching this, man. What if it changes everything?
What's going on, everybody, and welcome to the Capcom
Just get like way
esports
quieter.
presentation for E3 2021.
A little bit.
commentator for the Capcom Pro Tour, as well as
It got a little
Street Fighter
bit way
League,
quieter.
competitive Street Fighter V player, and
I don't think it's that much quieter.
Hollywood. Rob TV.
Is it that much quieter? I can turn
It did
up.
for me.
I don't think it's that much quieter.
Well, like I turn it up for
It
myself
has
because
a
I'm
ring
listening
to
to
it,
stream
and I
with
think
them.
that's the perfect word to describe what we have for everyone today.
Did we just hear
Capcom
the Old
E3,
Spice
it
thing in
just
the
feels
background?
right, and you feel the electricity in the air. Nice.
I didn't catch it.
What? That was nasty. And there might be some people at home, vicious, who don't fully know.
The guy
what
on the
competitive
left
Street Fighter
looks
V is.
vicious.
The long and the short of it is this: we travel all around the world, state to state, country to country, and we try to bring our opponent's life bar
Vicious.
from
You get it?
100 all the way down to 0, and feel pretty goddamn good doing it.
That's right, Rob. If you think you're the best in
no.
your region, sign up for Capcom.
You gonna sign up for the Capcom Pro Tour?
A world champion. At
You can sign up and win in your local district thing and be the winner. And you too could be reasonably famous.
$5,000 on the line for
Look,
each
you could win
tournament, but
$5,000.
that money alone, that's not what's really at stake here. It's about
But
making
that's
it to
not
the
what at
Well,
stake.
the granddaddy of them all.
Capcom Cup.
Item just reset in grand finals of Capcom Cup.
So behind me, you can see in all of its glory the Capcom Pro Tour.
Two-Tim says,
2021
I
official
want
stage
Dino
is set,
Crisis.
and that's a
I
place
thought
that
they
you
were
are
going to
very,
announce that
very
this
familiar
year.
with.
That was like the thing they were supposed to be announcing. There was a lot of rumors about a new Dino Crisis. So I'm pretty surprised that we're not seeing that. Maybe they pulled it, but I don't know. We could still see something.
Going on in the Capcom Pro Tour, spanning across
Dino
19
Crisis
different territories.
remake,
So there's so
remaster,
many
sequel, whatever would be
opportunities for
super
players
cool.
from around the
Killing
world
dinosaurs
to get
in a
that ticket
sci-fi
into
setting is the
Capcom
best
Cup
way
this
to do
season.
it.
I'm absolutely excited because again, that is a big change from what 2020 was into what we can expect for 2021.
What do you have to say about that, Ryan?
Is your first qualifier for Japan.
I don't have anything to say about anything.
Not only can you catch the Capcom Pro Tour live on the Capcom Fighters channel, you can do
Imagine
so
expecting a
on
new
plethora
Dino
of platforms. We have it
Crisis.
on
I know,
Twitch,
right?
YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook. Of course, if you don't catch it live, you can also check out the VODs for all the competitive studies
You can also
need
check
to
out
become
the
a successful
VODs.
Street Fighter V player, as well as catching some of the community-focused content that we have on
Cry-
Capcom Fighters. We
Cry
have
more
No
streams.
Neutral, the official
Yeah, until we get a name
of the
for it, my
Capcom Pro
dude.
Tour. We have sets where we take players from around the world and
Any
play
day
off
now.
an exhibition
Any
first to 10. Not only that, actually, we do have Street Fighter League that's happened season after
We
season.
don't do
non-stop
anything
action,
else.
6 teams of 3 duking it out in this battle tournament series.
Stop
And
asking
who
for
will
us to
walk away
be
with the championship
more
and the
exciting. We don't do
$150,000
anything
prize
else.
pool.
I
Street
gotta
Fighter League
say
is
that
something
is
that
a
you don't
good
want to
one.
miss because normally we only have 1v1 content. But now you actually have your teammates at your back, and every decision that you make is not just about you anymore.
Look for more news on Street Fighter League later this year.
It's Oki time. What's gonna happen? He checks it. He checks the movement.
You find esports hype stuff cringy? I'm right there with you, man. A lot of it really is. And I get it. They have to like hype up
The
stuff
Intel
that
World Opening
sometimes.
is happening right now. Top players representing 11 regions
Yeah.
around the
That being
world
said, I've
are
gone
competing
to,
for
you
their
know,
place in the
a Street
World
Fighter
Finals
V
happening
tournament
next
live.
month. Be sure to check out
I
the
went
official
to,
website for more information,
ESL
including
1
current
New York.
standings
You
and
know, like,
broadcast schedule.
I've done
To
it.
commemorate this
It's
event,
cool to be
everyone
there,
who
and
logged
you
in
do get
during this
hyped up.
period will receive an exclusive competitor title and dojo object. You do not want to miss this.
But it's a
highly
personality
recommend
thing. So like
everyone
if you,
stay tuned
it's all
for
about the
future
personality of the guy you
Capcom
get.
Pro Tour updates on the Capcom Fighters channel.
What's
Again,
more
we've had so
cringe,
many events so
esports
far.
or
We
Brody?
started off with the
Brody.
Japan region. We've had a couple of more events
You think I'm
going on
cringe?
afterwards, but the action
Do
does
you
not
upload
stop.
this to YouTube? So if you
just
scroll
put
down
hearts on it.
slightly,
You're
just
saying
scroll.
that there.
Quiet. If you scroll down slightly, you will see streams on YouTube or archive on YouTube or stream archive, whatever. That's the link, and that'll take you straight there. We don't have a name for it yet, so like I can't be like, oh, just go search for this on YouTube. I think you can search for Cry More Streams, because that's what I named it a year and a half ago.
Yeah, Cry More Streams.
But it does not have a name. So yes, everything gets uploaded there, every single episode. The E3 stuff is going up there a day later, because, you know, I have to fight claims on copyright. I think we got hit with 9 claims yesterday.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So that's fun. It all
They just
goes up
want our
there.
content.
And then of course we're here every Sunday. from 7
Thanks,
p.m.
guys.
Eastern,
It's
which
been a
is
really
GMT
exciting
minus
season
4,
so far,
11
and I
p.m.
can't wait to see how this plays out on the road to Capcom Cup.
Why does she
Remember
feel
to
so
check
fake?
out Capcom Fighters Twitch and YouTube channels for more information and to watch the latest matches.
Do we got one more thing?
So that's a wrap
This is
for
how
Capcom
advanced the ray
E3
tracing
this
has got.
year. Let's recap what we all saw. Resident Evil Village is back with the latest
Isn't it
installment
GST
of the
minus
survival
5?
horror experience
GMT
and
minus
RE
4
Verse
because
as
we're in
part of the
daylight
franchise's 25th
Oh,
anniversary.
GMT.
We have new adventures to
GST
embark on in the
is
world
the
of
fucking
Monster Hunter.
sales
with Monster
tax.
Hunter
She's
Stories
super
2,
fake,
Wings of
BTJ,
Ruin, and
super
Monster
fake.
Hunter Rise. And don't forget to go back in time with the great Ace Attorney Chronicles to tap into the family history of Phoenix Wright and solve new
There
cases.
was no reveal, Samson.
Finally, don't miss out on the esports fun. Make sure you catch the latest matches
They revealed
with Capcom
nothing.
Fighters. There really is something for everyone.
We're waiting
here
for
today.
like a.
But don't go
wait,
anywhere yet.
one more
Join
thing.
the conversation on
Oh wait,
Twitter and make sure you
I mean,
check out
Samson,
the
there
Capcom
was
virtual
Ace
booth
Attorney
on the
Chronicles.
E3
I know
portal
you
to
actually
watch
like
all
Ace
these
Attorney.
videos
I
again
think
and
I'm
more.
in on that one.
I'm Rachel
So,
Cuervo,
that might be
aka
something.
Seltzer. Thank you for being part of the Capcom experience at E3 this year.
Yep, no reveals. Like, I mean, I guess technically the Ace Attorney's thing is, but that's already a game that's out, so it's like we're adding new levels to an old game, which, again, cool, but not really a reveal. We didn't even get, like, the Resident Evil VR that was basically assured. So, I don't know. I don't know what's happening with that one, man.
But you know what's fucked up? That was still the best showing of the day.
That was the best showing
yeah,
of the day.
absolutely.
Unequivocally, best showing of the day. Absolutely loved it. Very good. That and Paper Airplane, man.
Paper Airplane.
Paper Airplane.
Go wishlist it.
So we got 3 minutes.
Life.
Welcome back, and that is
I've already
a
forgotten
wrap
it. Life Slide.
on Capcom's
Life Slide.
presentation. I
Yes,
thought that
that's
rhymed for a second, and I was gonna go that rhymed.
So we got 3 minutes until 6 o'clock when we're going to see something from Razer, and they're the last one of the day, and I'm expecting them to do nothing.
Day 3, and
Let's see.
I'm feeling it.
I'm really glad for 20 minutes of a game tournament nobody has no investment for. I mean, you know, like some people really do. The fighting game community is kind of rabid, and Street Fighter V is the best game in that. So she's the first Android prototype. Dude, she's fake. Super fake. There was no Street Fighter V character. Sorry.
Now,
no review.
Was she more fake than Linda? Because I don't think so.
Linda's just like a corporate bot. There was no human being there. Right? But Capcom Girl was fake as fuck. We have one more Street Fighter V character in the Season Pass we don't know about, and they didn't reveal it at E3. No. Nope, they didn't reveal it. I can't imagine what they... Like, when I think about where they'll reveal something like that, now... I don't even know. Like, what's the next big thing? The Game Awards in December? Like, or in January?
I mean, I feel like
what else is there for the rest of the year?
Like, there's more summer of gaming stuff throughout the summer, right? Like,
Yeah,
from
but
Keighley?
not really, though. Like, there's no big events where they do big announcements until the Game Awards.
Beyond
Gamescom,
that, like
Gamescom. That's another one. When is Gamescom? Because I feel like that could be one. August.
Yeah.
So that's the next big thing is Gamescom, probably. So
There's Gamescom. There's stuff. There's like Tokyo Game Show, Paris Games Week.
Tokyo
I don't
doesn't
even
do
know.
anything. They don't announce new stuff at Tokyo Game Show. Like typically, the Tokyo Game Show is at the same time that E3 is, and they come like early in the morning, right?
Oh no, like I'm talking about the one they do in like September or October.
Tokyo Game Show 2021.
Like TGS,
September to October. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, and they've done stuff at Paris Games Week before. Like that's where Ghost of Tsushima was announced, which I was surprised.
PAX. That's another thing they could announce. That when is PAX? September.
Look at all the action. Look at how cool.
Oh, they could do PAX.
Yeah.
PAX 2021 will be June. It already happened. What? That can't be right. Who would go to Boston Convention
Also, you know, we were talking a little bit about Monster Hunter Rise, and
Right?
I don't
Oh
know.
no, it was canceled. There you go. That's why I didn't hear about it. So PAX, they used to do some announcements at PAX. I don't know, man. But yeah, the Game Awards definitely has the most viewers, easily the most viewers. So, but that puts it next year, right? Because like the Game Awards 2021. What was the date for that? For
that was.
Oh yeah, here's our Razer thing. I don't see the date, but the point is that like we'll see that, but that's the end of the year at the earliest. So maybe we see something at Gamescom.
Welcome to the Razer keynote at E3,
12/10/20,
the world's
so December
biggest
10th.
video games convention.
Bro, he's coming at us hard.
We have got an insane show
Yeah,
for
he's got a
everyone
big-ass
today.
screen.
We have come a long way here together, for gamers, by gamers, and today we're one of the biggest gaming brands in the world. We span hundreds of millions of gamers, from PC gaming to console gaming to mobile gaming. But what I'd like to talk a little bit about today, to kick things off, is PC gaming. Something near, dear, close to my heart.
Show me something cool, my dude. I'm here.
About the decade of the Razer Blade.
Decade of the Razer Blade?
So
What?
in 2011,
That's their,
we launched the world's first true gaming laptop. And this caused quite a bit of controversy back then because gaming laptops were not gaming laptops in the true sense of the word. They were gaming luggables back in the day. Super thick, super heavy. And the Razer Blade was the first true gaming laptop in the sense it was super thin, super light, and super powerful. And it ushered in a new generation of gaming laptops. And since then, over the past 10 years, the entire industry has moved to follow in the footsteps of the Razer Blade. In 2013, we launched the world's thinnest gaming laptop. 2016, we invented the world's first Thunderbolt 3 external GPU. In 2018, we launched the world's smallest 15-inch.
It can't be the smallest.
Laptop.
It's 15
And
inches.
since then,
That's the
we've now got
diameter. That's the
entire
size.
Razer
Everything
Blade
15 inches
family.
is the same size.
We've got the Blade
It's the
Stealth
smallest
13.
15-inch computer.
We've got the
It's
Blade
15
Stealth
inches.
17.
There are less
and of
computers,
course,
but
we've got the
smaller.
Blade
It's exactly 15 inches.
And the Razer Blade
Yeah, what
has
weighs
been
more, a
both
pound of feathers
critical
or a pound
and
of bricks?
commercial success. It's been called the very best gaming laptop in the world and continues to win accolades over and over again. And at this point, many of our fans, many of the Razer community is asking, what's next?
What's next? Let's do it.
So
drop something.
We go down and we talk to every single one of our fan base, for gamers, by gamers. We talk to the press. And one thing that we've heard consistently over the past couple of years is, when is Razer going to make an AMD gaming laptop? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm incredibly excited to be able to announce that we're now working closely together with AMD, and we've put the very best designers and engineers together with the top AMD engineers, and what we've created in a single line is the ultimate AMD gaming laptop. And with
It's
that,
very specific.
we're bringing
It's not
back
the best gaming
the
laptop. It's the
legendary
best AMD
Razer Blade 14.
laptop. That's so.
How do we
Yeah.
do this?
Like-
How do we make the ultimate
Like, I honestly just think NVIDIA is
AMD
straight better
gaming
than
laptop?
AMD.
Well,
Yeah.
we
Yeah,
took
I
a look
think that
at
too.
the 14-inch gaming laptop today.
15 inches is the screen size, not necessarily the size of the whole package, says Rico. Oh.
That would make sense.
Oh. And Ziggy says, please give us more of that crazy fucking chair.
Much innovation.
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong. They've got a great GPU in there, but they maxed out at a RTX 3060. In fact, in terms of total graphics power, or TGP, they maxed out at just 80 watts.
TGP?
And we feel it could go much higher with, of course, the right materials and with, of course, the right cooling thermal solutions. Now, as we talk about materials, unfortunately, most of them still use really non-premium builds.
What is this
Now,
straw
one thing
man
that we
he's
do
building?
at Razer that all of you are familiar with.
This is
that
every
we
single other
look at doing
14-inch
really
gaming
premium
laptop
builds.
that
We've
exists
got
But he's
today.
saying,
CNC
unfortunately, most
machined,
of them. Like, every time he's
chassis.
saying
We
something,
wanna
he's
make
like,
sure that you've got
most,
the best
some,
possible,
most.
no flex
He's
kind of,
literally
chassis.
in front of us,
Many of the ones out there
building a
don't
straw
have that.
man.
And of course,
I also
cooling,
love the negatives. Just
many of the
portable,
14-inch gaming
but
laptops
could be
are
thinner.
still using
Materials
solutions
non-premium.
that we pioneered.
They're
some
not
10
ideal thin
years
yet.
ago.
Only
At
we
Razer,
have
we've
the
really
perfect
pushed it
level
ahead.
of
We've
thin.
had vapor chamber cooling for years now. We have
And
the
yeah,
next
Samson,
generation
TGP
of
is
that.
100% made up. Nobody's heard.
for
But to be
phones
fair, right,
over
like
and
GPU was
Now,
made
in
up for
terms
the
of having
longest time
all this
too.
last-gen tech,
That was a
many
marketing
of them
term
are
by
still limited
either
in terms of
Riva
the
or
ports that they've
Nvidia.
got. They've got only a couple of Type A ports, a couple of Type C ports, so on and so forth. And
Well,
they've
I mean,
got
I can appreciate it because, like, I tell you guys, like, I can run
uninspired
games.
keyboards. They're using
I just
single-color
overheat and then my
backlit
computer like
keyboards.
shuts
Why?
off.
Because
So
they
it's
don't
like
have
I
space,
have the
or they
processing
don't
power
have
to
the
run them. I just don't have
imagination.
the
But at
the
Razer,
cooling for it.
we've
So I
got
mean, it is a
loads and
fair
loads of
point.
imagination. And what do we want to imagine? Well, a whole lot of ultras. Ultra what? Well, ultra powerful. We want it to be ultra powerful. We want it to be ultra thin.
What is
we want
this?
it to be
This
ultra
is-
fast. We want to have
Ultra?
sensitivity.
Man, that's
We want it to be
really
ultra
specific.
responsive.
Yeah, this
Ultra?
feels like a parody.
Ultra,
This feels like something you would
immersive.
see at
That's a lot
Devolver.
of ultras to
Ultra,
make the
ultra,
ultimate
ultra.
AMD gaming
Oh
laptop.
my god, I love it.
But let's talk about how ultra
fucking love it.
powerful the new Razer Blade 14 is.
Oh, tell me.
Now,
Is it
together with
ultra
AMD
powerful?
And Razer, we have
No,
It
it's
is
not
fucking
powerful.
ultra
in a
powerful!
single line, the world's most powerful 14-inch gaming laptop. This is
Yes!
not any normal gaming laptop that we're talking about. We're talking about the world's most powerful 14-inch
Love how
gaming
specific
laptop.
they have to
And
get.
to this end, we wanted to pick one of the most powerful CPUs on the planet today.
One
and
of the
we picked
most.
The AMD Ryzen 5900 HX.
Ooh.
This is truly an incredible
Is it
CPU.
ultra
We
incredible?
are talking about a HX class, an extreme class AMD processor, and it's an unlocked processor. Unlike many
It's
of the other laptops
unlocked?
out there using the HS
Ooh,
class
it's unlocked!
processors, we are using a HX
Oh.
class unlocked processor. A Zen 3
It's
mobile
unlocked!
processor in a cutting-edge 7-nanometer level.
I love how he said
Whoa.
that without knowing what it meant.
86 CPU. and it's
7
got up to
nanometers.
A whopping
It's on a
4.6
nanometer
gigahertz
level.
of power. This is an insanely
Insane.
great CPU. And joining me here today talking about this partnership to make the ultimate AMD gaming laptop
Ultimate.
is
Ultimate
Jason Banter,
Ultra.
VP of Product Management
Oh,
of
man.
AMD.
Razer is known for some of
That
the
he's
most
not
innovative
joining me here
gaming
today,
laptops
and
in the
then
industry.
it's a
Razer has
pre-roll.
established a design,
Like, I own a gaming
quality,
laptop, and I'm sitting here like, who cares about gaming laptops?
That's why we at AMD
Yes,
are
I mean,
excited
same.
to partner with Razer
Like,
for the
advertise the
first time,
PC. Like, if I
bringing
didn't get the
Ryzen,
gaming laptop because
the
I'm a
world's
gamer, I got it
best
because I was
mobile
going to
gaming
university and I
processors
needed a portable
to the
thing and I
Razer
wanted to play
laptop
games. So, like, I literally had no
Engineers
choice
from
but
both
to...
companies
Like,
partnered
I had the
together,
choice between, like,
start
not
to
play games or
finish,
play
to
games.
bring the best
Because I was getting a
components,
laptop either
the
way.
best performance and the best experience together.
Like, now that
in the
I'm
new
no longer in
Razer
school,
Blade
like, I
14.
just want a PC. It's
The
better
new
in
Blade
every way.
14 features an unlocked Ryzen 9 5900 HX processor, enabling elite gaming performance on a
Elite?
thin and light notebook with amazing
Like, I have a PC and a gaming laptop, and the main thing I use my gaming laptop for when I'm gaming is to play Among Us from bed.
boost clock.
What, you don't have
1.6
phones?
gigahertz, quickly dispatches workloads, reduces latency when gaming.
You guys all
and
have
performs
phones,
3D
don't you?
renders at breakneck speeds.
Oh my goodness.
The 5900 HX
Although I actually
also
think
doubles
I
the
built my
LP
PC
cache
so long
size
ago that my laptop
compared
might
to
actually be better than
4000
that.
series. This massive on-chip memory is vital to unlock the full performance of discrete graphics for gaming. And all of this is based on 7-nanometer process technology. The
Cool.
AMD Ryzen 9 HX series was
Do you have
designed to
RGB
deliver the
lights
most
on the
immersive
inside the
gaming
GPU that we won't see? Because
They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that. That'd be funny.
All
but
of us at
that-
AMD.
I mean, that's what their that's what their
congratulations to
fucking
men and the entire Razer
visualization
team
was.
For outstanding execution on this project.
Ultra
We're
thin.
proud to
Did
be
you
a
see
part
how thin it was? It
this
flipped
generation
over. It was so
of
thin.
Razer Blade laptops.
Ooh, and
look
it's
forward
CNC'd
to expanding these
aluminum.
opportunities for
Wow.
gamers in the future.
That means it's gonna be light.
Thank you very much, Jason. So that was Jason of AMD talking about our partnership. But the CPU, of course, while we've picked one of the most powerful in the world, is just half the equation.
Oh no!
What's on the other
What's
half
the other
of
half?
equation?
Oh, they're about to go
The
plus
GPU.
ultra.
Oh man!
We've picked one of the most powerful CPUs in the world, and we've also picked one of the most powerful GPUs. And we're
No
talking,
way.
of course, about the NVIDIA
No way.
GeForce
Really?
RTX 30 series. Now, our engineers and NVIDIA, we've been working together for many years. We've been optimizing it. We've got the best GPUs in the world.
They're ultra.
With NVIDIA. They've got up to 8 gigs of VRAM. And one thing that we did is
Oh, here we go.
we've managed to
100
push
watts
the
of
total gaming
TGP.
power up to 100
Total
watts of
gaming
power. We're
power.
not talking about the 80 watts that everyone else is
100
doing.
watts of
We've
total
pushed it all the
gaming
way to the limit,
power.
up to 100
So is that
watts of
essentially supposed to be
TGP.
like
And in
the
something
gear
as
score
small
of
Is that
your
made
rig?
up? Yes, it is. Did they make it up for this?
Now,
Yes,
of
they
course,
did.
we
But
start
is it
with
100?
RTX
Yes, it is.
3060. It's a great GPU. And that's what everybody else is
Like
also
I'm literally
using,
trying to think
but we
like when a
wanted to
fucking
start
like looter
with that.
shooter,
Now,
when
over
you
and
don't want to
above,
look at the fucking stats, it just
our
gives you like
thermals guy
a
said,
sort of
you know,
like an aggregate gear
we're
score,
crazy
so
at
you can
racing.
kind of like
We're
this
the mad
number's higher. I'll
scientists.
just use this.
We can take it
Is that
a
what they're
notch
trying to
further.
start here?
So what have we done? Well, in
Hold
the
on.
new
This is the loudest laptop in the world.
Did you
we've got
see it?
RTX
It went from the
3070
RTX
option.
3060
That's a
to the
truly
RTX
powerful
3070.
GPU.
That's
matched
plus 10?
with a
That's
truly
plus 10?
powerful CPU.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
But the
this.
Razer, we want to take it up to
Wait,
11.
wait,
it's gonna be
wait.
the 3071.
And what we've done with the
Oh,
new Razer Blade
no way.
RTX
is that we've
3077.
now added as an option a crazy,
Crazy.
insane
Insane.
RTX.
Oh my God.
3080.
Oh
Imagine
my
that,
God.
The most
Oh my
powerful
God, everybody.
GPU on the planet.
I
with
think
one of
this
the
is
most
it. This is the
powerful
moment.
CPUs
We
on the
have
planet.
reached
It's
the
truly,
pinnacle of mankind.
Truly powerful. And of course,
It can go no
joining me
further.
here
It can go no
on
further. We
screen
are going to be
today
modern day
from NVIDIA
Amish.
to talk about
This
how we've put
right
this
here, this is the
crazy
end
RTX
of technology.
3080
It gets no better than this.
into an ultra thin form factor of the new Razer Blade 14 is Matt, VP.
I remember when I was a kid,
GeForce
everyone was
Marketing
freaking out
and
at Tony
NVIDIA
Hawk pulling
on
off a
screen.
900. This
Thanks,
guy's got
Min, for inviting us
3080.
to present the Blade. Once again, we're excited to partner with Razer on the development and launch of a Blade
Wow, he looks
laptop.
really intense.
This time, the all-new
looks
Blade
very
14 powered by
He looks
GeForce
really
RTX.
intense.
For the first time, gamers can experience an RTX 3070 and 3080 laptop GPU in a 14-inch form factor. It packs incredible performance in an ultra-thin, sleek design. Wherever you go, you can play the most stunning and graphically demanding games because the RTX 30 series includes second-gen
100
RT
total
cores that
gaming
enable
power.
fast ray tracing.
What the fuck
Enjoy
does that
realistic
even
lighting,
mean?
shadows, ambient
I
occlusion,
can't get
and more.
over it.
All of
Look,
these make
listen.
your games
You don't
more
need to know what
immersive.
it means. You just need to know
Ray
that they
tracing is
have it.
featured in many of today's most popular games.
What the fuck does it mean?
NVIDIA DLSS also has been
Total
widely adopted by
gaming
games.
power.
Many refer to it as magical. DLSS provides a huge boost of performance using
I
AI
can't even
rendering
find their
and looks
marketing
as
bullshit
good
on
or
this.
better than traditional methods. Dedicated tensor cores built into the RTX GPU do the AI processing. Now, in addition to the high frame rates pumped out by the GeForce GPU, NVIDIA Reflex low latency technologies give gamers the competitive edge in their favorite games. NVIDIA Reflex is now supported in 7 of the top 10 competitive shooters. But we're talking about laptops, so efficient power usage is incredibly
graphics
important
power,
to making
not
gaming
total
laptops.
gaming.
He said
thin,
gaming.
cool, and
He
quiet.
said
I
gaming.
believe he
That's where
did
our
He said
say
graphics
gaming.
the first time. I think
Every
he
aspect
said
of the
it.
laptop, the GPU,
So you're saying he
software,
fucked up?
PCB design, power delivery,
Well,
and
because I'm
thermals are
looking it
all
up now.
optimized
I'm trying to
for
find it,
power
and I
and
found.
performance. With the help of AI,
I mean,
high
either
performance
way,
graphics
though.
are
PC World
faster
saying it's
and
like-
better
graphics.
than
Like,
ever
either way,
before. Let me give you an
it's
example.
still-
Dynamic Boost 2. It automatically distributes
It's just
the
as made
power
up either
across
way,
the
but I feel like
GPU,
total graphics
the
at least
GPU
doesn't
memory,
sound
and
as
the
made up
CPU
as total
for
gaming
maximum
power.
performance, whether you're gaming or creating. We can't wait for gamers and creators to experience the incredible power.
I mean,
and
what
the
an ending.
portability
What
of
an
the new
ending to
Razer Blade
today.
14. Min, thank you for your great partnership.
Thank you very much, Matt.
Oof.
And that is the ultimate AMD gaming laptop, ultra powerful, and we just talked about it.
Ultra.
We've not just got true power.
Oh man, one
It's
more
not just
thing.
The world's most
One more thing.
powerful 14-inch gaming laptop.
It's
Let's
also the
talk a little bit
cheapest.
about how it's
Oh my
ultra
God.
thin.
All
No, no, no.
ultra
Oh.
thin?
Thin.
No. Wait, this isn't.
Well,
this was
not
part of like
just
their list.
ultra
This is like the
thin.
second of
It is
6
the
things.
world's
This is all a lie. Holy shit,
14-inch
this is all a
gaming
lie.
laptop. Let it sink in. Think about it. I just said.
So
this is
Nvidia
the
made a
world's
huge.
most
So the last
powerful
2 generations,
14-inch gaming laptop, and now
the
I'm actually
desktop
saying
like
it's
3080
also
and the
world's
laptop 3080
thinnest
were the same core.
14-inch gaming laptop.
Now
we
they're
are
not.
talking about 16.8 millimeters thin with a
Oh, man.
3080, mind you. It's
I mean,
0.66
okay. So,
inches
like, to be
thin.
fair, that is really thin.
It's because for the past 10 years, we've been bringing together the very best thermals engineers on the planet.
Like, that is
They've got
really
all kinds
thin,
of
but
innovative
at the
solutions.
same
They've been
time,
pushing the
that means
limits.
it
And what
probably
we've
gets
got
so
over here
hot
in the
that if
range
you
of
put it on your
here
lap,
is
it will
the next
burn you.
generation vapor chambers.
See, they have
And we've
thermal
designed it from
engineers.
ground up.
Vapor
They're light years
chambers.
ahead of the competition. Many of them are still copying what we've done 10 years ago.
Vapor
And today we're 10 years ahead. We're a
chambers.
full decade ahead. We've designed the next generation vapor chambers in
Yeah,
the
what does
Blade
that
14.
mean?
Each of these tiny
It
little
means
fans
they're chambers
has got
for
88
vapor.
fan blades.
But
It's
vapor?
just a-
So
we will-
what's
all I
the
mean,
vapor
it's
coming
just,
from?
It's just a
We
fan
made
that
sure
shoots
every
it
fan
out the
blade
back
was
instead of out the
designed
bottom. That's
from
the
the
whole
ground
idea.
up. 88
Which is what
fan
my
blades.
laptop,
What
which
does
is
that
what
mean?
literally what my
Every
fucking
single
laptop
fan blade
does
Uh-huh.
that I have,
fan
that I'm using
is
right
about
now.
0.1 millimeters thin. We have designed fan blades the width of a human hair. In addition, of course,
The
we're
what?
using
The
T6
width
grade
of a human
aluminum
hair?
CNC
Yep.
chassis.
Width.
You gotta
Oh,
touch
okay,
it
okay.
to believe it.
I was like,
You gotta
why?
understand that
Why,
what a
why
razor
would it be the
blade
smell
is
of a
about.
human hair?
Premium,
The
premium
width,
quality.
yeah.
The
And of course,
width.
super durable,
Yeah, it
standardized,
gets a lot of
human hair.
Yeah, it gets a lot of
Ultra,
dust and loose
ultra
hair stuck in
thin.
it.
The
So
world's
you take a
thinnest
whiff and it
14-inch
not the
gaming
best
Context
smell.
is important, my dude. Context.
So let's talk about.
Oh god, he
how
really is
fast
going
it
through
is.
all
Ultra
6 of
fast.
them. Holy
We've got
shit.
the
Yeah.
14-inch display. We've got 2 options. We've got a FHD 144 Hz, and we've got a QHD at a blazing.
I mean, that's
fast
something people would want to know.
165
Like,
hertz,
so I mean, that one's not
100%
bad.
DCI
But what if I
P3
want like a
display?
different
IPS
size
grade
screen? Like
with
none of this
AMD
is relevant to
FreeSync
me.
Premium.
They're like advertising
Single
one
fan,
specific
custom
gaming laptop.
calibrated right out of the factory.
And like most of their sales pitch
Ultra-fast.
was like we bought an
Ultra
Nvidia
connectivity
card and we
really
also
quickly.
bought an AMD
Ultra
card.
connectivity. Lots and lots and lots and lots of ports. We're talking about
Bluetooth
Wi-Fi 6E. We've got Bluetooth
5.2.
5.2.
I didn't even know we
Wow.
had a 4.
All of the
That's
I thought we were
0.2 more than G
14-inch gaming
has.
laptops don't even
Oh,
have
that's more
the
G's, yeah.
to put a camera
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, you can't have 5.2. You can only go to 5.
Webcam. It's a
That's the end of the
Windows
G's.
Oh, sorry, does that say Wi-Fi
We've got,
6E?
What the
on
fuck
one
is
side of the
Windows
chassis,
Hello
we've got
camera?
Type A, we've got Type C, Gen 2,
Windows
the
Hello
Type
is
C,
a,
it's a Gen 2
thing that
charging,
like
it's got
you
display
can
port.
do
In
actions
addition
at
to
it.
that, we've got
So you can like
HDMI
move your hands and
2.1,
stuff.
which
You can
has an
swipe
output of
and it'll
4K
change
So it-
stuff.
I think I want that.
So it's a
I-
Connect.
like,
And we've also got another Type A, another Type C.
They
We've
put a
got
People are
lots
not
and lots
covering
of
their
ports.
like
Ultra
cameras.
connectivity. Let's talk about how responsive it
Like,
is.
I always have, like,
Ultra
tape over mine.
responsive. It's got a full
Yeah, I should probably do that.
anti-ghosted keyboard. We've pioneered this many, many years ago. Now, one of the things I'm really proud of is how buttery smooth. This is like melted butter. The precision touchpad is. It's a beautiful touchpad. You've got to touch it.
He's
to believe
he's
it.
selling a touchpad to
Unlike
gamers.
all the other inspired keyboards, we've got a per key Razer Chroma RGB.
Like ultra high
keyboard.
sensitivity
It's a
touchpad with
fantastic
real.
keyboard.
Can you
It's an
adjustable
incredible
DPS
keyboard.
touchpad? Like
Oh,
you
yeah.
go to CS:GO with this
You gotta try
touchpad.
it, believe
Oh,
it.
I'm gonna
This
get
is
those
a
fucking
legend
Among
myself.
Us tasks done lightning
Ultra
fast,
responsive. And we're gonna
motherfucker.
talk a little bit
Lightning
about
fast.
How immersive the new Blade 14 is.
Immersive.
And what we've got incorporated inside this is THX spatial audio, giving that
Because of
beautiful
audio.
spatial surround sound all around you. And of course, we're using it with upward firing speakers. You know, that's a truly, truly great set
Man,
of
I got
speakers.
Dolby over here.
And at
You know,
this
I do have
point
to
in
say
time,
laptop
I'm sure
speakers suck.
most
So
of
if
you
they
guys
found a way to
watching-
get like
some of you
the
guys
sound
They
better,
suck. They all
We've made
suck.
it
Yeah.
Well, so the thing is, like,
We've made it so thin.
mine that I
We've
have,
packed
like,
it
actually
chock
has
full
like
of
Dolby
all
stuff in it.
kinds of
It is the
features.
best I've ever heard a laptop
This is
speaker
like
be. Like, it's
a
actually good.
laptop,
It's weird.
which is 10
It's like
years
full
in the
like surround
future.
sound. I don't
What
even
have we
understand it how it does
compromised?
it.
And at Razer, we do not compromise. compromise.
We do
You'll
not
know it if you own one of our
compromise.
Blade laptops. We do not compromise, and some of you may suspect we may have put a really tiny battery in there. Absolutely not. Because on a single charge, the Blade 14 runs
That's a
for
lie.
up to 12
When you
hours.
play nothing.
That's
Yeah,
an
that's a lie.
insane level
when you're not playing
battery life
games.
in the Blade 14.
When it literally
Now, the team has
is
put together
unplugged
a video,
but barely
a
turned
quick
on.
ad. Can I show it
Yeah.
to everyone? I'm sure you're excited to see it. And let's show it for everyone. Here you go.
I thought this was binge again. Damn. Are you gonna copyright me for this fucking song? Oh,
Yeah,
I
should
realized
maybe-
they might copyright me for this fucking song.
Yeah, we should probably just keep talking.
I'm just gonna mute it. I'm just gonna mute right over it.
Yeah, I mean that's fine too, honestly.
Wow. That was a thing.
I feel like Razor is like what happened to that show you were talking about. Like Binge was on here with the red eyes, and it was too scary for me, so they came with the green.
Yeah, yeah. They fucking standards and practices got to them.
Vapor
Yeah.
chambers are sealed tubes with heat conductive vapor inside. So there you go.
Okay.
Is he back? Is he back talking yet?
Point of time.
Yep.
I'm sure all of you would
Holding
like to
it
see
like
the
a
actual
waitress would carry
real
out
thing.
your
This
drinks.
is not a figment of my imagination. This is not a figment of the imagination of a gamer out there. But here it is. The legendary Razer Blade 14. Back in flesh or back in CNC aluminum. You can
Drop
see it's
it.
ultra thin.
Please. The way he's holding it, he's gonna drop it.
Could you
I know
fucking
it.
imagine? I wish this
Ryzen,
wasn't
of course.
pre-recorded.
We've also got a 3080 NVIDIA GeForce GPU. All in an ultra thin.
Yeah, how many takes do you think this took?
16.8 millimeter form factor.
How many
Super,
fucking
super thin.
380s did
All
they
right, I'm
wreck
sure you guys would
trying
like
to do
see
this?
The display. This is a 165 hertz display. As you can see.
Where's the disk drive? Gosh.
It's just truly, truly beautiful.
How am I supposed
And
to
yes,
install my games?
There is a
What laptop
webcam.
comes with a disk drive
All right,
anymore?
So check it
Oh.
out.
How
Yeah.
long ago did you buy a laptop?
That
Yeah,
was
just-
the joke.
yeah.
Beautiful.
Did
Uh-huh.
the joke not
So-
come through to you?
This is the new Blade 14. It's so compact, packing a.
No, I mean, it kinda
38
tracked.
Not really. Like the
dimension
last
bag.
time I bought my
And really
laptop, I
quickly
was
to take us
surprised
through
they didn't
this,
have disk drives,
this
so
is
I
the
could totally
world's most
understand that if you had.
powerful
I'm
a
not
laptop for a while.
surprised. I haven't used a disk drive
gaming
in
laptop.
my entire life,
Ultra
basically.
powerful, it's ultra
Dude.
thin.
What
It's
about
the
when you
world's
installed AOL
thinnest
Online?
14-inch gaming laptop. Just imagine I'm
What is
saying
in his hand?
that
Is
at
that
the
his
same
vape?
time.
Is he about to
Ultra
vape?
fast, ultra connectivity,
It does look
at
like a
all ports
vape.
on both ends. It's got an ultra responsive gaming keyboard, and it's ultra immersive. You know, you've seen the upward firing speakers, and all of this with 12 hours of battery life. Today, together with AMD, I'm incredibly excited to announce the ultimate AMD gaming laptop, the new Razer Blade 14.
Cool.
Now, at this point of time, you want to know the price, you want to know availability.
No.
Well, I'm sure with a product like that, you're probably quaking inside thinking, is this going to be a $5,000 laptop?
Nope.
It's got
I
all
was not
insane
thinking
features.
that.
It's got the most powerful.
I was not in
GPU
any
and
way
GPU,
saying, "Oh, it's
you know,
gonna." I was
is
saying it's gonna be $14.99.
a $3,000 laptop.
Nope,
Well,
not
ladies
3,000.
and
Nope.
gentlemen, the new
He's
Razer
door
Blade
in the
14
facing you with a very high
starts
number
at
so that he can come down from it later.
Oh, exactly,
17.99.
exactly.
When is it available?
1800.
Well, not
Yeah.
in 10 years from now. It's available right now today.
And you
By the
can
end
get
of
it
this keynote,
today.
you can order it.
Available
And
now.
where can you order it?
Well,
you can order
you were
it
saying you were
online at
hoping for it, and
Razer.com
you can get it
or at
today.
any of our global Razer stores. You can check them out. And of course,
They
at
gave
leading
us one.
retailers globally, you can check it out right away
It's
today.
$1,800,
just
but they
starting
gave
from
us one.
$17.99. Ladies and gentlemen, the new Razer Blade 14, the ultimate AMD gaming laptop.
I want Best Buy to come out on the stage and just announce every laptop they have, one by one.
One by one, like this. Let me tell you about every single thing.
All right, bots have already bought them all, and the 380s have been removed.
Is he about to
put
talk
in
about a charger? Are we about to get a thing for a charger?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's not going to do this.
And redesigned the charger.
No.
Now really pushing the limits of what we can do with power. So, here
Oh my God,
is
he's
a
gonna just sit
traditional
here and sit
power
about
brick.
that.
It's shipped
No,
in many of the
why?
other gaming laptops out there. Not a Razer laptop, but this is often in many of the other gaming laptops. This is 130 watt size of a power brick. All right, it's almost 3 inches tall. It's got about 6 inches wide. how big is the new Razer GAN charger? Or how much smaller is it? It's up to 59% smaller. It's so tiny, it can fit in your pocket. And it's not just smaller.
It's 3 inches. That's not that
Is that the
small.
thing he was holding? He was holding the portable charger.
It's an incredibly.
So is this like the charging cable or like a portable charger?
I think he's talking about the block. I think he's talking about like the power block.
Chargers are. This is a traditional
Like the AC/DC converter, like that big part of the power cable.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So it's just the power cable.
It's something
It's
that
a bit
will ship
smaller.
with your
Yep.
traditional luggable kind of.
Yep. You really put it into perspective.
The Razer GAN charger. Boom! It's just hiding behind it.
Oh my!
It's just so tiny. The same amount of power that it's packing.
You can put it
from
in your
130
pocket.
Watt, and this is
Notice they didn't
130
attach a
watt
cable to the
charger,
Razer
and this is
one.
already considered one of the
why not?
smaller
Because
130
then it
watt
looks
chargers out
smaller.
there. You can see how tiny, how small it is. But we've
Some
got
dark
another
pattern
surprise
bullshit right
for
there,
all
my
of you.
dude.
This
I don't like that it's
can only
USB-C
do
because
one
I do
thing.
like USB-C, but it doesn't
charges
stay in the
your
port very well. I
130
don't find like it holds the
laptop or
connection.
gaming
Like
laptop.
it comes out very easily.
I think it does. I had that problem with
Boom. It charges up
whatever
to
the one
4
between USB and
devices
USB-C was,
simultaneously.
the micro
That's how
USB.
powerful.
That was
That's
always
how
a big problem with
insane
that. But
this
USB-C, like
product
I feel like
This
that
is the Razer
solves
GAN
that
charger,
problem.
USB-C,
Really?
130
Yeah,
watts
yeah.
of power, truly compact power. Here's the side profile. Here's the front profile. You can see the 4 ports, 2 USB-Cs and 2 USB-As.
Yeah,
truly
micro
compact
USB
power.
every
And
time,
here's a
like
perspective shot.
my port
Truly,
or my
we've designed
fucking
this so
cord
that this
would
is
at one
the
point
perfect
like
charger
just
that you can buy.
wouldn't, it would just
It
pop
allows you
out at
faster
an
charging
instant.
up to 4 devices. It's mobile and travel ready with global adapter plugs. And in summary, it's small enough to fit your pocket. Charge up to 4 devices at once. Faster charging, 2 times USB-A, 2 times USB-C, mobile and travel ready.
That
and
actually is a
safer
sell that they have
power
additional
delivery
ports to charge
features.
more than one thing.
Now, what does it work with? Well, lots and lots
Like
of
it's
selected
not like
devices,
I would
as
purchase a
long as it's got
laptop
USB-C and
Because
charging.
of
specifically
it,
for that.
but it's a nice
That's just a
bonus.
peripheral.
They're not
guess.
selling you
laptop,
this and the
Apple
laptop.
MacBooks,
They're
both
selling
Pro and
this
the Air,
as an accessory.
Windows laptops like the
Yeah, yeah.
Dell XPS.
This is a separate
tablets,
accessory.
smartphones, smartwatches, and much more. So, is this $500? Is it $300? Well, absolutely not. The Razer GAN charger is just $179.99.
It's a
It's
$200
$110
charger.
And we're
It's
shipping within
1/10 the
next
price
30
of the
days.
laptop.
And you can buy it, of course, at Razer.com.
It's a
any of our
charger.
Razer stores and at leading retailers globally. This is the
It's a
Razer
charger.
130 watt
It's a charger,
GAN
yes.
charger, and you'll want to be making your pre-orders
The thing that
right
they
now
include
because
for free
this
when you
is
buy a phone.
Truly the ultimate
For
charger.
$180, it's a charger.
Pixel
It better fucking charge my
Well, a couple
phone
of
in
years
3
ago,
seconds.
we
Dude, I
launched
could get an
the
Amico for
Razer
that.
Raptor 27.
No, you couldn't.
What do we have with the new Razer Raptor?
The Amico is
Well,
more expensive. I
still a
think the
27
charger
inch
gives you a
form
better
factor.
value
It's got
proposition.
an IPS display. It's got a beautiful QHD resolution display.
You know, I'm sure that's a
Now, what
beautiful
we've done is
display.
that we've
Why would
got a
I
refresh
not get
rate
an
from
Asus Predator
144
though?
hertz
Look
from
at
the
that!
previous
Look at that
generation
stand!
to a
Look how
faster
big the stand is, and of course they have to have
165
RGB on
refresh
it. Do you really want
In
RGB
addition,
on your fucking
We've
monitor?
looked at how to ensure that this tear-free adaptive sync. It's not just using NVIDIA G-Sync, but it's also compatible.
As Fulgati
with
would like to
AMD
remind you that
FreeSync
Apple does not
Premium.
include it for free.
And we've got one of the best display panels
really?
in the industry. It's got a 95%.
Well, I'm an Android boy.
P3 color space,
Like, I'm sure it's a very
HDR,
pretty monitor.
high dynamic range
I bet you they're
display.
also going to say it's
And
$1,200.
something I'm really proud of is that this is the world's first THX certified gaming monitor. And we've worked really closely.
The
together with
THX stuff is
specifically
actually
with the
interesting.
gentleman Eric Gemmer,
Like,
who's got decades of decades.
if I don't
of
have to buy
experience
fucking speakers-
in making sure that he certifies the very best
Right.
displays in the
Yeah,
market.
it's the
And
first
joining me on the
monitor
screen here today
to
is
be
Eric, talking a little bit about our
THX
partnership.
certified, so
Hi
it
there.
has
I'm
surround
Eric Gemmer,
sound.
THX's Director of
Cool.
Imaging Technology.
Wow, he's really
I'm
quiet.
pleased to announce that THX has certified its first ever gaming PC monitor, the newly refreshed Razer Raptor 27-inch. If you don't know, to become THX certified, a monitor like the Razer Raptor must pass 400 different tests run by the certification team and me. The THX certification process makes sure that the screen in question will perform remarkably well And our testing process includes ensuring panels are lit consistently, colors are accurate, and the image is pristine.
Final First says,
The result
I hope
is
I
a
have
stunningly
RGB on
good
my
screen
monitor.
that is good
How
for
else is it
casual
going to
gameplay
display
and other
anything?
challenging scenarios. More importantly, THX certification plus the Razer
That's
Raptor
good.
fast
Yeah,
refresh
good point.
rate of 165 hertz and 1 millisecond.
You got me, man. You
Means
got
the
me
screen
good.
will keep with your superhuman reflex. If you're a creative, the THX
I need them to
certified
invest in
screens, like the
CMYK
Raptor,
monitors.
have
Come on,
the added
guys.
benefit of being a
Oh,
great
God.
option for color
Yes.
grading. If you've ever worked on an artistic endeavor,
Every
and the colors
frame is
you're
the
seeing
printed
look
page.
off compared to other
You're right.
screens, don't worry. THX's certified screens and our exacting attention to detail means the Razer Raptor 27 serves as a benchmark for color accuracy.
I mean,
So
there
your
is something
next
ironic with the
project
fact that
will look
if
true to
our
your
colors were fucked up, we couldn't
If the
tell how,
Razer
like,
Raptor is your main
they
entertainment
would just look
screen,
completely
you're
normal
in luck.
because
'Cause
we're
like all
looking at it on our
THX
monitors.
certified screens, the Razer
Yeah.
Raptor 27 includes our renowned THX cinema mode. When it comes time to enjoy your favorite
Blockbuster went out of
movie or
business.
TV shows, it'll look spectacular
Yeah.
and pixel perfect by correcting
How am I gonna
color,
enjoy my favorite
brightness,
Blockbuster movie?
grayscale, and removing
Oh,
any
goodness.
excessive
Did
and
he
unwanted
say
video
Blockbuster?
processing.
Well,
Across the
he said
board,
it
the
meaning
Razer
like,
Raptor 27
like
is a
the
superb
conventional meaning of a
entertainment
blockbuster
screen.
movie. Like,
And we hope you
I'm
enjoy
just
the
making.
quality
I'm being
THX
pedantic.
certification brings
Oh,
to the new
pedantic, yes,
Razer
good.
Raptor 27.
Do
I
people
haven't
even
heard that
know the
sound in so
THX
long.
sound anymore?
Yeah.
Thank you very
That
much,
was
Eric.
nice. That was actually
So
really
that's
nice for
Eric,
me.
who's had
I liked hearing that
decades and
sound.
decades of experience in terms of making sure that the very best displays in the world are certified in accordance to THX's highest standards. And I'd like to talk a little bit about the new Razer Raptor 27. It's got a forged aluminum construction. It's got a beautiful construction. It's got a unique 90-degree tilt that you can flex it and have it positioned any way you like it. And it's got lots and lots and lots of ports. It's got a beautiful integrated cable management. It's truly unique. You can see it from the rear. And when
Okay,
you
I'm
touch the
saying it's going from
back of the
12
new
to
Razer Raptor
1500 now.
27, it's got a beautiful
He's really
textured
playing
fabric
up the
backing.
shit. It's got
Now, the
textured
display
backing.
is optimized in terms of software.
Because
I
we
love
look at the
looking at
back.
the back of my
The
monitor.
back of my
as well as
monitor, man.
immersive
That's
cinema
what I
modes
care
that you
about.
use. And over and above, of course, it's integrated with Razer Chroma RGB. So it fits the entire Chroma RGB family. With Chroma as the world's largest RGB platform, you can rest assured the new Razer Raptor will fit in terms of the entire desktop or battle station that you have. Now, one of the things that
Cool.
we've done to update the new Razer Raptor 27 is to include VESA compatibility. New Razer Raptor will allow you
Oh,
to
so you can
use
get rid of the
one-to arms
expensive
with a
mount that you're so
VESA-compatible
proud
mount.
of.
And this is
And
also
hook it up to a
backward
Visa.
compatible with the previous Razer Raptor 27. And of
That's,
course, the mounts are sold separately. And I thought I'd share a little
And
picture
of course
how
the monitors,
a
like,
triple
of course it
screen
is.
monitor might look on your desk. And it looks just beautiful. Now, at this
Yeah,
point,
I'm sure it's
many of
cool.
you guys would like to see a video that we've put together for the new Razer Raptor
Show
27.
a video of your monitor,
Here you
please,
go.
because that's going to come through well. Oh man, cable management. How cool is that? Connect it all. It's the Pokey Chew of monitors. Hey look, Activision showed up at E E3.
Yeah, they did, huh? Right at the end of Monday.
All right, so at this point of time, let's
At the end of
demo
Monday, where
the new
Activision
Razer Raptor
belongs.
27. Let's call up the Raptor 27.
Yeah.
All right, here you go. It's got a beautiful, beautiful screen. It's
Forged
forged out of aluminum. It's a
Forged.
beautiful monitor. Let's turn it around so people can see the
I want to hit it with a hammer and watch it
integrated
break and go,
cable
"You didn't
management. As
forge
you can
this."
see, it's got a truly unique cable management system. All right, let's turn it to the front again. And one of the things that we've updated, the
I
new
don't
Raptor
want an
27 is,
RGB
of
bar
course,
at that bottom
the
of that. That
VESA
looks
mount.
awful.
And
It
with
looks
the VESA
terrible,
mount, now
right?
you can have a triple screen monitor. There you go, boom. Display over here, right on your battle station. If you turn it around, you can see how it looks. It's truly, truly unique, and we're really excited to be able to present this here today.
I almost
The
don't
new
trust them
Razer
being on the one
Raptor
stand. Like, I have
27.
anxiety just seeing the
very
3 monitors on
the,
one
the stand,
stand.
the stand is like bolted
In
onto
closing,
your desk.
It's got an ultra-fast display. We've upped it to 165
Well,
hertz.
do they
It's
sell a
beautiful
desk? Do
display.
they have a gaming desk for me to
got
bolt it
adaptive
onto?
sync.
Because
Bear
I
in
don't
mind,
have.
it's got both G
Yeah,
Like
so that's
the top of
human-
my desk is glass, so
I'm
I
pretty
can't
sure that's
bolt anything
human
onto
mount.
it.
I think that's human mount. So you can look that up. The human
certified
mount flex, I
monitor.
think.
And it's a Visa mount compatible, sold separately. And it's got this really clean, ultra clean cable management system.
Human scale.
And
Sorry, human
lots
scale
and
flex.
lots
That's
of
it.
ports. So, how much is the new
that-
Razer Raptor? Well, you can pre-order it right now. It's just $799, and we will be shipping within the next 30
Visa
days.
mount
And of course,
is
like most Razer
$699.
products, you can order it at Razer.com, Razer stores globally.
Oh man, I was
and
wrong.
Leading retailers.
It's only
And
$800.
you can order
That's
the new Visa mount, which is
I mean, if
optional,
it does everything
at
they
just
said it's doing, that's not
$99,
that bad.
available today at Razer.com and at global Razer stores. Ladies and gentlemen, the new Razer Raptor 27. Pixel perfect. So that's what we have today.
Oh my God.
At our Razer keynote.
Give me a one
at
more
E3.
thing, man.
Remember to join us after this. We've got Razer Store Live every month. We run this.
What do you want?
Great new products that we
One
announced.
more
We've got
thing.
giveaways.
And one more
we stream
thing.
it
A
live
new
on
mouse.
one of our Razer stores
Yeah, I just
somewhere in
wanted
the
to give me
world.
something. Something fun and cool.
Oh, they're doing it!
Oh, it is.
One more thing.
He said it! He said one
with
more
everyone.
thing!
And it's safe, social, and sustainable. And what am I talking about? Well, no other.
Oh, the
than
mask!
Hazel.
They're releasing the
This
mask.
At CES earlier this year.
I
And
thought this was
at
just a
CES,
joke.
We had some truly, truly insane press coverage with everyone out there saying, when can I get a Project Hazel? Will you make it into reality? And it wasn't just the press. We had resounding response from the community, every single one asking us to make Project Hazel a reality. And
I'm a
many of you
gamer. I play video
had
games roughly
great
36
ideas.
hours a day.
Ideas
I
for
barely
features,
leave the
features
house.
to remove.
Like, that was
We've
one of the
heard your
comments.
feedback. We continue to
God.
hear your feedback on Twitter, on Facebook. Ping us anytime because we listen to all the feedback for gamers, by gamers. And what I thought I would do today is that I'd give everyone
Oh, it's just an update.
on the project. Because
No, the second
we
he said I would give
are
everyone, I'm
going
like, I got all excited. I
to
like
make
looked
it
under my chair for a
Project
mask.
Hazel a reality.
It's under your mask or under your
So,
chair already.
What kind of updates can we give? Well, when the pandemic first started, we converted one of our manufacturing facilities to make surgical masks. Today, we at Razer make high-quality, certified surgical masks, and we ship them worldwide. We've donated over 1 million masks worldwide, in the US, in Europe, in Asia, in Africa, etc. And we continue to do that. High-quality surgical masks meeting the very best standards. And what we've done is that we've taken the learnings from that, the engineering, the design, and we've put that into Project Hazel. So Project Hazel is going to be using replaceable N95 grade
This is
filters.
so late.
It's really
You
late.
really
Designed in
waited till
secure
everyone got
silicon
vaccinated to come out with
face
the
seal.
mask?
These
You had
are
like
some
2 or
of the
3
updates
years
since the
of like
last time that we
guaranteed,
talked
and
about
then you
this
came out at the exact
CES.
moment.
And we are going to make sure
They're banking
that
on the other
Project Hazel
strains.
follows
Yeah, like,
the lab
dear
testing
God.
with BFE rating that we've done for our surgical masks. That's the safe aspect. Now, what about the social aspect? What are we keeping? What are we not keeping? Well, first up, the clear, transparent design. We're definitely keeping that. We're also adding in interior lighting so that in low light conditions, you can still see the face of the Project Hazel user.
He looks like a
And one
fucking
of the
villain.
big things that we've added
It's
this time
like
around
he looks like fucking
is
like Octane
anti-fog
from Apex
coating.
Legends.
So we've got an anti-fog coating on the inside of the Project Hazel to ensure that the social function still remains even during use.
Why are they showing the gamer
Now, what
mask
about
being used for like
sustainability?
people going
Now,
on
many of you will be
jogs instead of like
aware,
people
sustainability
panting
is
at the
at
top
the
of the
core of what we
stairs?
do over here at Razer. We care a lot about the environment. one of the things that concerned
Such
us
a
the
dick
most
to
when we were
gamers.
making
You're
these
supposed to be the
surgical
gamer's
masks
friend here.
was the
I mean,
sustainability
that's
of
fucking
surgical
funny. That's
surgical
fucking
masks.
funny.
Well, Project Hazel has got a reusable mask design.
How?
And every single filter lasts 3 times longer than single-use surgical masks. And what I'm really proud to say is that every filter uses 80% less material than traditional surgical masks. Now, I'm sure
Right,
many
it's a
of you
small
are
circle.
waiting to try out
It
Project
should use
Hazel.
less.
Isn't it weird how our
I'm gonna talk about
$500
the
mask
availability
uses
at the end of this,
uses less
but
than
if you
like
can't
replaceable
wait to try
$1
Project Hazel
fabric
out,
masks?
We've
Isn't that
got
strange?
something
Oh my
really
God, you
special
can try
for
the
all of you. You
Instagram
can try
filter.
the Project Hazel filter online and see how it looks on your face. You
Fuck
can check it out on
you,
Instagram.
dude.
Check out Razer, and
This
here's a quick
hurts.
video to show how you can use the Project Hazel filter on Insta.
You're gonna show me a video on how to use a filter on Instagram. Really? That doesn't even look good. Why would you show that off? Why would you be proud of this?
Now remember to tag us with your Project Hazel filters, because we will be watching out for all of you, and we might have some pretty cool giveaways.
We might.
For Project Hazel when the time
We
comes
might.
for shipping.
Might.
So
When
we've
the
got a quick
time
video to show you the
comes.
updates that
We're
we've
not going
made
to give you
since the
anything,
last
but
time
maybe
we
we
announced
will.
I
this
love the
at
word
CES.
video just up on
Here
the
you go.
screen.
Oh my God. I don't even think it's a poorly designed thing, but it's definitely late.
Yeah.
And it's over-engineered.
Yeah, way over engineered.
Like, it's the kind of thing where, like, I would wear that for, like, a cosplay of something.
So,
Sure,
I'm sure
sure.
many
Right.
of you are asking,
Like,
You
when can I
can't
get
wash
one?
it. So,
When do they
like,
ship?
what do you do
Well,
with that?
with the insane demand that we're expecting for Project Hazel, we've put together a plan so that we can get as many of these units out to you as possible.
Field
We're gonna
Medic
have limited
says,
quantities
imagine getting
right when we
rolled
get
into the
those. So
operating
once we
room and
start
your
manufacturing,
surgeon
we're gonna
leans
be
over
doing
and switches
sales
on his
events.
RGB.
We'll have all the database of everybody who wants
I gotta
the
get
Project
in the
Hazel.
zone.
We'll send you information once there are units available. And our first drop is going to be happening early Q4. We're still perfecting it. We're taking in all the beta feedback. You're going to see units out in the field.
So they're
The
still not
first
going to release
drop
this until
is gonna
December.
happen early Q4. Once we've got most of the
wrong
testing
with
and
them?
certification done. And it's going to be available exclusively on Razer.com. And you can sign up now for all the information at rzr.to/.
That's
project
their website.
dash Hazel. So thank you very much for joining us here
Wow.
today at the Razer keynote at E3. I'll be seeing you guys soon.
Wow.
Goodbye.
Dude, I don't even. Oh no, he's gonna put it on. And it just goes over your ears all uncomfortable like? They couldn't even make it like go around the back of your head?
Like, if I just, like, attach an LED strip to my normal mask, like, is that... What is the difference? They were claiming it was, like, social. What is so social about
So
it?
Because
the
you can
idea,
see
but
through it.
yeah, because you can see the mouth.
Like,
Right.
I just have a fabric mask that I haven't thrown out. Like, you just wash it. So, like, that's...
Yeah,
am I
but
less or more sustainable than theirs? Because they're 80% less.
Wow, my
God.
legs. That was a thing. That was a real
I
thing.
I wish like it came out to Greg at the end of the fucking day, and he just looked straight at the camera and went, "Well, that fucking sucked." Like that would just be so cathartic.
Yeah, my man, like that was a thing.
Today was rough.
Yeah, today was rough. So let's take a look and see what happened after, because Metal Commander came in. Thank you very much for the raid. And after that, we had a whole bunch of people follow. We had Grevion, Demi Muffin, Daz DM, Edmund McButel, Ryzak Calfin, Concho Bahar Hop, BTJ Carr, Ogre Lord 69,000, Leo RC17, Cramp Fans Age, Gax 13, Spider 7 Chaos, Darabis and Final Fur 137. Thank you very much for the follows. And BT Carr gave out 5 community subs and 1 for himself. So thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you so
What
much,
did you guys
everyone.
think, man? Like, what did you think of all this? Because I think today sucked.
Well,
I think today
thank
sucked
God.
unequivocally.
Thank God we didn't stop streaming at 4 o'clock. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, right? that was really fucking terrible. I see why Jeff Keighley didn't show up today.
Right?
You know, I see why Twitch Gaming didn't show up today. They looked at this and they were like, yeah,
Yeah, like we know. I don't know. I wish I could go back to the world where I was like, why are there so many events? Why aren't they streaming it? Instead of like where I am now, which,
I get why they're
they
not
knew.
streaming it. Yeah,
They knew.
They knew.
We should have known.
Yeah. The moment Jeff Keighley took, and it happened last night too. Like he took off halfway through the PC gaming show. We should have done that too because the Future Game Show was painful.
Field Medic, yeah, it's great. Razer presentation was so good. You have 80% less words. That's just how sustainable it is.
Yeah. So today we saw Verizon, we saw Intellivision, Take-Two, Mythical, the Indie Showcase, which consisted of 4 games, Freedom Games, Venn. Remember Venn when they did their 20-minute? They did their 20-minute sudden, just random. Here you go. Here's an interview in the middle of everything. We saw Capcom, who announced nothing, and then we saw Razer, who ironically had the most new announcements. There was more product announcements at Razer than anything else today, and Capcom, which announced nothing, had the best show of the day. And second up after Capcom might be Verizon.
I mean, I think you gotta give it to...
that indie one went through like a couple. They're just like, here you go, and then dropped it on the ground, and then we picked them up, and we're like, all right, I like it.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. Yeah, so there we go. That holy shit, E3, man. Tomorrow though, okay? So tomorrow we're gonna be here around 11 a.m., maybe 11:30, just depending, because it tends to just be a countdown. But we'll be here early. We're gonna watch Nintendo's Nintendo Direct. We're going to see what we want to do about the Treehouse. And then Bandai Namco comes on at 5:30. And then Eureka and then GameSpot. I don't know if we're going to watch Bandai, Eureka, or GameSpot. We're definitely going to be here for Nintendo. Like 100% for that. But the other 3, it just depends on what Treehouse does. Because I tell you, man, if it's just Treehouse like playing Smash for 4 hours, it's going to be real hard to keep us sitting here.
Yeah, I mean, typically what it is they'll go through a lot of the games they went through in the direct and actually show off gameplay.
So it just depends if there's something really cool and interesting that we can, like, actually watch and talk about.
For what it's worth, there was one year that they, like, Silk Song was not at all in their conference, but then they showed, like, a half an hour of gameplay of Silk Song in the Treehouse.
Again,
so sometimes
Silk Song doesn't exist. Stop it. It's not real.
But what if it was?
It's not. So, like, we'll be here for that. That's 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific. GMT, it would be 3 p.m. So we'll be here around that time, and we'll watch Nintendo. And maybe we'll get to Bandai if there's enough going on, like enough to do it.
Like it seems like there's a lot going on, but then there's also just like a lot of breaks because from Nintendo to Bandai Namco is just a long stretch.
Yeah, it's really, really painful. So you wanna
Okay, sure.
So here's what I was thinking, right? Is that we got sent all these people thanks to a raid. So I almost feel like I should raid somebody, but then I'm looking at who's online. Right?
You're gonna re-gift the raid?
I'm gonna re-raid, right? Because, like, share the love and all that.
Pass it forward.
But I'm looking. Hold on. Let me see if I can't find somebody who is online that is worth raiding. And I have a suspicion the answer is no. But I'm still gonna look because I love you guys so much, and I want everyone to be happy and beloved. Hey, look, I'm streaming. We could raid me.
Yeah, just a constant loop of coming back here.
Hey, come on, welcome back. Yeah. Oh shit! I don't see any. I don't have anybody streaming. Man, I'm like just going through stuff and I don't see anything. Let's see if there's anybody. Oh, you know what? Here we go. I know where I can send you. I know exactly where I can send you, and I think you guys will appreciate this. You seem like the types, okay? You see... Oh, I can't send you there. I can't send you there. I was going to send you there, but I can't send you there. So I'm going to send you something that I think is a little cringy, but you know what? She's a nice girl, so we're going to send you to Maid Mama, and you guys can have that. She's a really nice, friendly girl, but she's also doing some 5M stuff, which is role-playing, and, you know, that's kind of like your thing if you're into it or not. Thank you very much for coming. You guys want to say goodbye?
Yeah, thanks for everyone for coming. Unless you came, and then I'm sorry for coming, actually. I should apologize. I shouldn't thank you. I'm sorry for that you came today.
Yeah,
I didn't
honestly.
mean it. I didn't know.
We didn't know.
Please don't blame us.
There was a fucking Zoom call!
Yes.
Yes. Peace out, everyone.
Love you. Goodbye.
Bye, guys.
Where are we at?